Start stream. Yo, Damon!
Yo.
I just started the stream.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah, so Terry can't join? Damn.
Yeah, Terry can't join. Not in the traditional way.
Damn. Yeah, it's alright. It'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah. Let's see. Guten Morgen.
ZIG? Damn, look at that. Yeah, Guten Morgen.
Guten Morgen.
Yeah? Yeah, good.
Yeah. I'm gonna have, in this case, I'm gonna go like
Dodo
this.
them, Lucas. Dodo them.
What the fuck does that mean?
I'm pretty sure. Kill them?
Okay.
Don't. Yeah?
Yeah?
Am I wrong? I could be wrong.
I dödade dem.
Yeah, Dodo them.
Dödade dem. Yeah, that is good. Just hello, but I'm going to play Minecraft with friends. So okay, but Minecraft is a good game. So I understand. Oh no, it's Misi with the traps again. There's a few things I would like to do here in this case.
Oh yeah, how's the project going? Triangle yet?
No.
I'm serious. I slept.
It's supposed to be a triangle, but I never get that triangle. Yeah. I learned.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a close all the time. Yeah, I need to start Monado. But it never gets there. It never gets there. Sadly. Let's see.
You got lots of code now, or what?
I like, the thing is that I'm supposed to fix one thing, and then it's there should be a triangle once that thing is ready. But yeah, I never get that thing.
Damn. I don't know. Let me take a look at your, what do they call it? A repository.
I don't know what they
that's
call.
The one.
What do they call it? I have no idea. But yeah, it's just ZIG build run, and then I always get this thing, which is
good old Wittgenstein.
Yes, I just need to figure what that error means, and if I can fix that, I think there will be a triangle.
Dude, how the fuck do I have conflicts? I haven't done anything to your repo.
Let's see what the here. Somebody else has gotten this same thing. I'm reading the Discord community. What Discord server? Shit. Can I get the like so? So general protection exception. All right.
Damn, son.
This must be red hearing. I don't think math operation should be allocating memory. Not sure what. This is just kind of segfault not allocated. You're accessing memory you don't own. Okay, since you mentioned you're implementing your own alloc, I would be. Okay. So it's just telling me basically that I am. Can add that respond to general purpose protection. So it's just like accessing memory I do not own. I don't like this, my code. Should I make a... This version... I wonder, is it because...
Shader compilation functionality, Vulkan and OpenXR integration, various improvements to the build system. The changes also include updates to the ZIG version, requirements enhancement to the main application logic, shader compilation and build system enhancements. Damn, you guys are tagging along.
Yeah. In exercise, it's a fault. The type of interrupt initial by I said.
Damn, you added some placeholder shader files? You got vertex.vert
Yeah, yeah,
and
like that.
fragment.vert.
Yeah, that they work. For some running code, either in the kernel or as user program. The mechanism is first described in Intel manual. Pointer. Can I disable turn off general purpose? No. I wonder, like, is it just because like I don't get it, because it's kind of like, first of all, I need to change this theme. It's bad. Cd. Where am I supposed to go? To config, and then nvim, and then in here, I think it's.
Oh, what?
Where do I get nvim init lua? Where is the theme? It's not in here, any of these ones. Config, probably. Style. I think they had Chad themes. Oh, actually, they had on the page, yeah. Their themes. There, boom. I just want something like very high contrast. Contrast. There has to be.
You gotta be yoking me. Gonna be yoking me.
I'm not yoking you. You are yoking you.
Damn, how do I just delete this file from the... oh, here we go.
How about I'll delete the whole repo?
File is deleted. Honestly? Don't be tempting me.
This one is not that bad.
Dude, why do I not...
Customize here, walk through, manage plugins, mapping, snippets, theming here. What? The fuck? I don't know. I want Yoru. How do I get Yoru?
The hell is Wallenstein in? It's gotta be C-line, right? It's gotta be.
I prefer the, but I can't get it. Oh, what the fuck?
Wallenstein.
Oh yeah, that is this one. Disabled plugins. Let's go plugins init. LSP. What is that Stylua? Why is it column width 2? I don't know. Okay. Still confused. Like, how do I... This one is a big setup already from the get-go, but let's see. There has to be something to do with style. Let's see. There should be... Is it F? Here. Oh, okay, I see. Quit. And then what do we have? 8. Let's go find all files. Buffer. Okay, here. Style. There's nothing with style. Huh. Well, then it's problematic. Cheat sheet? Oh, look at that. don't know, I had this. But I think they should probably have like some way to check that what theme you want to use easily without having to do anything. Extra, because or I mean like to new fuck Chad change theme. When I go here, this one is just read. Okay, where do I find this? Damn, I'm sweaty. Oh my god, it's loading
Knees
forever.
weak.
It's loading
Arms.
forever. It's loading forever. Woo! It says read this thing, but I cannot read it. So funny. But I think I saw something like that. Base 46 cache. Yeah, I saw it here, but I don't know what it connects to. Choose for customer. Okay, the plugin includes main tables configuration, mbase colors. Okay. It's to its looks, which is powered by 46 UI plugin based on the. Okay. Okay, so you will have to create this. UI and base 64. Change log, new modern theme, 3 different style board, compact, flat. Or can I just do this?
Can you do this? Can you
So
do that?
Control T, and you can select theme. Huh. Let's see if I can find something. I don't know. For me, it doesn't work. Okay.
Damn, nobody on this project has used JetBrains. That's so funny.
I do have JetBrains, but I don't use it.
I know, but like, yeah, no one's used it like loading this project in because the idea folder hasn't been ignored yet.
Let's see. In mappings, Lua. So in here.
Ooh, did someone say Lua?
Lua? Lua?
Did somebody say Lua? Oh, dude, there's people in the fucking Discord here. Like, what?
What?
I got streamer mode on, so I can't hear people joining or leaving.
Me
I thought
too.
it was just me and you still.
Yeah, same. I just randomly also get like, check on the Discord. What? There's people here? Since when?
What the hell are you doing in GD script? What is this?
They don't talk in this video, do they? No.
Oh, Jesus, Lucas, you're not streaming. I thought this guy was you.
Oh yeah, I'm not.
Like, what the hell are you doing in this fucking...
My bad. Let me. Yeah, I'm just streaming
This,
on the YouTube and Twitch, but not on the.
this terrible game engine. Oh, get me out of here.
Let's see. Base 46 syntax. Wait, so you can just. What is this? Put this after lazy setup. I'm a bit confused, like what's happening in this tutorial. Like I feel like it's not very. They're moving things around, but I don't understand why they're moving things around. VS Code theme, that sounds cursed. I do like the VS Code high contrast theme, but besides that, I'm like, huh? Let's see. No, wrong place. Shit. Help. I don't know my buttons. Your channel, sure. Then I can go new image add. Theme. Turn. Yeah, but how do I change the theme? Change theme. Because I don't know the folder structure. Like, is it already like somewhere set up?
Oh boy, it has been a 1.5 at editing in Vim.
Wow.
Is the theme to personalize your text editor without having to, open up a configuration file and start writing stuff. All you got to do is press space plus T plus H.
Okay, space plus D plus H. Okay, I guess. Oh, this one's pretty nice.
Oh, that's... Ooh, don't change it. No. Go back. That's it. That's the one. No. You had... Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh la la.
Nah. It's gotta be... Ooh. It's gotta be nice. Ooh. It's gotta be nice on the eyes.
Getting some casual flashbangs in between here. I think there was one.
That's really what's happening.
Yeah, this one was the one I was.
Nah, that's too dark. No, that's too dark.
It blends. The comments blends too in. I like
that one's too bright. That one's too they're both like too contrast. Like he's got like.
I don't know. I like high contrast.
Like in the middle.
It needs to be high contrast.
No, it's the wrong kind of contrast. Like one that'll like burn your eyes after some time.
No. It needs to be so it's always crisp, so you can never. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I think either that one or Yoru. Yoru sounds pretty cool. There is like this. Oh, we don't go back there. Woo! I think I will go with Yoru. Yoru sounds pretty cool. I don't like the color scheme though. Like I would like to change them.
And then it brings up this set in the real time as I hover. Is themes or randomings. You don't have that with so you can change of tree sitter install TML navigators theme automatically I can comment new bells that you target and
so should I not be able to change the theme myself
the whole
to something custom? This is the thing that I saw. Let's remove the plugins. I don't understand. Like, why would you? Okay, I'm just gonna roll with this. It's okay. It's fine. And then if I, yeah, and then if I go like this, and then I go to, can I type main? And oh hallelujah! Look at that. Yeah, whatever. I don't understand how it still doesn't. It says that have some old ZIg version, but it's like I shouldn't have that because or for ZLS. Anyways, now I need to go to was it F? What? Hey, I'm pretty confident in what I'm trying to press. Wait, it's space. Okay, F. And I need to find a function. Let's find all files. All files. I want to find a function. How do I search for a function? I grep current buffer. Can I search for a function here? Like, can I search for render? Oh, no, that's files. Damn it. How do I search for function? Huh. Features. Let's see in chat. Neo in chat, like so. And I want the GitHub repo. There has to be like something with. That's not what I want. This one is the one. It's a highly extensive finder over list built on the latest version of features. Two styles scope and borderless. But it should be like find buffers. You know, let's go find old file. Let's live grep. Let's go find current buffer. I don't know what I'm trying to do. Oh wait, can I do it like this? Generate file format. What the fuck am I trying to do? LSP, go to definition. Ooh. I don't know. Buffer new entry focus window. What is that? Oh no. Space terminal new horizon. Oh, so you can have a terminal here. Crazy. And then I can just quit it. Exit. Amazing. I don't think that was how we were supposed to quit it. Toggle line number. Okay. Okay. Buffer close. Oh my god. That's so fucking cool. Yeah, I don't. Whatever you had there, it's gone now. So cool. Okay, what else do we have here? We have toggle comment. I have some shit on my screen so I can't see what character it is. Okay.
Dude, you shit on your screen? What?
Yeah, sometimes. But there should be a way to see the like search for function or something like that. How do I search for function? Search function. Activate move down. Right. End of file. Beginning of file. Comment, cheat sheet, line number, comment line, GCC, jump, format file. I mean, I can search for file, but I would like to search for function. So I can jump to function directly. That's what I want to do, bruh. I guess I can do that, but this is not how I go to. What about the no F? But that was where I was. G P R T. That's just theme. And W, add works folder, list working folder, workspace folder. Wasn't it vertical? Ah. What the fuck? Wait. I don't even see a V as an option. Okay, but they do it in this video that I'm watching. I was like, what the fuck? Why can I not just do it myself? Not this one. This one either. Okay, now I'm confused. Customize theme. Okay. I had the video just up. Let me check. There. Because they do in this video do it. I wonder how they do it. Wait, how did I? Okay. How did I do it in this video? Ah, for fuck's sake. Hmm. Let's search for function. FW. No. Now we search for render. Oh, nice. Now you can see. Maybe I can just do like this. That's hard to read, but and then I get here amazing. So do it like that. Okay. Yeah, we're done here. And then it was space W. Okay. Which one is W? It's telescope live grep. Okay, interesting. Bless you, maybe. I'm not sure.
Nah,
Nah.
just coughed.
Okay, okay. How was it go to? Ah, nice. Kind of what I wanted. But how do I go back now to? How do I select that without using the mouse? I don't want to use the mouse to get there. it from here. How do I get there? Not using this. Not doing that. Not doing this. Okay, somehow it's still taking the input and not from the... Like, am I in the terminal or am I not in the terminal? It doesn't seem to do anything, at least. What the fuck, that is weird. What's the point of having it? Okay, so how do I get to that one? Not like that. Not like this. My stream is alright. I'm just trying to figure out how to use NeoVim. It's not working. I guess I will just keep them separate for now then in that case. I just want to get a new window. Terminal new horizontal terminal new vertical. How did I split this into a new window? Can I spell? I can't spell. Window. Control H. Huh? No. Move between. Okay, so that's when you do the control. Oh, so that's how you move between them. Ah, just watching you. You got great energy on stream. Ah, thank you. Oh, it's SpaceX and Space V. Ah, let's try that. So now if I do Space V, oh, but that's a terminal. That's not what I wanted. Why do these? Why do these? Space H? Oh, that's also a terminal. If you want, no, automatically new split, but there should be a command for this. I'm 100% sure about it because I did it yesterday. That's why I'm from Finland. How about you? I'm 100% sure about it because I did it. I have a memory of me doing this yesterday, but I don't remember how I did it. Ah, wait, add workspace, add list works folder, remove workspace, what is, I don't think that was supposed to be. Yeah, well, yeah, actually now it's nice. Usually Finland is quite sad and depressing, you know, bad weather. I don't know, right now it's super nice though for some reason. Okay, you know what? I know I did this yesterday, so I'm just gonna go watch my yesterday's stream and figure out what the buttons I was talking about. Can I ask you something real quick? Yeah, just ask. Just ask. Wait, where am I going? I'm going to live streams. Here, boom. How is it? Here. And then you just select, and then you just do shift or space. Good night. Can I watch my old video to figure out what the heck I did? When you press space, it shows you the key bindings. No, space did not. Oh wait, what is this? If you go to type definition, buffer new. Oh yeah, there's also all of the key maps. I don't know what this red shit is about. That's right after I got it, right? Oh, there was something. Or am I wrong? If I do nwin dot. Okay, this was after I installed. Deleted LSP direct. Are you looking to grow your Twitch followers and reach affiliate partner status? I'm don't know really yet. Maybe, like it would be nice, but also like I'm trying out all sort of things, like, and also doing the live streams on YouTube, and then also the YouTube videos, and then I try to do these projects. So I'm just trying to figure shit out, basically. Awesome. I actually work with a digital marketing team that helps streamers grow on Twitch and social media. Reviews, followers, and engagement. Huh.
Sounds like a bot getting scammed.
Yeah. You got report that is
Like
oh, let's see here.
probably be like
Plugin.
plugin.
Huh? Big glue up. Oh. Come on. It's somewhere around these corners.
Yes,
Ah, here.
For vertical, Control S for horizontal.
Control S.
Huh? Okay, I call Control S for Control W for vert.
Control W. What? That didn't do shit. Ah, now it did. Whoa! Okay. Wait, Control. Okay, W. And then you can do S. Where do we have S? There, split window. And then how did I... Oops. Not like that. V. Ah, nice. Okay, back to business. I'm getting there. Yeah, I have Discord. I should have the link somewhere in the Twitch, I think, on my Twitch channel maybe. Well, it's to join my Discord server, not my Discord account. So yeah. I do, but yeah. All right, now we can start doing. So I need to remember Control W. Apparently, it's really good. But I still dislike these ones that they are red. I guess I can't. Well, I guess I could change all of that. Maybe I should get a better theme so it's actually readable. I'm gonna be spending more time customizing than fixing this thing. And I just want the... Let's see, what is this? Shed RC. But these are like ones that exist if I don't want the scene switcher. Scene switcher is this telescope new and reloaded. I know. Status line. Turn dashboard. Cheat sheet. Ah, here, this thing. Color hex color, one of the buffer color on the buffer. Okay. So I should be able to change this one nord ls, right? So if I go here, cd.config, then neovim, and let's do this. Let's see, we have, I don't have that, but there's this thing. Oh yeah, here you just put the name of the theme that you wanted. Can I? Oh. So, okay, wait here. This file needs to save the same structure as in config Lua. Please read the file to know all about the available options. Cool, I have just sent you a request on this. Can you please accept? Sure.
Getting
Like so-
scammed.
Actually, oh no. You're always so concerned. One dark default theme. HL add transparency and false. Theme toggle one line change theme UI. That's don't care about. Okay, now we're gonna go ask Gemini. How can I in nvim enchat change the oh my god, the color palettes? The red color for functions defines. Oh, fine. I don't know what I tried to say. Basic tools typically change the color palette specifying the target element. Understanding the highlight group. New and extension like that highlights purpose. Define the group. Oh my god, you actually were giving me the answer that I was looking for. Then you're like, I can't do that. How a customer new configure color palettes. Starting new user system build. The first step is to figure out what highlight groups are being for function defines. Your current setup and UM general use 3-seater for syntax highlighting. Use inspect, place your cursor over a function name or define keyword in your code. Inspect in UM will open a window showing you the highlight groups in the text. Like function defines, modify your talk to you there, and by the way, you're doing great job. Keep streaming 100% or more reach. Thanks. I hope so. Well, we'll see. I will figure something out. Usually located You use table within the MU section. Here's a general example of You'll need to replace your function highlight group and your definition. Okay, so check Discord in a bit. I usually try to avoid doing stuff on Discord while doing the live stream because there's I end up just being on Discord then in that case. Make sure this matches your active theme. Yeah, okay. And then next green foreground for functions. Okay, so this is just built-in defines. Add other highlight groups you want to change here. For example, change comments. Okay, you might also have a change theme if you want to apply overrides only to a specific theme. I was like, what the fuck is that? Okay. So HL override, and there inside there you just put all of the things that you want. Oh, look at that. Wait, how was it? It was B? No? Fuck. What was it? It was like this, and then like this. Aha! Easy peasy. Wait, so... okay. I don't want these anymore. No, come on. That's not what I intended to do. And then you're gonna do that. What are you doing? Why are you using these ones? Don't do that. And then I'm gonna go and take, so now I have to go in here, for example, and just take, this is a function, so I'd say inspect, and tree sitter priority links to variable member, or member ZIg. What? That's no function. Based on information provided, it looks like you're inspecting highlight links new specified for ZIG language. To change the color of these elements, I don't know how. It can take like a few hours until I respond, depending on, like, I want to fix this thing, so I would, yeah. Based on information provided, it looks like you're inspect highlighting links in the new Yes, okay. So open your, and then in the table, so it's a variable, this thing. Okay, but I can work with that too, but it's not really like what I, actually that's actually precisely the color I would like to go for, if that's actually light blue. But still, it's a bit odd that, because that shouldn't be a variable, that's a function call. Actually, that's a struct. Yeah, this is a function call over here. Okay, well then it makes sense. Okay, let's see, I actually prefer that, so I'm gonna do this. And that should be fine. No complaints. So if I then go here, I quit that. Space X. Oh, how was it? Space X. Oh shit. Now I closed everything. Let's open up main. Let's close. And let's open up source main. That's still not quite what I wanted, but it's better. Now I just want functions. So if I go here, this is a function. Inspect. Why the hell would you call it? Was it on the wrong spot? That's not a variable. For some reason it still tells me it's that function. What does it? I want but this one also had this for function. Example, green foreground. Wait, that's the foreground. Yeah. So you can have background also? Yo, okay. So 4Fs in this case. Let's try that. So we go here, and then I will just, oh, it shows the color there next to that. Pretty fucking cool. Well, I guess that is, but not quite what I was hoping for. And this I want to be kind of orange. And that's just at string. So let's make that one orange. Can I just reload? At string. Yeah, like that. And then foreground equals, and then I think it's like ff like so. And then why is this one incorrect? Ah. Bruh.
Wait, did you say bruh?
Yeah, bruh. This should... Ah, hashtag. Yay! A bit different color. Hexa color. Color wheel.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my goodness, it's the man of the
Hello.
hour.
It's the Man of Tower, yes. How long have you been live?
Yes.
30 minutes?
Third.
Ah.
I'm just setting up my Neowin to look fancy now. Or just customizing so the colors looks good, because I don't like the colors that are currently there. Yes. Look at that. I think that's too goldish. If I change this to a 7, maybe... Oh, it's just getting more red. Maybe if I do an A instead. That looks better. Yeah, maybe a bit too gold still. What if I do a 2 here? 5. Yes. That's a 4, that's not a 5. 9. That's too beige. That works. Okay. Can one reload? I don't know. And what is this? Whoa, look at that. I don't know what I did, but I opened something cool. Ah, okay. So this is a member variable, right? Yeah, variable at member. I'm just gonna try to replicate what I have here, because this one is nice. So I can do at member also to be similar to that. I think that's fine. Paste that. At member. What the heck? Like so. Why does it consider those things as strings? Oh my god. Constant. Let's do that. Constant. And what are constants in here? I think they're also just blue. Now let's do them blue. Just because I'm used to them having them to be blue, so. ADD8 E6. Oh, that's not a 6, that's a 6. And that's a module. That one is supposed to be green. Module. Bruh. What? Like so, and then we put a little bit of this. A4. Maybe a bit less. Yeah. Maybe it was too much. Nah, whatever. And this is just SIG type. Or do you just say type? I will also go with the same color there, just say type. But maybe a bit brighter. That might be a bit too bright. Oh, it's type with a capital T. Bruh. Whoa! Look at that. It's getting there. It's getting there. Still, that ZLS is doing something weird there. I don't know what that is. How is that a variable? Okay. It's okay. I think this is good enough. Probably not. This is a function call. It needs the same as function, but functions needs to be less bright. Oh my god. That's cursed, but that's fine. .call. Right. Yes. Yeah. Still complains about this ZIG stuff. Oh god. Okay, let me just put them to that color. Well, they are kind of like that color already. But these things could still be blue. Keyword. Oh, don't tell me these ones are also at keyword. Please, 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 because I want them to be different colors. Oh, they are also a keyword. No. This thing sucks, bro.
What?
This theme sucks.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Oh. Oh.
Okay. But fuck it, I will roll with it. It's okay. So some memory over here is invalid. That's basically my issue, because when it gets this whole... I don't think the session is invalid, because that one can, but the end frame... Could that be invalid? Should I allocate this thing? Wow. It's like so fast that I don't even have time to think. Let me see, let me see, let me see. I don't think they do an allocation. I'll just use the stack memory for this, but let's check things out. Just to confirm. Okay. Same. Wait frame info. I don't think that should be anything more than that. Wait a minute. No, that's okay. And then then they call render the same way. But yeah, they have a different thing for this. I'm reading the wrong ones, like what the fuck? Okay. But they have a vector of it. Why don't they just? Ah, because C++ handles that for them, probably, most likely. Fuck, remove. Well, that doesn't really matter though, still. How can I get the... I did it by accident multiple times here, but I don't know how I did it.
What do you want?
I want to see the information about this thing that I'm hovering. I did it like multiple times by accident, but when I try to do it, I can't do it.
Yeah, you have to hold control.
Yeah, no, then I jump to it, but I want to just see the information about it.
Oh, this is living. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did it by accident here multiple times, but now I don't know how I did it, so that's funny. Maybe if I do the thing that I tried to do and then I by accident got it, so... I was trying to do inspect, so if I try to do that, of course it just works then. That's not what I want. No! This is stupid. Okay, well, whatever. Thing in here seems to be valid though. Like, if I'm accessing memory I should not be accessing, why would I? I don't think I got anything that is problematic here. Okay, well this I would like to, okay, I don't know. Now I need to get, because I want to know the type. Bruh. I was trying, okay. But I can't get the type. I want to know the type without jumping back and forth. I don't know, maybe there's a smart way to doing it, but I can't. I don't know it. there, this one. It's that, okay. What? Did I not copy it? Okay. The XR, that's not the thing. Okay, what the fuck? Let me just then go to it. And here it has offset and extent. Okay, so it's these two. Not that it should be okay to do it like this as well. Set is equal to that. Just gonna clarify them, probably need to say dot x is equal to this and dot y is equal to that. Then continues on, and then here is where it breaks for me. Let's see, they do the render I.
Bless you.
Because
Oh, thank you, thank you. Wait a minute. Unless this is invalid, that could also be a possibility, but I don't think it is. Let's do a VK whole size, yeah. std debug print whole size. Oops. Whole size. And then we get D. And then c.vk whole size. Okay, I think I might know why this is bad. This is really bad. I don't think that's I think my VK whole size is a bit too huge. I don't think it's supposed to be that big.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah.
We like it
Oh, I
big,
get some
don't
water.
we?
There's no way we're gonna take this amount of memory. There's no way. I'm just gonna see what the heck this is. Maybe we just should see a special. It's also indicating that the entire remaining length of the buffer following a given offset would be used. It's have I passed them in the wrong function parameters? Because there's no way that's supposed to be this big. Device. What the fuck? It can be full size. That is like Let me just not do that maybe. Okay, so size devices, the size is the size of the memory range to map off VK to map offset. Yeah, okay, but we don't probably need that much. Let's just change this to static size, and maybe that will be smarter. Right? Let's see what this happens. Okay, but they're still the same problem, but I don't think we need that much of a size. Maybe I should just follow the official tutorial and see what they say about that, because that seems like quite It is indeed very large for the maximum in Vulkan, especially constant you use that you want to refer to the entire allocation region of the buffer. Given the offset, it will represent the actual byte size you expect to allocate to read. It's the center value that tells the Vulkan implementation to handle sizing implicit, so you print whole size using the sent value, not the actual size of the memory you're appending. Okay. Okay, let's read actually what would... I'm just gonna check out this thing now, like what's happening on this one to see. I think we did the whole chapter 1, chapter 2 I think we also did, but I'm just gonna follow through now and see like what the hell, because I'm not sure anymore. Encompass application, so we do, this is the structure allows you to specify both name, blah blah blah. An extension of pushback. XR extension debug utils name. That I don't think we have. XR extensions. And that may be a big reason why this is not, if we don't have that. No, we have XR. Yeah. Okay, good. Instance extensions, get graphic extension string PI type. How's the triangle? I feel like it's my daily routine from now on, lol. Yeah, let's see. Let's see, it's not there yet, but now I'm just cross-referencing to the actual OpenXR tutorial to see like what am I missing, because I feel like I'm missing something. Okay. We store the vectors of the extensions named like the is macro of the string. The XR extension uses an extension check for the not all API layers and extensions are available in use. Must check which initial we will use API layer properties and okay. I was trying Vim out, but I can't. It was alright, but it's like wait, let me show you. I tried to do the style better, but I couldn't make different colors for these, and I disliked it. And then another thing that I don't like is that when I hover something, I can't know, like what I do in Visual Studio Code usually is this, that for example if I want to know where's a variable here, for example this, I get this information just by hovering it. But in here I don't know. I can't get that information. So I'm like, ah, well, that sucks. And that's kind of like one of my things that I enjoy doing, just doing that. Wait, what am I trying to find? R? Yes. So, thank you. It will be good, it will be good. But yeah, I would like to use more Neovim, but Jesus. This is like such a powerful thing to just do, so I'm gonna stick to this now. API, we enumerate all of these ones. These functions are called twice. The first time you got it to get the count of API layers or extension, the second to yes, type correct. In OpenXR, provide an explicit input. This substitute for apply. Okay. This section is fairly simple. We have used the previous collected data and assigned to the member create infrastructure. Then we create instance. We took the pointers, extra create and object to null handle. The end of the app we should destroy Do you have extra instance? Let's check its properties and the following code to get instance properties. How to initialize the extra instance properties with the correct all messages, info output, least information. See also debug is categorized in string in vector. Okay. Open utils. The above code, we first check that the extension which we use to create Another feature of OpenXR is the API layers. Turning the system ID, this one we also have done. The OpenXR spec separated concepts, physical system. Okay, the next object we want to create is this XR system ID. According to system in the OpenXR spec, OpenXR separates the concept of physical system of XR device from the logical object that application interact with directly. System represents a collection of related devices in runtime, often made up of several individual hardware components working together. VR headset, pair controller, perhaps we pass through for AR, so we need decided X our format factor. We want to use to support multiple form of factors. Here we are selecting display. Yes. I wonder what do we do with ours. We must be doing this. Interesting. Head mount display, factor handle display.
Yo.
Yo, what's up,
Hey.
Tisha? The above code is an
Crazy.
Yeah, it's going crazy. The funnel code gets extra system from instance and so get system info system sysogen. Where did that come from? Opens the XR check, XR get system. So the instance, system get info and system ID. Let's pass to get the system ID. Oh, what the hell? GA is member form factor. Well, that shouldn't be a no, I'm thinking about something different now. Okay. I don't know where this is coming from either. They just have it. Oh yeah, it's the top thing. But what is this? Oh, they just created it. Sure. But that's also something that just oh no, they just delete. Okay, no, I'm with them. Okay. Here we have filled out the XR get infrastructure with sorry XR format factor and passed it as pointer along with XR instance and pointer XR system called if successful will be non-null with above code. Am I muted, guys? No?
No?
Now? No?
No? No? No? Yeah, yeah, you're muted.
Okay. Right. I don't know, my microphone was blinking and that it's muted. I was like, but I'm not muted. With the above code, we have also get the system properties with particularly filled out the XR system properties. Strokes and passed as it has a pointer along with the XR instance system. This function will return out the rest of the XR system property structure detailing the vendor ID, the system name, and the system graphics tracking properties. Swap between image height, tracking, XR system properties. Okay, the above code is an excerpt from the OpenXR. You can now run the application to check that you have a valid XR instance and system. Make sure the monad or service running prior to running your app. Okay. The next major component of OpenXR that needs to be created is an XR state, but I wondered, we are probably not doing any of. Are we getting? What would we get the? Oh, we do. Okay. Oh no, now it did this thing. Sure, okay. The next step, yeah, that needs to be created is the XR session. XR encapsulates the state of the application from the perspective of OpenXR. When an XR session is created, it starts in XR state, idle. It is up to runtime to provide the update XR and for application to query them and react to them. We will explore this in chapter 2.3. For now, we are just going to create an XR session. You'll need to select the graphics API you wish to use. Only one graphics API can be used. This is tutorial demonstrated how to use D3, OpenGL, and Vulkan in conjunction with OpenXR to render graphics to provide views. Ultimately, you will most likely be bringing your own rendering solution to this tutorial. Therefore, the code examples provided in graphics API are placeholder for you to own code base, demonstrating the sub-chapter what objects are needed from you, the graphics API, to create the next session. At compile time, the graphics API selects and the macro XR tutorial graphics API is set accordingly. What? In check graphics API type is valid platform, we double check that the graphics API is supported in the current platform. This polymorphic classes graphics API derives from the base graphics API class. Construct an appropriate derived class through the use of unique pointer. Update constructor of the OpenXR tutorial class. The OpenXR tutorial run. Method and add the definition for the new method and data members to their separate private section. All the okay, so so this is okay. This is like their class for it, and then they have a member API. Okay. Unique pointers of graphics APIs. Okay. Copy the following code into the create session. I'm back. I'm the guy from yesterday. You're asking, will this be a video? Yeah, this will probably be a video. Bit different style, but probably I think I try. I hope. Nah, I think I will do it to a video. It's I just don't know yet how I will do it. So we will see how it will go. But yeah. When creating a Vulkan instance, developers should be aware of Vulkan layers that we may have externally activated. What is session CI? Graphics binding. Yeah. This is the same thing. Create session. For the destroy session method. Okay. Above this code for creating and destroying the XR session, destroy will destroy XR session when we are. Keep going, man. I love your videos. So you inspire me to learn coding. Hell yeah! That's amazing. Coding is amazing. Coding is nice because you can create whatever the hell you want, and it's freaking cool. You just need to learn how to do these things, and then I'll figure out why things doesn't work, and then you will do the thing you want. You're finished and yep. Takes create XR session, create info, and return In the XR create info struct, we specify the system ID. We got get system, and we define the graphics API we wish to use. Graphics API is defined via the create XR next void style extension structure. Create instance, system ID, and then create session here. Vulkan instance, the physical device, the logical device, and the Q family index. I hope that is right. Let's see. Yeah, it seems to be all right. Next can not be a null pointer. Wait. XR gets this. We do not create info here. Yeah, okay. Graphics binding. Yeah, okay. but all of these are stored as member variables in itself, so none of them should be destroyed either way. Object can extend to enable external functioning. Extensions is recorded and thus. Well, I have not learned Vulkan yet, but right now I will so I will still be watching. Okay. Saying is I'm going to learn Vulkan right now. Okay, good. Vulkan is amazing. I have here with me T-Chef and Harold, who yesterday started doing the Vulkan tutorial. How about Damon?
Well,
Is Damon Vulkaning?
Damon is dreaming.
No, Dre, I'm taking a couple day break.
Okay.
Going back to the RuneScape thing.
Ah, but that's also cool. Then you will be Vulkaning.
Yeah, sure.
Sure. Vulkan is awesome. I don't know why I'm struggling with OpenXR so heavily right now. I think I don't know what. I think it might be a SIG issue also. That is not an OpenXR because the error.
Oh, there you.
It says that general protection expected, no address available, and this is like something that when I'm trying to access invalid memory, I if I understood correctly. But then after that, it's like my debug thing breaks, which is even funnier.
Wait, go to where the error is from. Where that's where you think it is from.
Ah, well, I know it's from I know it's from the wait, this is the render I, so it's in render, which is just
You know what? Go to the main function.
no, I know it's here.
Yeah, but I have a solution.
The main function, okay.
Yeah, go to the top of the main function. Yes, now you make new line. And then you do at set runtime safety.
Oh, you mean like
I like that.
Runtime safety.
False.
Bruh. That's how we fix it?
Yeah. I don't know.
Nah. General protection, no address available. Okay.
Okay. Well, not to do with SIG.
But it's wait, render I at the bottom of render. Why do I it should be there. Oh, they are so close together. I hate it. Okay, there. This one. Because if I were to I think if I just didn't do wait this one. If I just here and then I took away this and I told it to be null, I think that thing will go away. I'm pretty sure about it, and I will have some other errors, but it's at least like, yeah. So something is problematic. Okay, let's try taking one step back then. If it's this, so this thing seems to be fine. It's this thing that is horrendous. So let's see if I just give it something else.
Also, this code is horrendous.
No.
Yes, you're specifying the length, but you don't do that. You put underscores, and in the layer count, you could literally just give it the layers.length. But yeah.
Oh, you mean like doing this one with that instead?
Well,
Wait,
like,
no, I had this. This is what I had.
where,
This is what I had.
yeah, it's code preference. You see here, composition layers, you're giving it a 1 in the array, but it should be underscore.
So like this.
Yeah, it's like the exact same, but it doesn't look as good.
Unable to infer array size.
Yeah, it's because you have to remove the equals dot and then put the equals instead of the colon. Yeah, remove the dot also.
Ah. Okay. Well, that one I know.
Yeah.
And then I will just
One thing in the composition layers.
mm,
Um, okay, you know the composition layers array. You know where the underscore is?
yeah.
Here. Yeah, can you go to that? And now you do a colon. And then star. You know, star, like pointer.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Um, oh no, you actually don't need the underscore colon now. Yeah.
So just this.
Um, yeah. Well, one thing also you might do.
Support array initialization
Okay.
syntax.
Um,
No, Vulkan is not awesome. No point of using raw Vulkan in production. Vulkan is awesome. I don't know what Cheesecake is on about.
he has a point. But okay. So one thing we might want to do now is well, I don't know, and this is some weird code.
Because we need this, but we need to pass it into an array of these. That's what I need to do.
Yeah. Okay. Well, also one thing you probably just you can make it into a C pointer, like this composition layers.
Mm-hmm.
So after both of the stars, I put a C.
Wait, you mean this one? Just here? Put an
No,
asterisk?
no, the composition layers. The array, you know.
Oh, this one. Yeah?
Yeah, make it match the type that it wants, which is, you know, a C pointer, const C pointer, yeah, whatever.
Oh, you mean
You
this?
can't,
Like,
you can't, yeah.
so just removing that thing from here and putting us. Oops, lowercase c.
No, you also have to do const,
Oh, so you would directly put it
and
there
then
then?
under one of those brackets.
Ah, okay.
Just copy this const thing, yeah.
And another const like this. And then you
Yeah.
just pass it like, but is this correctly like set up now for the array? Don't I have to say like also?
No idea.
I will see how it goes.
Probably will say it doesn't like support.
Support array initialization syntax. Hey.
Yeah. Well, what we could do is do some allocation, I guess.
But do we need, because if you just store it as a pointer
I
and then
don't-
we make it point to this thing, can't we do that? Like, can I just say, how do I get the composition layer? I need to dereference it once to get the inner pointer, right? Can I do that in ZIg, or does that?
Yeah, but yeah, sure you can. If you like dereference it again and then again
Do I do it before or after in ZIg?
after.
Ah. Like this?
So that's syntax. No, you do dot star.
Dot star and another dot star.
Yeah.
And then equal to that. Let's see. Does not support. Wait. Ah, yeah, I need to remove the.
Yeah. And use the root equals undefined, I guess.
Ah, wait.
So this should just be the type now.
Like so. Cannot dereference uninitialized val, but Oh yeah, because the pointer points. Yeah, it doesn't. It's a pointer that needs still a valid address to point at. That should then have this one as the first. What if I do this?
Just ask Gemini, I guess.
Damn it. Cannot DRAM, but this one should be initialized on the stack, right? Oh bye.
Yep.
Why does everyone think AI is good? AI is depending on the matter. Sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's awful. And yeah, it's not that bad, but it's pretty bad. Like you can still learn from it. I think it's still like kind of like normal Googling. You know, even if you Google and you find a resource, you kind of have to also, you cannot just blindly trust it. So same with AI, you cannot blindly trust, you still have to dig a little bit deeper. Cross-referencing. Or could I just go crazy and say that this? Okay, now I got a segmentation fault, which is, I guess, better. But I don't understand, why is my... my layers crashing? That's disgusting. It's not the word trace may incomplete indicates the debugger or trace system is unable to accurately determine the call stack for the specific memory address, which an incomplete trace. Oh, so wait, if I went into OpenXR here and I went to the, where do we have the debug? Here. No, that's not the one. Here, this one. Because this one is trying to print all of the pointer stuff that happens, so, oh shit. Let's see, I have this one and severity, and then callback, and then message. So I can just do an, let's not, can I just pass null for the time being? Does not support null message. Did I pass something wrong? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the hell? What did I do now? But yank that. Oh, it's supposed to. Okay, I see now. I was like, what the hell? Callback data. And of course, I went the whole way up there. Okay, boom. And then we just pass null here instead. And invalid formatting string null. Ah, okay, my bad. Let's just do a end string. Okay, I thought that would have made sense that my thing crashes, but that doesn't make sense at all. Okay. Happens the necessary symbol, unwind symbol missing. Unwind information is required for the debugger to correctly interpret the call stack. Without it, the debugger may not be able to trace the execution path accordingly, leading to potential gaps or inaccuracy. Of course, the various contexts, such as when the debugging application reaches crash dumps. If you are encountering this message during the debug or trace, you may want to ensure modular has been built with debug symbols or that the necessary unwind information is available. This can often achieve recompiling the module with a specific such as -g or similar options for what is the equivalent of -g to ZIg?
Equivalent of what?
-g, but it's compiled in debug, right? Or if you just run build.
Yeah, it's the default is going to be debug. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Don't understand. Alright, see the guy next to you.
So,
Okay. I don't even get these hellos, so that's even funnier. I don't know. But yeah, now it's talking about this segmentation fault, so what is this address anyways? Let's see, maybe because this is a new error, so I think it's, and the segmentation fault should at least be somewhat more readable, I think. Let's see. I'm not gonna give it any other context because I think it will probably find something that I don't even consider it. It looks your segmentation fault in the segmentation fault often have previous prioritize access. Yes, can you? You don't have to explain those things. What the error message tells us, this is the core issue. Your program is trying to touch this specific address and stopped by operating the system. This library is heavily involved in the OpenXR API alert for core validation, help catch common OpenXR users. Loading. This is code specify that the line try check end frame in your function. This to the end frame. This is crucial. Callback subsequent. Potential issue structure problem. Solution initialize everything. Ensure that the extreme and destruct the swap chain wait. What? Ah, okay, wait. Initialize all member of XR of end info. So this one. And any struct it contains like XR swap chain image weight info if you're using it. Did I miss that? I don't think I did. Oh yeah, but that's that thing. Display time is the display you're provided the XR and valid. It should obtain from previous XR wait frame or be recent plausible timestamp. Layer count and layers can't match actual number of layers in your layer array. Base set projection. Mode opaque. Session handle life issue, swap chain images buffer problem. You might be trying to use swap chain or image buffer destroyed or underlying graphics API Vulkan images open GL texture are no longer valid. No, because those things only been destroyed if we exit the function, so those things are still valid 100%. So careful trace now. Introduce graphics API usage if you're using explicit API layer. If you're Okay. None of the things that you asked for are here. We don't have easy effects and we don't have a triangle. But now we have a segmentation fault instead of a protection
Hey!
error.
Yeah, that's improvement.
Yeah. Like the likely problem, the most probable cause of your segmentation fault given this code lies in your assignment layers and member of the Notice that layers is a const pointer const. This means it expects a pointer to an array of pointers. Yeah, but that's also what I have, kind of, or is it not? You're taking the address of layers, which is given the var declaration, and then directly casting it to. This cast is telling the compiler treat the address of my single struct as if it's the start of an array of a pointer of composition layer. However, it's just a pointer to a single struct. It's not a pointer to an array. An end-frame validation tries to dereference it's not finding a valid point, but that should be the same as taking the single element. So that's weird. Instead it interprets the raw byte of struct itself as a pointer, which almost certainly would be a And what is it telling me to do instead? Count. No, should be next should be null by default, but sure. I can also add it. Null. Okay. And then what else? It's saying that but here it tells us to do this thing again, which doesn't make any fucking sense again. Bruh. And then to do another one of those. But okay. I mean, we can try it. I don't know. Then we will not do that, and then we'll just say array layers. And the address 0. Actually, shouldn't I be able to... No, I can't. Yeah, but now I get the general protection again if I do that, so that's stupid. I don't know if it's a problem with the actual like thing, or if it's a problem with me not knowing how to do pointer properly in ZIg. And it's frustrating to like trying to figure out right now, because or is it a problem with the actual like validation layer? With a slightly different piece that segmentation, although it still points to the memory issue. The instruct is takeaway now is still happening and it's still calling. Good, and narrows down the problem domain. While segmentation fault typically means you try to access an address you didn't own, general can't be triggered wider of issue, including yes. Double free, but out of bounds access. From previous discussion, they strongly suggest general protection. General protection, what was the thing? I don't know. Strongly suggest that while the structure of your layers array is not correct, the structure of the handless resource invalid. images. Are you correctly handling X return value from OpenXR function? Any extra could the problem? Yeah, but that I do. Goes through this whole thing over here, and then it releases that. Wait, swap to image. Yeah, and this renderer goes through each and every one of them before it continues, so they all should be valid. Print everything deeply before calling. Print the entire content of layer. Well, I think I have done that. I can do it again. Projection with array. Use. That I don't do. Let's do that. Yank. Paste it. Why can I not paste it? Okay, I can paste it. And then we're gonna take this. Projection views 0. It's gonna take that, and then I'm gonna put it in here. Then I'm gonna take that there, and then I have to do another N over here. And then show include all their nested fields, pose, FOV, subimage, and frame info. Well, I guess we can do that one again. And frame info. And what else do we have? We have the pose, sub image. Well, we'll see if they're end framing. Look for. Okay. Neopic. Ah, what the fuck? The next. Well, that doesn't look good. Oh my god. No fucking way it could be that. Okay, good, good, good. But at least now it's not going to the next one. Bruh. Okay, that could actually be... Oh shit. I haven't considered that. I thought it would... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no.
Oh.
Because in C++ you can just do that and it basically means null. But in here it had a pointer. At least now it's null. So that's pretty good. Oh shit. Okay. Pose orientation. What am I trying to? It said that any zero values were non-zero expected. Dimension. Negative values for sizes. Okay, let's see. But that's a orientation. Position is fine. Left, angle right, angle down, sub image. And view count is 2. Everything seems to be fine. But yeah, let's take also these ones so they actually get a clearer thing.
More clear?
Yeah. You know, you can never get too clear. You know what I'm saying, dog?
No.
You don't? Bro, you need to listen in more, bro.
Damn, don't be.
Don't do me
Don't
like
be
that.
sound like my mother.
Your mother calls you bro, bro? Bro, that's crazy.
You called me bro?
Bro, I always call you bro. Bro, this is crazy. We'll do one new line over here, and then I will call it dot. I will go. Fuck. Should I go fuck?
Whoa!
Whoa! Hold on. But I do.
That's a
Sub im. The pose is fine. I just need to get the sub im. What am I trying? I'm so stupid sometimes that my brain explodes.
All the time.
All the time, every day, 24/7. And let's see, how does this look like? Image rect extent. This is all right, I would say. Both of them are image. Oh yeah, because it's a different one. How did this one become this now? I'm pretty sure I told it to be a null. Bruh, I'm stupid as fuck again.
That's okay.
Yeah, it happens, you know. It happens to the smartest, you know. Right? No, yeah. It's because of my we are going further, guys. I'm doing stupid shit, and that's why shit doesn't work. How could I, Harold? What? Why couldn't I understand when you told me that when I say that a struct is equal to undefined, that its memory is just garbage memory?
Well, it is garbage memory, but if it has like already assigned things inside, I think it just picks that.
Yeah, but I don't know where did I misunderstand that for that. Wait, let me show you something. Let me show you something. Because okay, I will. Fuck, this just pisses me off. Wait, I need to understand something from you regarding ZIG right now, because this is unacceptable. That I feel so ashamed. That one I should have saw coming long time ago. Oh man.
Okay.
Okay. Right, what am I trying to find? I'm trying to find the one where we did the index, not the index, the indent, the offset. So something to do with offset. I think it's in this file, I'm not sure. offset here. Yes, this thing. Did you tell me that this one should be 0 by default? Because we had it like this before. We didn't have this one. Just put this field like this. And you told that.
Yeah, if you just leave it, it's just gonna
But
like
if
that. That's not really.
But if it's undefined, shouldn't it then not be 0? Or it's a chance, but it's it's undefined, right? So it cannot be 0, right? Or that it can, but we don't know. But it's like
I'm actually not too sure if it picks garbage memory, if it actually just does the 0. But like for safety, you could probably just change the equals undefined to just dot and then curly braces.
Well, actually, we can see it right now because I had it. Now I commented it out, right? And it's so now I print it out, so you can see here. It has the, let's see here. It's the offset, right? Yeah. So it is 0 now, but now if I run it, let's see what it says. Okay, it's still 0, but that didn't work for the pointer, this thing. I had to put it to null in this case, because that has been the issue the whole time. Because if I don't, look, you can see here, the pointer is null, right? But if I don't do it, that's when we will get this thing, you see, general protection, and the pointer is, well, I guess it's not null, but it's not the largest value either, but it is I don't know what that is. It's very specific.
Well, how great.
Yeah, I think either one has to zero mem set it or something like that, but now it runs past it, and that has been the issue for so long. And I thought it was something completely different, but I should have known that if you say memory to be undefined and you don't define it, you can't expect it to be defined. Exactly. I don't know what I was thinking. I feel so bad. Oh. But it is interesting though that it did get the offset right, and it did get, this was like, it wasn't a random garbage value, it was like some very specific value, which is also strange, but I think it's quite clear and explicit. It says undefined, so I'm just pissed that I didn't think about that sooner. Yeah.
Well, you can't think about everything.
Well, undefined you can. Oh, okay. Let's move forward. What's the next problem now? Because now we actually get something different. We get a seg fault because frame layers view 0 seg fault address 0. So something is wrong with views then, most likely. Let's check that out. Or that's just actually a bad assumption from me, to be honest. It's just the last thing here in this thing, so that's, I should not go by that. Let's see if I can get a little bit more. Reference trace. Not really anything more. Well, this is quite not readable. Am I stupid? Is it saying something quite obviously and I'm just like I don't know where I'm supposed to start. Well, let's do this. Let's just, that was a great success.
Yeah.
But yeah. But yeah, now it's another error. Let's see. Great success is wonderful start. Seems that you're significant progress in correct. Good news is that your purpose with now it's a segmentation fault, and I have no idea where that comes from, except for it just prints out this, which is interesting still. This is a classic null pointer D reference somewhere your code in your library calling try to access memory access. Oh wait, I am trying to do it. Stack trace is less helpful this time. Directly analyzing your debug output null pointer. Carefully examine the debug output provided by value called 0D reference. Oh wow, look at that. I should do this more often. Like this. This is way more readable than this. Let's see. Oh, come on. Oh, I thought I could expand it a little bit better. Okay. So this view sub image index. You have two views, 0 each with own sub image and swap chain handle. These are two different swap chain handles. While it's possible to use different swap chain for different views, it's quite unusual and often indicates a bug unless you explicit set up separate swap chain per eye. I think we did that. More important, notice the XR release swap chain is called right before XR end frame. Release. This XR swap chain is called release swap chain. This is the same swap chain handle that view your right eye is trying to use in there. You require an image from swap chain. You render that image presumably. You then release that image swap chain. Then when you call XR, it's still referencing the now released swap chain. The OpenXR runtime or driver is likely encountering a null or invalid internal pointer, then trying to process the swap chain that has already been released. Wait, I'm not supposed to release before I do it. But that can be right. Wait, hold on. Because am I not supposed to? Because yeah. We do the render eye. We go in here, we do this. Core swap chain, weight swap chain, and then here at the bottom we should release it. Release swap chain image, and then we return. Like why would we do this? Is it after end frame we're supposed to release it? Wait, what if I just let it leak, so to speak? Let's see, we will just crash the whole application right now. But, well, I don't know, that's I think, oh yeah, it's probably just, oh yeah, I was stupid. What the fuck? Am I stupid? I'm always going what the fuck every time I'm coding. That's my motto, you know. I just saying what the fuck. No, this is right. But yeah, I would like to have a little bit more explicit message, like what the hell is happening? Swap chain has not been released. Yeah, so I'm supposed to release the swap chain before I move on with it. That's why it's got a problem here. But then when I release the swap chain, it's getting a null pointer references, which is like, so. But it cannot, no. I trust this message more. Wait, where the fuck? Term if external server has not been assuming yes. I'm just gonna go with the assumption that it's supposed to be here. Yes. External, yeah, here. So it tried to do frame end info invalid error layer invalid, and then it just goes swap chain has not been released. Yeah, so it must be released before it calls this thing. That's the right order. So I probably misunderstood what AI told me, or AI is going bonkers again. It's one of those two. It has to be in this order. I trust that more than that. So yeah. One thing I could still think about is the eye count and views for. But I think because we go swap chains, right? And then we initialize this, which has, it creates two XR swap chains. Yeah, we have 2 XR swap chains, but then we have 2 Vulkan swap chains per eye. So yeah. Because here we have this, and you can see that we take eye count. Oh, wait. No, it should be... Wait a minute. No. XR Vulkan image Vulkan Chronos struct. And then it gets it, but here we also only get 2 of them. And then I'll just say that you're gonna defer free that. And then wrapped swap chain images. Yeah, I might have done something horribly wrong here. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I count, I allocate, and then for each len. But now this one will go through, or this will be 4 of swap chain image Vulkan. So I will have 4 of these. I think they also did it in this one, right? Right. Chain image. Here, let's see. Oh, that's when it's being passed in. Here. They also create 2 of these. Then they get the image. Then they go through of all of these. Okay, well, yeah, but I use a pen. But it's basically, this is the same thing, right? It takes the size. No, wait, the fuck. Hello, Chupak. But yeah, if you do a wrapped swap chain image, I still use NeoVim on the Visual Studio Code, but I don't like it in here. Like, it's missing features I would like to have. First of all, also the theme. I can't get it right. I would like to have this to be blue, and then I would like to have a for loop. I would like to have these ones to be, wait, what was it? This ones to be purple, these ones to be blue. I can't get the exact like thing I want it to be. And then also this thing, if I hover a function, I don't know, is there a key to get the information like this that you can do in Visual Studio Code? Or I can just go here and I get all of the information about it, like the parameters and everything, and return and that. But well, I think if I could get that, this would be fine. And how do
Because I added a thing in my config that you can do it like that.
Oh. Well, then we should try it. Wait, theme, are you using Visual Studio Code? No. I just customly set this theme up. Wait, let me show you something. Look, I got this. I'm thinking. It was control. Hell yeah, look at that. And then how do I get to navigate file path in this? I want to... Now this is just how I open these files. But I want to get to the... tree. You know what I'm saying? Like to the outer rim. I don't know if I can get there. I probably have to. I probably have to create a new terminal. I don't know. Okay, so if I go to .config and then neovim and then I do neovim dot lua. Yes. What the fuck? Anyways, I can do this. Go in here. And then I can go in here and there. Bada bing, bada boom. There are my beautiful overrides. Control and then H left down. Yeah, but I wanted to get into a different folder. It said, why can't you just navigate the folders? That you had such a thing in your with the space FG in yours, T-Chef.
That was also not for folders, but that is probably a way to do it with folders.
No, you could navigate the whole. Wait, no.
Oh, yeah, I could go like in folders, like
wait,
in
not
folders,
the
but not
FG.
out of
What
folders.
was it? If you just do nvim dot in a folder, it will open up the a kind of a file explorer that you can navigate, which is really nice because I like those. And if you quit NeoVim, it will also open. No, wait, it won't open in that. But you could enter it somehow through NeoVim, and that is super cool. I like that.
Yeah.
But maybe I need to set it up more. But I feel like now if I'm gonna make this work, I'm just gonna be customizing this thing, and I wanna get that triangle app. So
yeah,
I'm gonna do with Visual
I think
Studio.
priorities.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Visual Studio Code until I get the triangle, or until we can divide this work. Because when T-Chef, Harold, or those two, or somebody else can start working on this thing as well, then I can maybe start doing some other personal shit that is like kind of like everybody's waiting for this triangle to show up, so everyone can start adding their own shit in there. But yeah, I think because this thing now I'm doing something stupid here once again. Am I not? If I go through iCount and I allocate a... Oh, no. Oh, yeah, no. And I go through this and then I create 2 more for each and every one. Yeah, so it will be 4. If you want to see function information, try Shift K. It's not set by vanilla NeoVim, but I think Shift K. Ooh. So if I go press on this one, Shift K. No information available. No! Maybe if I take my own function. Shift K. Well, okay, my own functions works. Well, that's pretty good. Would be also pretty good if I could see. Can I jump to it like so? And how do I get rid of this thing now? It's there. Ah, okay. But if I click on this one, yeah, it doesn't. Executor not found. Man, it didn't find man. Bruh, man is not found. Yeah, but it doesn't show for the library functions, which is also like kind of what I like. Sadly. We'll probably have to do a little bit better setup for NeoVim, but I still want to get to it, but as of the conditions right now, I need to get this triangle. Which is funny because I have like such a weird segmentation fault, which is interesting. All of these next should be zeroed out. I should probably check that we have all of the next be zeroed out, because if they are not, oh boy, we're gonna have problems. Oh wait, we don't even say next in all of these. And many of these have a next. Oh no. Oh no. This is not good. But shh, nobody will know. Okay. Okay, but it creates all of these ones, and it creates these, and then it goes into running. And in here, this one, and then it should go to renderer. The renderer. Yeah, it will take in like the same I do as well, which is this one right here. In the swap chains, and the swap chain. This thing doesn't say the size. Then view I count. Here. So it gets 2 of them. Then we'll... Oh. Oh. Oh no.
Huh? Oh.
Oh no. But how does this work? Because this is big yikes. Yikes. Okay. Well, that can make sense. Because this is a vector. Yes. I think we can try to do a leak here, and we will see how far this goes. Oh, it's still a segmentation fault. I thought that would have probably fixed it, but interesting. Because views, that seems to be the problem, maybe. Still want to confirm this thing, then I will check the views. Go through the swap chain here. For I count, they should pass in 2 of them. Yeah, if you didn't, I would have some really funny issues. Then it will render those. Oh wait, these are still the... I'm looking in the wrong spot. Damn it. Render here. This is where I want to see the swap chain, yeah. Then it goes to render I, passes into the right view of it, and then in here, it goes swap chain, wait, hold on, what the fuck? We'll take the pose sub image, swap chain will be this swap chain, image rect, yes. Wait, and then here, close this, we'll get the space, the I count should be fine. They should also be fine. And then this one seems to be alright now. So the only thing I could think of, but yeah, then the deferred here is fine. And it should be fine. Unless No, wait. But we do print this also, so I could probably see the... We don't print the view though. Let's see. If I do a print view. Views, and then I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna remove these ones.
Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Yeah, no worries. All right, pull request.
You did a PR, dog. Wait.
What has it's not touching any of your code.
Yeah, let me just consult with Harold. Is it touching my code, Harold?
I don't know.
Okay, I trust you.
Good.
Good.
Trust him.
Yeah.
They may probably use like merged in Unreal Engine to this thing.
Yeah.
Harold, shh.
My bad.
Merge Unreal Engine. Bruh. So I can. What did you do?
You gotta see. Damn, why is your shit so black?
Is there something wrong with that?
Now you gotta go back. Oh, I guess if you want to look at, you just gotta look at.
You
the
just added a lot of.
file.
Is this AI slop?
No, go back. Just go back.
No, go back. It's not AI slop.
Go back. Go back one.
I went
I
back
didn't
to.
fucking write that shit. No, it's the link.
Oh, it's this thing. Well, this is a lie right now because we only support Linux. High performance.
High performance lie, memory safety lie, developer experience lie, open source. That's true. Key features, okay, OpenXR. Sure, buddy.
Okay, we might.
Yeah,
we create swap change. Maybe create too many of them.
Multiple runtime support. We didn't even try.
We don't even know if any of this works.
I mean, yeah, we don't know if anything works.
Engine.
All the links work.
Installation guide. Let's go.
Oh.
All of the links work. Arrow, man.
You made it
Maybe
too
not that
close to
one.
the actual application. It just crashes.
It just crashes. Why is everything so black on your shit?
Well, let me just
Do
turn.
the. Ah.
Oh, this is
Was,
not nice.
Yeah, this is what the default is. There's a light and dark. Press some of the buttons up top. Well, actually, if you still want to read. Black. In development windows.
Should work. I like this section. Should work. Just leave it. Don't put anything else. Just should work.
Yeah, it should not work though, because it can't. It's like, it's mission impossible.
Like, this is nice, but I think it's just too much that I don't know. Right now, I don't know if anybody's even gonna read.
I think we should add it just because it's so funny that our shitty app has like actual documentation.
Comes with like
Hmm.
some fake professional documentation. Someone's gonna be like reading this and be like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah, everything is just like a lie. It's just basically it's just advertisement.
Bruh. No, cannot. Use next. No, and then it says 7. I think it's 7 is it's supposed to be as well. Yeah, it is 7.
All right, Harold, pull the commit.
Oh, I don't have the power.
Not even Lucas has the power.
Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about. What do you mean pull?
Come on, man, pull, pull.
Oh, Paul? Paul? But for fuck's sake, then everything here is valid. So now I'm more unsure, like what could be wrong. Because the
It's you,
view,
Lucas.
obviously, the problem is usually in between the chair and the keyboard.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Or always. Now this is routed. Okay. Let's see what did it tell me to try out. It tried the most suspicious point swap chain handles. You have 2 views, that's correct. Each with its own sub image associated. I think so, I should have, right? No? No. Globdy come when? When does... Yeah, Harold, where is Globdy?
What's with you?
Yeah, I don't know, Misu is asking for it. He's demanding. Misu's
Yeah, we
demanding.
should add a global up to the game.
That's the thing that you will be running away from. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, you're gonna run away from Lucas and the global gap.
Yeah, you better watch out. He might be whooping your ass. What?
It would be funny if he like crushed you because it's so big.
I guess what else is big?
Well, it's not you.
No, obviously, but that it's fuck you. I want to read this one a little bit because now, okay, this one I want to keep because I want to continue there. But here, create locate view, takes in views, and then what does this thing like? Gets view and projection info. Function is returns the view and projection info for particular display time. This time is typically look is returns an array of extra view elements, one of each view of the specified view configuration type along extra view state. Yes. Wait, is it this thing that creates the command buffers? XR view. No. This one doesn't have anything, right? Right. And section gives a view location with the long cover that has not passed. Let it begin session via each eye corresponding to its definition. In case the application wants to apply eye specific rendering traits, may data change subsequently. Yes. Okay. But yeah, that should mean that for each view, then it renders I, and then for each view, and info layers view swap chain. There are two different swap chain handles. Well, that's how it should be. Right. Right. Yeah. That's how it should be. Wait a minute. Did I fuck shit up? Oh, no, I did not fuck shit up. Yeah, because this one takes the eye count anyways. Well, the possible to use different software for different sizes is highly unusual and often indicates a bug unless you explicitly set up or set. Yes, I do. More important, notice that extra release call right before. Yes, this extra release swap chain is releasing the swap chain. This is the swap chain handle. The right eye second view is trying to use. No, it cannot because before I call entry, I have to release it. You acquire the image from swap chain, you render the image presumably to do, you then release the image swap chain, then when you call, you're still referring to the release swap chain, the OpenXR runtime or driver is likely encountering. Consider the most common setup, typical stereo. That contains image both eyes, yes, you acquire one image from the singles. The left part offset, wait, do I? Swap chain. A single swap chain that can hold both views. Acquiring. No. If you generally intend to use two swap chains, one per eye, then you must acquire an image for each swap chain release then separately. Crucial, you have XR acquires swap chain image and XR calls for both. Action. If you do intend to use separate swap, ensure that you are acquiring image, seeing it and acquiring image for it and releasing it, that one only after ensuring that the release happens in a way that doesn't invalidate the swap chain. Wait, what? This happens in a way that doesn't invalidate the swap chain for the. Simplest, most common fix to ensure both for the same XR handle with the sub image struct released after XR has successfully completed using it. I'll just continue reading this one now. I don't know. I'm stuck. Polling OpenXR events based system describes within the XR system it's responsible to poll events and react to them. The polling events done by the application should function in lifetime with a single XR frame. The application should continue to call XR poll until the internal event queue is drained. It can occur in an XR frame and the application needs to handle the response each accordingly. First, we will update the class in the OpenXR tutorial runtime. We don't have that. Seriously? Okay. Poll the events. That is here. Event data. And then poll event. XR poll event, and then while. Well, I'll just do this, but that's fine too, I think. Session ready. Yep. Then I just begin session. And these are all pretty much the same. Okay. In poll event we use the lambda to call the, we don't have that here, but yeah. Loop manually reinterpret then. Okay. Event type. As described in the table above, most events are transparent in their intentions and how the application should react to them. For the XR data instance, the loss pending data after the specified loss time, application may want to try recreating the XR instance in a loop until the successful. Okay. XR session state. In above code table is what we'll focus on for the rest of the chapter. Because we may wish to recreate objects like XR system ID and XR session change detected, and then this is the thing, XR session and end session. As the application run, if XR session changes to state ready, the application can call begin session to begin the session synchronized. And then session stage session. I don't think I have this changed, but right now if I can't, I can't even get it right, so I don't think this is important right now. I want to get something on the screen. The above code has or should I do that? I guess we can do that while we're at it. Well, wait, no, this is the XR big. Okay, it's talking about different things, bruh. Never mind, we do it. Okay. Wait, but why do they? Oh yeah, it's just a different name. Yeah. Primary view configuration. Specified configuration factor for head mount display. It's per eye. For the time being, we have default to pick a suitable one. For the time being, we have defaulted to XR view configuration type primary stereo. In the chapter, we enumerate all the systems you can pick a suitable one. Do we do this? It might be that's why it's not working. But that wouldn't make sense. If the XR session state changed to XR session state stopping, the application should XR end session. Well, yes, I could do that. We have the exiting. There should be a stopping as well. Other stopping. Ah, but we do it. One thing that needs to be added here is this. So we need to change a little bit. So, summary, we have now created an XR that can begin stop and stop XR that's chaptered graphics application. Below is download to the, okay, next. The goal of this chapter is to build an application that creates a clear, colored, and depth buffer, draws some geometry to the view with scope of OpenXR render loop, and demonstrated the interactions with graphics API. The workspace directory, the direct blah blah blah. These are just create swaptions. As we render graphics to the 2D display, OpenXR uses the concept of swaption. It's a series of images that are present the rendering graphics to display window view. There are usually 2 or 3 images in a swaption to allow platform to present smoothly to the user the order to create the illusion of motion within the image. All graphics API have a concept of swaption which levels exposure in the API. For OpenXR, you will not create an API specific swaption. Instead, we use OpenXR to create swaptions and use OpenXR compositor, which is part of an XR runtime to present render graphics to the view. XR applications are unique in that often have multiple views that need to be rendered to create the XR experience. Listed below are a couple of scenarios which different views count. One viewer on a phone, tablet,
Yeah, alright, I'm heading to bed.
Alright, good night.
Yeah.
See you
Good
tomorrow.
night.
See you tomorrow. Orthogonal, the multiple views is layering of multiple images. You could, for example, have a background that is pass-through of your environment or stereoscopic view of render graphics and quadrilateral, yes, overlay of a head-up display or UI element, all of which could have different spatial orientation. This layering of view is handled by the XR compositor to composite. Currently, the layer for each view, the quad overlay, might be behind the user and thus shouldn't be rendered to the eye. Wait, the quad overlay might be hidden to the user and thus shouldn't be rendered to the eye. Compositor layers will be discussed in chapter 3.2. 2.2. First, we will update the class. So they added this, and this. And here we have a struct swap chain info, which they have this, and then the format, and then image views. Deconfigure the first. We will explore the added methods in the subchapter below. First thing we need to do is to get all the views configuration types available to the XR system. A view configuration type is a semantically meaningful set of one or more views for which an application can render images. Configuration. Let's see what more is there to know about this. Oh, what about that? Oh, okay. Good. What is this page? Just save that real quick. Mono and stereotypes along with other okay, let's see here. View configuration.
Oh, Harold. Wait, I can quit. Wait, watch my stream, Harold. That's like.
You're not dying.
Yeah. Oh, I wanted to get this thing. And it says like supported desktops. Like this thing, Sway, Cosmic, KD Plasma on Wayland, Lair, Gnome on Wayland, any excellent. Like it's exactly this thing is what I have.
Yeah, no, it's just because GNOME developers they don't really like Wayland protocols, so they kind of just don't implement them. So yeah.
Kind of don't do implement. Damn.
Yeah, they be like, nah, we're too good for that, and then they don't implement the shit, and everyone else is like, okay, well, if you're not gonna do it, we all are gonna do it, and you're gonna be left behind. But GNOME is like, I have like 90% of developers, I don't care.
Well, I don't do that. To get the count of types of our XR system, and second we'll fill in data to the configured reference. The next we'll check against the list of configuration types that support the application. Now we need to get all the views available to our view configuration, so it's worth just parsing the name. We can break the type names as follow. Where it relates to one of the configuration may contain multiple views. Twice first to get the data, and then okay. So
Wait, Harold, you're using Pop! OS and Cosmic, right?
Yep.
Why Pop! OS and not Ubuntu?
Well, it was mainly just like when I got it, it was mainly for NVIDIA drivers, but since I got it, which was like a year ago, they've done a lot with NVIDIA on GNOME, so it's like basically the same. But also, Pop! OS doesn't come with shit like Snap, so
Snap.
yeah, like the naming is literally, that's what you say when you use it.
Why
Snap.
hating Snap?
It's because Snap is just, I mean, it's actually like pretty decent to use, but it's very bloated.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Only thing that is worse is Flatpak.
And you're using Cosmic. No, wait. What window manager are you using?
But I'm using Cosmic.
Okay.
Yeah.
And with Cosmic isn't available on Ubuntu?
Well, it's available on, like, Pop! OS is basically just Ubuntu, but reskinned. So, yeah, now you can probably get it quite easily, but it really depends on like how stable you want your OS to be. Like GNOME is very stable, doesn't support like Wayland stuff really very much, but it has its own things that work very well.
Imagine having a stable OS.
yeah.
Lol.
Yeah, true. But Cosmic is in alpha, so I don't know, man. It depends on how you feel with that.
But here I have two guys here that are proud Cosmic users. What is your yeah, how stable is it for you? And would you recommend it?
There's like 5 Cosmic users in the world.
Oh,
Yeah, that's me and Harold.
Yep. I'm 4 people because I'm so valuable.
well, why can't GNOME just have fucking support for this shit? That's
Oh, it expected a field initialization. Oh no, we don't do that here.
you know, fuck it. I just code my own OS.
Hell yeah, let's go.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, maybe only distro, you know, like with Linux kernel. But
Yeah, I mean, it's not too hard. Like, there's a
yeah,
tutorial.
yeah, this is would actually maybe be possible. Like, I don't know, I never like research anything about.
Yeah, but it's not really worth going through the effort because everything is just like a Ubuntu reskin, anyways.
Yeah. No, I'm going for Arch. At
Yeah,
least where like
let's
like
go.
if you put in enough hard blood, you can
Bro,
achieve
if you're gonna do Arch, you could literally use Fedora. That is like half proprietary nowadays, and it will be better.
Arch Linux.
yeah, no, I
And
don't
then you
think
get
I
the
will use Arch
socks.
because
And then we can be socks twins. You and me, T-Chef.
And then you get the pillow.
And then the pillow.
I just saw what Lucas promised with a mic, so I think I won't
No, no,
use
no, no,
an
no, no,
Arch.
no, bro.
Or-
That's just because I did something bad with the setup. Don't worry about it. You will not have the same problem.
Yeah, for reference, I'm on Cosmic, and whenever I twist my headphone cable like 5 degrees, it just goes out.
Yeah, see, it's cosmic problem. It's not Arch problem.
Well, it's probably both Arch and Cosmic, to be honest.
No, 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 no. You get it all wrong, bro. Like you know. I don't know. The only thing I had problems with Arch is with the Wi-Fi to the school network. That's the only thing. But besides that, it has been pretty good. And well, except for the monitor stuff, yeah. Fuck! I just realized that. When I plug in the headset,
yeah.
VR headset and shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe, but that
But
could
there's
also
a
just,
few. I can say.
yeah, that could also just be a cosmic thing. I would like to have some shrimps.
Some what?
Shrimp.
Shrimps.
Yeah. Shrimp.
Okay.
You know shrimp? Shrimp is awesome. I love shrimp. I could eat shrimp all day, every day. Sushi would actually be better. Oh, I could go for some sushi. Ooh.
Also, if you're gonna use a KDE, just know that if you try to uninstall the very bad clipboard app, it will just be like, okay, so the entire thing here is my dependency, which it's not, and then it's gonna uninstall itself, and the entire KDE desktop, and then you're gonna be there in a terminal. So yeah.
That sounds like
Like
fun.
I slowly get the feeling all things suck.
Yeah, I mean, KDE is basically if you had Windows, but you could actually uninstall it, but you can't choose what to uninstall. Like, either you have it or you don't have it.
But what do you now have, T-Chef?
No,
No, I was talking about OS.
I don't think Lucas knows what a GNOME is.
I know what you have explained to me what GNOME is, but I was talking about OS.
Ubuntu.
Ubuntu, okay. It's a compositor. The GNOME, right? Or am I completely wrong?
It's a desktop manager, so yes, it's a compositor.
Yeah. I was like, I'm right now, right? Fuck.
Yeah, if what you really need to know is that GNOME is a desktop manager and also kind of a development environment. KDE is a compositor also, and also a environment for holding people's software hostage. And Cosmic is, I don't know, it's Alpha the compositor, and
I'm also alpha.
I don't know about that. And Hyperland is that is for weebs with too much time.
Wait,
Not even a
but
compositor.
Phoenix, what Phoenix is saying in chat.
What is he saying in chat?
So, yeah, that I just should use a window manager and make it my desktop environment.
You don't need a desktop environment.
Yeah,
Just don't have one, man. Just
Yeah.
like install a
The-
bunch of CLI things like CLI
desktop.
Discord and stuff.
Yeah, desktop environments are overrated.
Yes, exactly. I mean, you use the Vim anyways. I mean, no mouse, no issues. What can everything go wrong?
Yeah.
You know, you boot into your Linux kernel in the morning and you open up CLI Discord, you know.
No, you just don't get out of a grub booting menu. You just that's your desktop environment.
Oh, that's serious of environment. Yeah, yeah.
Confusion. Okay. Continue reading, I guess. But I don't know if we don't enumerate these things quite. Or wait, we do actually. Try configuration views, and then what do? We get the. What do we do with this? We give this. Oh, then it populates that, right?
Yeah, but you know, it just I just came to this because I wanted to make like a basically just a test of a top bar, like just for UI stuff, and then I found out, yeah, GNOME doesn't support like this Wayland shit, and then this you can also don't make windows transparent, and then I know you can't set the position like so easily, and that was like, hey no.
I mean, you can probably do it by just uninstalling GNOME, and then yeah, now you can probably have transparent windows. Yeah, you don't need you don't need anything.
How close are you to getting
Yeah.
the triangle? We're at the seg fault. It's still
We are
the same
two
spot,
vertices.
but I mean, as soon as it's the same function, but it's a different problem now. And I mean, it's as soon as that one clicks, I think it might be some memory leaks after that. But besides that, we should have the triangle. that's yeah. You configure the primary stereo.
You know, like I have a feeling, like I think Arch. Okay, Phoenix. Like I think Arch would be nice in the long run, but I don't want to spend 3 days just trying to get my multiple monitor setup to work.
Ah,
What?
no.
You want to do that?
Dude.
Also, don't forget you have to update your system every minute, or else the Gen 2 developers will haunt you.
I don't know what you're talking about. Like literally, I do update it once a day, or so, but I have a friend who does it like once every 2 months, and he's fine.
Wait, Lucas, do you currently have 2 monitors connected?
Yeah, I have,
yes, right?
yeah, and then I also have my fucking VR headset.
And it works for 2 monitors. Very
Yeah,
great,
it
right?
does work. It does work. It's just I cannot streaming. It's a problem, but I think it's something to do with Cosmic. Like I cannot live stream while I plug in a new monitor or something like that. Then it breaks. Yeah.
Okay, but I'm not unplugging my monitors that often, so it should be fine. But you have a NVIDIA GPU, right?
Yeah,
Me too.
Hmm.
I have a GTX 1070,
VGK.
and you have a GTX 1060 Ti, or what do you have?
1660 Ti.
Yeah, so it's basically the same as mine.
Yeah.
So, you good, bro, you good.
Wait. What version does THF have? For
Oh,
AGP?
what? What?
What like GPU version do you have?
This one, same one that I have in my laptop.
Wait, so wait, I have NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1660 Ti.
I have the same.
1600. Wait, is that?
Yeah,
that's how you say
but
it.
it's
Yeah,
also Ti mobile, so
okay. Yeah, T-Chef, what did you have now? I guess you don't want to say. So moving on. What is actually happening here in this code snippet?
bro, like everyone I know has the same GPU as me.
It's a good CPU. What GPU?
Yeah, it's my favorite CPU. The
My
NVIDIA
favorite
GeForce
RAM.
Why do we have like different from this one? Huh. Oh my god, was not my intent. Go away. Okay. Okay, gets the view configured types. The first call gets the count of an array.
I'm really not sure what I should do now. I just
I mean, what's the
keep using.
do you want it? Why do you want to change nodes to begin with?
Because GNOME, I don't know. I think it's so clean, but like just it comes with a settings part. There's like not many things to do. Like I already had problems with like my keyboard layout thingy because Cosmic.
I don't know. Cosmic is fucking awesome. Not gonna lie. But can you get that? You can you? Or
On Ubuntu? No, I'm not on Ubuntu.
Oh.
But maybe I changed my distro then. I'm not sure.
No. No distro hopping here. I won't allow it. I'm gonna tell you this. I disrupted a lot, but 100% of the distros I checked out was just Ubuntu reskinned and renamed.
Or go NixOS.
Well, if you want to have the most bloated but semi-functional package manager,
I go Mint.
yeah.
I go Mint.
I mean, that's also just Ubuntu.
Yeah, but everything. Like Arch also just Ubuntu.
Yeah, it's just Ubuntu. No, that's the only thing that
Windows.
isn't Ubuntu, basically, apart from Red Hat, but no one likes them.
What?
No, bro, they like made their code proprietary,
what-
and then everyone was like,
Was it BDS or what is it called? I don't remember. Help me, guys.
What is this?
What? I don't. What is it called? BSD. BSD. There. Right.
Oh, FreeBSD. Yeah,
FreeBSD.
that's pretty solid.
Yeah. There.
Yeah, you know what? Linux is for noobs. FreeBSD is for the real ones.
Exactly. Here we go. T-Chef. Let's go.
Yeah, bro, use FreeBSD, best networking in the world.
You know what? I will just switch to the Raspberry Pi and use my own OS, and I can just play the Waycaster all the time.
Or go with the thing that Xorbit.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you see so it's
Can I have
literally the
terminal
best
Windows?
one.
At least it's stable with ZIG.
Yeah, exactly. It's stable. It has Windows. I mean, what do you want? No networking, but like then you can't get hacked. So it's a plus. It's a feature.
It's a win. It's like ultra secure. You can't get hacked. No malware.
Exactly.
We'll add this to our check. I don't know. I'm getting kind of like. Even though this might
Phoenix 2 datas.
No, but if you can install Cosmic and you can just switch between GNOME and Cosmic.
Yeah.
You know, I just use Tempo OS now.
Temple OS, so that's the best one.
Wait, but I can't get Cosmic on Ubuntu, right? Because like it didn't say it supported it.
Okay, well that sounds
Like it
stupid.
says Fedora, NixOS, Arch,
Oh yeah,
Alien OS,
uh,
Redux OS,
It's
OS,
raining.
yeah,
Patchy OS,
but
Patchy.
it definitely works for you because you see Pop OS is
Poop
just
OS.
Cosmic. Not Poop OS, Pop OS.
But you know, if you say it's not stable in alpha and then like using it on something that's not in the supported things, you know, I think that's like not a good omen.
It's
Oh
bad
no,
omen.
that's just Linux. Like either you are 10 years behind, or you're 50 years
Ahead.
ahead. Yeah, that's the choices.
If you want something stable, go to Windows, you dumb.
Literally not stable though, but yeah, sure. It's probably like Ubuntu is probably more stable and it's ran by like a bunch of African kids.
But couldn't you probably go um, like something like Mac OS or then Apple? Like Apple is pretty stable. Like, but you have no freedom.
But you can't really like if he has a computer that isn't made by Tim Cook himself, it won't support it basically. I mean, you can get it around, but it's like not worth it.
Just run a virtual machine at this point, T-Chef. Then you don't even have to change
I saw a Reddit post, someone using Cosmic on Ubuntu, but that was like 1 year ago, so that's probably pre the release. Nah, but
Well, I used Cosmic a year ago in like Alpha
yeah,
2. Now it's
but
like Alpha 9.
yeah, you know, and they said it's like you can't do anything, but they said maybe like after a little time, it's like
But,
hmm,
but they have been developing
maybe-
in it for like a couple of years now. So
why won't it be beautiful? Why is it so ugly?
is it? Are you looking at a mirror or what are you looking at?
Shut the fuck.
Yeah, but if I recommend that you don't install a new OS and you just change desktop manager.
what?
Yeah, like don't switch OS from
Oh, I can
Ubuntu.
sway. I saw sway.
Uh,
You use that, right?
I did use that, and it's the experience in a nutshell was kind of like having a
Oh yeah,
big
you always had problems with streaming.
like a big window, but you can't do shit with it. Yeah, it's kind of like having a rock, but you can't actually like touch the rock, but you can look at it, and you
Like
can like
network
paint
in
it, but you
Minecraft.
can't touch it. That's way. Also, I don't know how that really works, but whatever.
So what window manager or display, or I don't know, manager should I use?
XFCE, that's the best one. Everyone knows that.
Was
Totally not like 2002 as a window manager that uses like X11 or anything.
I just use X10 now.
Probably uses X1.
you know what? I will just stay Ubuntu GNOME.
Nah, you gotta download Chrome OS. That's the best one.
Oh shit! Now we're talking.
Also, you guys wanna hear something that is so stupid about Chrome OS?
Tell us.
Yeah.
Okay. So, because Google didn't want to. Well, Chrome is technically like cross-platform, but for some reason they made like so. Chrome OS is Linux, right? But Chrome on Chrome OS is Windows Chrome. So they made like their own Wine, so they could run Windows apps on Linux, which was it's a lot of work, and they literally only run Chrome on it. But there is a cross-platform Chrome, so it was totally useless, and that's Chrome.
Nice. Fucking Christ. Okay. Whatever. I don't care. Pick the first application supported to help support by the hardware.
Wait, Steve, I know the best desktop manager for you.
Hmm.
Okay, so it's called like IRL. It stands for in real life. So you like you like press the start button or like shutdown button on your computer. Then you like go outside. That's a good one. That's like super good FPS.
Oh,
Where
it's
you
too
are
unstable for me, bro. I don't wanna.
too unstable. Okay.
Yeah,
Let's stop
there
this.
ain't enough. There's not even frequent updates.
Yeah, I know they haven't updated in a couple of years now. Bro, look at we should just make the Matrix.
What?
Yeah, like we're doing VR stuff, so why not just make the like the Matrix right now?
Oh yeah, we you start the game by choosing red pill or the blue pill.
No. You start the game by being born.
Well, that's so, and then you have to wait real time to grow up.
Yes.
You can't walk in the beginning.
You're just helpless there. Like, woo.
Yeah, but you get to see something nice at least.
What do you get to see?
Well,
mm. Configuration. So it tries.
Your phone ringing. Your phone ringing.
Oh, so this one just iterates. Why would you go through for each and then view configuration? What the fuck is this? Don't get it. Why would you do that?
Level 1 from.
I'm just gonna not do that and then go if configuration I It was a U32, right? Sure. What the fuck? You.
I should just look in the chat.
Yeah. So went to the overworld from the Nether, bro.
Yeah, but it, like, it was so white, so it was like a really sped run. I read.
Is equal to configuration. What the creation type? The fuck does that really do?
Wait, Lucas, you're using Wayland, right?
No, I'm using Cosmic.
It is Wayland.
That's
Well,
yeah. That's
I thought you meant like
Okay.
just Wayland.
Isn't
Yeah, he's
there only
using
Wayland thing?
raw Wayland.
Yeah. Yeah.
As it didn't try.
Maybe I will try Arch. Maybe.
Do it. It's nice.
But I just remember the one time I set it up, and it's just with fucking disk partitions and everything.
Yeah, that's the Arch experience.
Yes. I mean, I have actually both Xorg and Wayland in mine. Maybe that's why I have issues with my monitors and VR.
Doesn't really make sense because XR and Wayland are so detached. They don't really know about each other at all.
I don't
They
know.
don't care.
My Steam at least doesn't like to start Steam VR if I start with both.
That might be
Wayland.
because Steam isn't Wayland supported.
Oh, yeah. It likes
And
when
Steam
I.
VR.
Yeah.
You see, Steam VR is only for Windows, and so you use Proton, which is just Wine. But the thing with Wine is that Wine is only X11, so it has to first go through the Wine runtime and then through the X-Wayland runtime. So yeah.
Okay, that's why I don't
And
like
you
to
go
start.
down the rabbit hole.
Yeah. Okay, that's why Steam only likes when I run it with Xorg or XCB or what the fuck.
Yeah, but Monado supports Wayland and shit.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay, I see.
But wait, I can just my disk, so then I can try Arch on the other partition and still have my Ubuntu, right?
You can, but it's annoying.
Yeah, I got dual boot
Yeah.
of Windows and Arch.
Yeah, I currently have dual boot Windows and Ubuntu. But I make triple boot.
Just be careful when you do the partitioning, because yeah, at least when I did the partitioning to Windows, like it broke the whole thing, and yeah, it didn't find my like bootloader for Arch Linux. I had to fix a few things, but I got it working. But be careful.
Yeah, be careful. You see, the reason why I switched to Linux was because I was testing it, and then I accidentally partitioned my entire disk. And since then I was like, okay, well, I don't have Windows anyways, so just continue with Linux, I guess.
That's a good approach. Yeah, I think I will also. It would be a good thing to do, like frick Windows. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Like,
my
what
thing was
I-
totally accidental.
Yeah, what I would want to do is, because I will currently have like 3 hard drives, or like hard drives or SSDs, and one of them is using Windows that
Yeah.
has like 500 gigabytes.
Yeah.
Then I have one that runs Ubuntu right now, well, once, but it's on Ubuntu with 900 gigabytes, and the hard drive has 5 terabytes, and it's just chilling. But like, I would want to partition the Windows thing and make it smaller and like delete every useless shit on it, because I only need it for Adobe things.
Yeah.
But Windows.
Wait, I have an idea. You could probably get you could possibly port Windows into like a window manager. I mean VM. Yeah,
Yeah, run
you could
Windows
run it
in.
through.
No, fuck.
Yeah, it will be quite slow unless you like connect the GPU to the runtime of it. But if you do that, it's pretty fine.
I seen a guy try that and he failed.
But that doesn't mean that you
Yeah, I
will
mean it is
fail.
pain.
Okay.
Okay.
But it was a
Yeah.
large user.
But
Hmm.
yeah. Just pick something, you know. And like, what's the worst case? Your computer blows up, but that's okay because you know you can just reset it and you're good to go again and try again.
Yeah, now the problem is that like I don't want to lose my Windows because I have like all the plugins set up for everything, like for After Effects. Yeah,
I see, I see. But I mean, if you have them on, are you gonna be partitioning the same drive that you have your Windows on?
I would want to. Yeah, because like I'm not sure because I think the best thing I could do is like just reinstall Windows because there's so much shit on there.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, it's like with the fucking plugins, and it's not that I can just save them on my hard drive or something because they have like, if you enter After Effects, then you need to have like special codes and stuff, and it was like super hard to get these. So yeah,
Well, I mean, if you do it, it should be fine if you take it from like the end of the you can still like format like all of your data on your Windows drive, so it's compact, and then it will be like when you do the partitioning, it will be all to the left, so you can take a partition from the right, and you shouldn't have any issues because then you just take data that you're not using.
Det behöver ju vara USB.
yeah.
Put actually
How much
on your
memory?
USB.
No,
What?
put Windows on your USB.
Well, no, because he needs storage for his Adobe shit.
Bro, but he has like 5 trillion terabytes probably in his. He probably has a USB with like 10 terabytes.
I have a hard drive with 5.
Yeah.
But like, do you have a USB thing with a lot of memory? Because if you do, you can just like take all the data from Windows, like that you actually want, you know, like maybe images or whatever, and just put it on Linux. And whenever you want to run Windows, you can just like move over some stuff from Linux to Windows, and you have all your Adobe stuff on the Windows USB.
What? I just fell from my chair. Wait. I wasn't quite following with that one.
Well, you can basically like put Windows on a USB and put like take all your data, like code or whatever from Windows and just
Yeah.
put it on Linux, you know. So you only have Adobe software left basically on the Windows
Oh
USB,
yeah.
and then you can put into that.
Yeah, you know,
Oh,
I will do cleanup now. I will quickly restart and boot into Windows. Be right back.
Alright.
Yeah.
He will be back. I'll be back. He's a Terminator. Actually, no, I think I'm just trying to make this more complex than it needs to be. I'm not gonna do this. But still, I need to somewhere tell it to be. Basically, stereo. But I think we say it manually to be stereo. I'm pretty sure about that. Okay, I will assume that. We enumerate the environment blend mode as the function took a pointer to the first element and reference space. Now OpenXR knows that user should use tell the OpenXR about user viewpoint. This is where the reference space come in, compile the following code. Compile the following code. Yes, copy.
Compile with my compiler.
Compile with my compiler. We will fill out the then we'll reference XR post, which will be origin XR space frame reference define. But yes, view space. Okay, one kind of reference space is view space type view, which is oriented with the user's head and is useful for user interface and many other purposes. We don't use use to generate view merges for rendering because offset from the view space due to the stereo rendering. The view reference space uses view origin. Okay, or the centroid of the view in the case of stereo as the space. Plus y is up, plus x is to the right, and z is to the forward. The space is aligned in front of the view and not gravity aligned. It is most often used to rendering small head lock content like HUD head-up display. Using local that views or local space, either headset starting position or origin, the local reference space uses an initial location to establish a word lock gravity aligned point as the origin of the space. For the origin is also locked pitch. The initial position may be established at the application start from the calibration origin point. If may be used for rendering scale experience, such as driving an aircraft simulation where the virtual floor is not required, resetting the runtime hue. Sometimes it supports stage space that defines a rectangular area that is flat. Obscure, the origin is defined to be one on the floor and at the center of the rectangular area. Makes sense. It's often used to rendering stage scale experience, no bounds, room scale experience with bounds. Physical floor is required. When the users redefine the origin of the bounds, the area runtime will queue. See OpenXR specification. The default coordinate system in OpenXR is right-handed. The coordination I don't need right now. Rendering a frame. Below is the code needed to render a frame in OpenXR. For each frame, we sequence through the three primary functions: XR wait frame, XR begin frame, XR end frame. There I have wait frame, then I have begin frame, and then the end frame where everything breaks. Then render layer info. Oh, they have them outside. Frame structure in use here is the XR frame state, which contains vital member for timing and rendering, such as the, which is pretty good. We call render layers. Here we locate views within the reference space, render to swap chain image. Okay. Yes. Preview. Yeah, but they do the same, but they do this in that order, which might be a smarter approach actually. Not that it really matters that much, but huh.
I have one. Hell no. Clash of Clans gave me this thing. You're running low on space. Because I don't have space in Windows. Alright.
Oh no. What the fuck? Okay, now. No. Okay, I'm just gonna use controls. Okay. Hey, what? It's called twice? Oh no, it's depth color. Color swap chain info and depth swap chain info. Those are different things. Okay, interesting. How would you do them separately?
Are you encountering segfault right now, Lucas?
What?
Are you encountering a segfault?
No,
Segfault.
I'm trying to dereference a null terminator. Wait, what the fuck is happening here? Oh yeah, no, this is my swap chain. Yeah. That's what's happening. Well, it's a segfault, yeah, also, but this is probably color and not the depth. That's fine. Color, yes. What? You are releasing swap chains for view before you call XR in, but I'm supposed to release them, because if I don't release them, then it's the wrong order. So
Yeah, okay, I will just reinstall Windows. Yeah, and then make the partition smaller. And then okay, guys, I think I will train legs now,
alright.
because it takes time to move like all my files to the hard drive.
Okay.
Yeah, and after that I will be back.
Alright. Good luck with your legs and don't die.
Yeah, that's always.
See
So,
ya.
Yeah.
Unused argument, what? No, don't tell me I have copy pasted. Okay. Oh. No, I have not copy pasted incorrectly. Okay, good. Oh wait, I have, fuck. Jesus. At least this one didn't get it. Good. Okay, I thought it would be more... Ah. So it began with this frame. Frame's alright. Swap chain. Wait a minute. I need to do this twice. Right? Wait, hold on. Because I get in here. Yeah, but I do it twice. Yeah, I create for both of these. It's separate. But then I only take the view. Yeah, but the view is supposed to be also like that. Yeah, that's okay, but... And the swap chain is also okay. No, this is not okay. Is it not? Because this takes for each render I count. Renders this and it renders that view. No, it's fine. Render passes all of them. Yeah, both, everything. And here we just take each and every one of them. Should maybe eat some food. Then we get the results here, and then we pass both of them here, continue on with the swap chain. It should all be okay. Yeah, but it's a different segfault now. I figured out what the old one was. Now I don't know what this one is about. Everything seems to be... Yeah. Everything seems to be okay. frame end info segmentation fault. Is it always ending at that one? Sub image rect. No, we did frame end info was fine. I don't know what is the problem. Like, where is the actual seg fault happening? Let's see. Unaccounted for memory corruption, buffer of overflow or of out of bounds right somewhere else in your application, not necessarily directly related to OpenXR. I have them on.
I'm gonna go now.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
All right.
Also, I'm probably gonna be gone for some time. So yeah.
You gonna die?
Yeah, for like 9 or so days. Oh no,
Oh.
8. Yeah.
You going for vacation or something?
Yeah, bro. It wasn't really my choice, but it happened.
It happens. Yeah. All right. Take care.
Just take care.
See ya.
See ya in a while.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye. Good luck with the triangle, by the way.
I will get it. I will get it.
When I come back, it's still not gonna be there, I swear.
It's gonna be there, alright?
Right. Well, see ya.
See ya. Hello, Code Fox. Both of scientists say using Vulkan makes life shorter. Probably. Okay, this thing didn't understand at all what I wanted it to do. Bruh. Let's see, I want to take, let's say, for example, view, do this, and then we'll do this, any, and then we'll say this, and we'll say, well, actually, I can just say one, like this, and then I just say the any, which will be views one. Okay, this is more what I actually wanted. Okay, I'm just gonna take all of these. And then just before we call the end, it will be some double stuff here, but oh my god. It's fine. Like so horrible, but and let's see, it failed to do a normal for loop. Config views. Yeah, those things are not created here. But I guess we can let's see, because we have the view, but this will have to take the wait. How was your day? I read a book for 4 hours, pretty good, and then I ate, and then I got home and watched an episode of Rick and Morty, and then I've been doing this. I cannot spell fun. Here. But config views should not even be because it returns the swap chain, so I guess that one is accessible through here. see, but I go through swap chain here. I think this one is necessary at all to do. Wire printing, I told you. And this one reads about ZIg, and ZIG it's like C but newer and faster. Yeah. I don't know if faster. Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't care about the first index because the first index seems to be fine, but the second index I'm not sure about anymore for some reason. But that doesn't make any sense because if the second index wasn't fine, nothing in this thing I shouldn't even get this far, which yeah, I don't know, man. Okay, this looks more like something horrific. Let's go. This one I don't care about. Okay. And this one, what's the problem here? Color image index for image swap chain. Well, that happens. Inside of the render eye, right? Active index here. So yeah, I guess I could take it outside. But let's do this. Care about that. Okay. Expected argument found 1396. Okay, was it the one that I just tried? 396. What? 397. How the fuck did that expect an argument here? I'm gonna make a Linux distro. Why, you may ask? Yes, why? Debug print. What in there tells that there should be... Ah, right, yeah, now I see. Oh my god. And this one process 464. Alright, let's see. This is here one, but yeah, that's not here. So views seems alright. Views pose, swap chain. That one is alright. Acquired image index swap chain. Projection view. What's array index? Wait a minute. Oh, let's move on here. Okay. Good luck making your own distro. This is starting to get, because all data seems to be valid. I don't really know, like. Is there something here that I could disable? I'm just gonna give it the whole thing. See, there's something. Okay. Because I tried doing one eye, but then it complains that you can't do one eye, so I was like, fuck. Couldn't disable to minimize the abilities. Alright, CodeFox, that sounds amazing. You're gonna work with 395 creators and 3 random skilled guys. That's good. Yeah, of course. I don't think you need, like, you're gonna nail it. To disable comment out calls. All begin buffer. Vulkan queue submit calls. Your modify render eyes simplify. Actually, there's one thing I want to try. No, there should be updated. Yes. Maybe me. Yes. I don't know. I'm kind of stuck. I don't know where this seg, like, there's no helpful message. It's just seg faults. And it's like, but from where? Where? I need to know where. Is that breakpoint one? But or I kind of know. But the thing that is the reason for the seg fault could be like anything, which is annoying as hell. Here, actually swap chain, but wait, did I give it the wrong? Okay, let's see. Oops, no, fuck, damn it. And I gave it even this now. Like, I don't know what I could disable because everything kind of so you want to know if there's anything disabled simply within the render function. One major error is significant loop calls render right. The render function probably manages OpenXR SSI code straight to the API render. But if I comment that one out, here's where I live in Finland. But can I just disable that? The data will be so incorrect. I cannot even. Oh my god, what? Okay. Then them all will be unused. That's okay. Just for testing purposes. Is there like an auto fix? No. Q. Device. Render pass. Pipeline. Oops. And pipeline layout. Swaption has not been released, but it has not either even been that is true though. But that shouldn't matter for the first iteration at least. But yeah, that's, oh my god. It feels like this AI is just, nah. It's I was hoping it would just point to something new. Well, it did point to something new that I could investigate further, which is this thing. But I'm not thinking that should have. What? Okay, there's one more thing I could try. Which is, we'll just not do this. Can I just ignore? Let's see if I comment this out. Still something terminates. This is so weird. I don't know, like it's so weird, it doesn't give me any concrete data of where it could happen, just... And the only way I can do it is trying to comment out code. Like printing won't even help at this point. Maybe we could do a breakpoint. Okay, this is... The problem is not your Vulkan rendering command, AG pipeline, draw calls, memory mapping, because they are all commented out. The problem is related to OpenXR lifecycle. Communicating, What? Did he get a stroke? I probably got a stroke. Look at that. That's some crazy stuff there. I wonder, I can probably take this just to show it also that it doesn't have to do... it's probably gonna mess things up if I do this. I'm just gonna send it this again. Your log shows swap chain is being with the swap chain. This handle matches frame. However, frame to image is. This is a smoking gun. You're calling render twice, once for each eye. The first call required a release for the swap chain, presumably to. The second call render requires the release for. So your render eye function always prints active, and this is expect if the runtime is always giving you index 0. The problem is that image array index in the frame end is still encoded for both eyes, but it will always be 0. To return, no, I don't need to, because it will always be 0. Even if it always is 0 for now, and use the specific return value and setting. But why would I for each? Why would I? No, oh my god, so it's just, it could be something, it can't. Oh my god, this thing. And some ChatGTP right now, because I'm so freaking stuck on what I'm supposed to do. Like, I don't, my brain is not comprehending. But yes, let's re-examine the full more carefully. So for swap chain, active index, core swap chain, yes, for XR08, then it requires active index 0, yes, for swap chain, print statement, projection view, and layer, and framed, then the open, to release the swap chain, and then frame prints, sort immediately followed by extra detail, and then sort. What this implies, it looks like your OpenXR internal logging XR is intervene with the std print statement or some kind of delayed log. The crucial part is that the crash happens during the immediate after X. I think I removed it, but no, I did not. I was debugging the debugger. No. Okay. Even though you commented out the most of the rendering, you're still doing quarter weight release. Well, I kind of have to cycle for both eyes, which is correct. And then attempting to call it crash and frame. The runtime is still finding issue for the state swaption images when you try to present them, even if you didn't actually render them. The most likely remaining culprit, the state of Vulkan image themselves. When you acquire the image, the OpenXR runtime expects renderable layout render to it and then transition it back before releasing it, even if you're not doing anything actual. Wait, what? Currently, oh, yes. Without even telling Vulkan to do anything with the image, yes. This leaves the acquired image in an undefined or incorrect state of Vulkan perspective, which makes XR render unhappy when XR. Okay. Post solution, add minimal Vulkan image layout. You need to add at least a command buffer before recording the image layout transition. But if I do that, that's basically adding the whole thing back in. Not really minimizing the potential problems that could be. I'm gonna try another thing instead. Yeah. So I'm gonna just leave it still to get the swap chain, not really do anything with them, and then here where I call render I, I'm just gonna take it -1. Let's see, swap chain has not been released. Oh yeah, because now it doesn't even go into it and calls it. Bruh. I kinda need to do it like this. Nyeh. Mm. I would like to know, like, what is the invalid pointer? I don't know. It just says segmentation for null address. It's like, well, thanks. I could at least tell me, like, from which structure it's coming from, or like, I don't even need line of code. Structure would already be enough, but I don't even get that. Just address, you know. I'm trying to make a OpenXR Vulkan renderer, and I'm like, after I fix this, I should have a triangle on the screen. And I've been stuck on this for 2 days now, or maybe 3 or 4, I don't know, but too long. And everything is like, seems to be valid, but it just says that there's an invalid segmentation fault at address 00, but there's like nothing to tell me like where it happened. This is just information about the last call that I did, which is this thing. End frame here. And then they're passing the session and the end frame intro, which literally contains basically everything that is set up until this point. It's like the last thing that is supposed to happen. So it contains all of this, but all of this data that is here seems to be valid, points at valid addresses, it's valid data, it's not negative values, and there's like next should be zeros, and it's like everything is valid here, but then yet it says this, and that's, except for one thing that shouldn't be next null, but that thing is not null, so yeah. And this one I think is also supposed to be null. Pretty sure about that one should be null. Yeah. Yeah. I don't get it. Every data is just valid data. I would just, yeah, and yet we have nothing on the screen. This is just the boilerplates to get everything started. But I haven't coded like ZIg before. I have a few others who helps me, so that's why it goes forward. I'm used to C and C++, but mainly C. So, but ZIg is really nice. Just a weird syntax. Well, no idea about ZIg, but if you're stuck for days, you might want to start commenting out stuff to get at least an idea where the null pointer comes from. Yeah, yes, Sylvan Braggy, yeah, I agree. Like, I'm trying to do that, but the thing is that everything is so deeply connected that if I comment something out, then like, okay, I can show, maybe it's great to show than trying to explain this. It's kind of a weird, like I don't know how, like I can't really comment anything out, because if I, for example, this I can comment out, I'm pretty confident about that, but if I take like these swap chains, well actually if I just comment this whole render loop, it's the same thing as commenting out those swap chains. And I have to go into insert mode, I forgot. Am I in insert mode? Of course I'm not. Damn it. Okay. Now. Okay. So if I just comment out this one, then I also have to do this. Then it will run, but it will like exit the loop earlier because I'm not doing swap chain has not been released. And then I don't know, like, is the problem with the swap chains or is it still with something else, because this doesn't clarify anything. Because this, then I don't reach the end function or the end frame, which is like kind of what I need to do. So it's really hard to know like what can I comment out and what can I not comment out. I should probably look into how to run a debugger with ZIg and see what the actual data is, but I don't know how to do that. I'm just currently just thinking like my best options is just reading more on the OpenXR tutorial and see like if I'm missing something that I should not be missing, like that's also possible. Like they for example have a depth and a color image index, but I just have color, but I don't think that should lead to a null pointer. Swap chain, let's see, acquire, wait, in failed, wait, what? Why would you pass in the same struct for this? That's okay, well, whatever they do. Okay, and then here at the end, blend mode, environment blend mode, opaque, graphic clear color, swap chain, and then I give that, and then here, oh yeah, but that's just added here, yeah, okay, well then it's no problem. Okay, then I probably don't need to do that. Yeah, recommended. XR composition player and source alpha. Wait, hold on a minute. Fill the X compositor projection structure for the uses of XN frame. Yeah, this. When I use C++, it's also hard. Let's see, layer, your blend texture, solve alpha composition, correct chromatic. I don't think I need to put those flags. That shouldn't be necessary. Layer view size. Well, first call is an XR locate views. Returns XR view state structure and an array of XR views. This function tells us where the views are in relationship to the reference space and proposed F, as well as the field of XR for each view information. Return values contains a member of. Okay. Locate structure takes a reference space and then a display time. Yeah, but they are also doing interaction. I'm not trying to do interactions right now. I'm just trying to get something on the screen. You structure and assign a composition flag that extra layer blend texture sort of alpha, and assign a reference space with member view count the size. And then this is just rendering cuboids, but this is then probably irrelevant for me because I'm not gonna be adding any. I just have my default hard-coded triangle in my shader, so don't need. All right, thank you. Yeah. Will I ever get this triangle on the screen? Set render attachments with its own functions, summary, and then they do the interactions. I think they're pretty much the same, besides these ones do a little bit more checks and they also add a little bit more stuff, but besides that they're pretty much the same, so I don't think this. Okay. I have to be frustrated with my own stuff, yeah. That's right. Mm-hmm. Please. I'm just gonna do a breakpoint. It's fine. LLDB run. Bin. Am I stupid? Oh. Yes, I am. Exit. Where is it? It is in ZIG out, probably. Okay. Run, my bad. So, is it like loading or not? Brother. Oh. Something is happening at least, so that's pretty good. I guess I'm gonna make something to eat. I'm hungry, bruh. BRB. Well, this is loading forever. Alright. I've been eating. And you guys have been watching. Damn, that's crazy. Yo, what happened? Those frames don't mix. What are the frames? Like, I have frames on. Wait, can you guys hear me? Yeah, you guys hear me. Good, good, good. I think that's a new record. All right. Time to fix this stuff. Okay. For you guys wondering, I have been chatting with a few friends about how to resolve this issue. And they're just complaining about my stream frame rate being bad, so yeah. Nah, they're helpful. We're gonna try to do an absolute path thing for the shaders. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay, like so. I don't know, my microphone cable is bad. Okay. Let's see. Can probably just take... it's in assets, shaders, and then here, let's take this. And we'll just remove and replace it with that. And same with here. Hopefully we won't push this to the main branch because that would be bad. And then we can remove the old executable or not. I don't know where the old... I didn't remove the old executable, but it's not there. Really? Okay. I don't care. Oh wait, I did remove it actually. Wait, hold on. Have I renamed it? No. They're both here. Now why wouldn't that work? I put... was fine for a grand total of 15 seconds. What do you mean? Ah. So if I put the focus in OBS, then it's fine. Well, then I can see what you guys are saying in here. Bruh, that's funny. Wait, what was I supposed to... Yeah, how did that not work now? Because file not found. Oh wait, no, these are the... Oh, no, what am I trying to do? These are the actual... Oh, shoot. Shit. This is not where I compile them, bruh. This is just where I just load them in. Yeah. It's in the build where they should be. Compile shaders, that's ZIg there. Here. This one. It's the one that takes care of that. So... yeah. But I don't need to recompile them, I only need to change the path where it's taken from. And if I move the if I move the binary, but if I have the binary in here, why wouldn't it be able to find the shaders? That doesn't make any sense. Is that a... What? That's a new error message. I haven't gotten that one before. And I didn't change anything, I think. Let's see. I just commented out that, but I didn't do any changes in here. End frame. Traction views. It's released. It's released. And then it went in here. It printed out 0 and 1, and then view, and then layers. And then, yeah, my breakpoint, so that's why I don't get this. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, this is what I'm used to. Okay, let's go again. And then LL. If I go into bin, oh, ZIg out here, cd bin, and there's the Wallenstein, and even if I were inside here, where it would take them from would be oops, in the Vulkan here. Would still be from shader, and then, so I'm already inside of binary, and then shader should be next to the executable here, so this one should work if I run lldb shader. No shader, what? Wallenstein. Boom. Okay. No, I don't know, it works now, but okay. So far. And right now I'm at the breakpoint, so if I do step 1, but I don't know, how do I even see values? Like, oh fuck, how do I step n? What was it? I don't remember. Step O? Not right. How do I step all the way through this one? Fine, I grant when that focused. Maybe it would help to increase the process priority in Task Manager. Bruh. No. Is there an LLDB cheat sheet? Cheat sheet. Okay, let's do that instead. Yes, and then we'll just I will just do that. And oh wait, I will remove the breakpoint. Wow, boom. There. Okay. The file. Now it says again file not found, but that doesn't make any sense. Because the file is literally... What? How could it run last time? What? What? That doesn't make any sense. Because it's... Oh wait, yeah, okay, that makes sense. What happened here? How did that even happen? No. I did not get a breakpoint. I just got it. just the reason. And I don't know why. A reason in the sense of segmentation fault. That I already knew. Just type frame variable. What is that? Condition on watch points. Show argument and local variable for current frame. Just print the locals. What does that mean? Can I just type this there? Like frame variable? No? But I print the locals. Info local. Info is not a valid command. Is there a better debugger for ZIg? Oh, damn. ZIG debugger. Using VS Code to debug sometimes it's actually weird. What you can use VS Code as a virtual frontend for the GDE. Yeah, I guess that would be my best option. I'm using Sleep explains how to call it SIG test sometimes. I have confused. They are not. Okay. Well, let's try that. do I... So, there's an install extension for ZIg? Nah, I was already thinking like, what the heck? Uh, 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 uh. Install a code for VS Code. Code LLDB? But is that just Windows? I don't think that's Ah, wait, there.
It definitely works on Linux as well.
It works on what?
On Linux.
This thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, okay, let's check it out, I guess. Install the extension, unlock debug in this allows to set breakpoints in ZIG test block in the okay, extension debug breakpoint inside the test block will disable once the debug starts for no unknown reason. In compiling the test, delete will also emit not verify extension signature. When compiling the test, tell it to also emit a binary SIG test. There will be no executable to debug. To compile the test executable, expect this path to the SIG executor's first command line. What is happening? First command line and JSON file needs to be set up. Okay. Okay. We'll take this. Oh, it's the whole thing, bruh. Launch, debug, workspace from CL, bin, and then so just say wall and I don't even know my thing. Boom. Doesn't it recognize it? Ah, look at that. So, file not found. Damn it. But how is that possible? Unless it added it back in the weird shit again over here. It did not, so you should find the file. How? Oh, now I see. I'll just change this to all right. Now we're talking. But how can I?
Hello, Lucas. Hello.
Hello, hello, Mike.
So, okay, so this is how we're gonna do this, right?
Mhm.
So I assume that it's crashing immediately as it's coming up, right? So that means that like you don't have the process running for several seconds and then it crashes, right? So it happens right in the beginning.
Wait, let me just. I can show you like this without running the debugger. So.
Yep.
You can also see that you can see the live from the actual Discord now, which is faster.
Yeah.
If I just run, let me just take me actually to the here. Zig. Oh, I can actually do zig run.
Yep.
Cannot. Okay, I can't. Build run. So yeah, there's a small second where it's just, but I think that's because it's supposed to take some time. It's waiting for all of the swap chains, but yet it breaks. Because of a
Okay,
second.
wait. Can we just get the build? Don't run it, just build it so that we get the binary.
Yeah.
Right. Or now do GDB / your binary. GDB, not LLDB.
GDB and then
GDB. I assume you have it installed, right? And then the binary.
I don't have it.
Like you would. Oh well, yeah, you can probably install it because I'm more familiar with this debugger. So the great thing about debugging symbols is not that you know, like if you add LLDP debugging symbols, like yeah, they're technically like they're more parsable with LLDP, but what is more important for us is that they insert dwarf symbols and then they do not demangle, or they have demangled, sorry, function definitions. So that's all we care about. So
Okay.
so
Like so. Now I'm
So-
running.
wait, how did you execute the? Did you put? Okay, yeah.
I did like
yeah,
this.
It was. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Open it, and then press R and enter to run it.
Okay.
Yes. Press.
Yes. Okay.
This will take some time. It needs to download some dependencies.
Okay. And then we will see Doxaki's a Trojan virus somewhere.
Yes. That's exactly it. All right. Bro, you had no like libraries.
I don't know. Is it?
Yeah, well, let's let.
Isn't this for
It's
the?
fine. I assume it's downloading like all the dependencies it needs.
Well, I mean, some of these I should have because it says like Chronos validation. I mean, if I don't have that, then or if I don't have libspear, oh my god, then I'm fucked.
Yeah, but you don't have the debugging symbols, right?
Yeah, no. I have just.
So it's getting the. It's probably getting the debug symbol.
This is still for some reason it gives file not found. It didn't find the shaders, which is weird because it should. But if
because I assume
if I
when
go to
you're
the,
running the program, are you in which folder? Yeah, you have to
Yeah.
run it from within the folder where the.
Yeah. Wait. Zig bin, and then here I just do GDB.
And, you did it. Yeah, and then your binary.
Yes, and then R.
All right,
And
and now press R. Yes. Oh my God! Don't tell me we have to get them again. Okay, right. So now we see. You see, now we have the segfault, right?
Yeah.
And now if you press if you press list, so li,
like
yes, or disassemble, you will see where we are. So if you like, you basically get to see like the lines where. So press disassemble, and so
assemble like that.
so this is, yeah, yes.
Oh no. How do
Okay,
you spell
wait.
disassemble?
It's not like that.
Oh, like that? No.
Yeah, I think it's with two. Might
no
be like that.
No function
Okay,
contains
all right,
program counter
okay.
for selected frame.
Okay. First do X
Enter.
slash
10
I
I
the letter I
space
$sign RIP.
RIP.
Basically, this is your instruction pointer. Yeah, press enter. This will show us. So we cannot access. So we are calling a function. Okay. So what happens is that we are calling a function. Okay. So we're setting. Basically, we're doing a jump call. We're setting. Okay. So do backtrace. I think it's called backtrace, right? Do backtrace. Okay, so now we get to see exactly what happened, right? So we went from VK create and submit fence native. We jumped to a null. So from that function, so basically whatever VK create. So this is the stack basically. How did you end up with that call, right? So what happens is you went from main into ends in start, into ends in render, into blah blah blah, into blah blah blah, into blah blah blah, and then you went to this VK create and submit fence native. Now, I assume you call this function, right? I don't know what this function is.
This is the last one that I call. Everything else is from.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get to see here basically what are you calling it? Calling it with. So basically like. Okay, let's figure out what happens. So we passed. Can you search up like this that function? Yeah. And I mean, then you can do the usual like segfault and stuff like that, like say white segfaulting.
I wonder, like, because this is probably like it's not even something that you should call. It's something with fences in. Was it mentioned here? No. Which is interesting because I'm not doing anything with fences.
Well, it's probably hidden from you. There's probably
Yeah.
some hidden like implementation underneath.
Let's
But
see. Let's take a beautiful Gemini session.
yeah, it's always hard to debug. Like this kind of error is a little bit tricky because simply of the fact that when you call this function, when you call actually wait. What we can do in this is can we check what the return? Wait, let me think. So we did a call, right? So actually we know where we're supposed to return. So if you do x/4x,
x/4x.
yes, and then $sign RBP. So no space $sign RBP.
Okay.
So RBP is basically where the head of the just press that. So where we're supposed to return, and now do x/10i.
Then I.
And then take the. Actually, I'm not 100% sure. It has to be probably the first one, right? So take this OXFFFFF58B0. No, not that. Not that.
This one.
That. Yes. That's is that a 32-bit? It is 32-bit, right? Actually, so it's that's gonna be a problem because it's 32 bits. Wait, why is it not? Do x/. Fuck, I don't remember what was. Just do x/x and then RBP.
$sign.
Will that give you? Yeah, $sign. RBP is basically the base pointer, right? So
Okay.
you remember from assembly, right? So now what we want to go and find is what is the return address. So basically, where exactly where we called. So we should find this. So it doesn't look. It doesn't look like it. Do 8x. So x/8x. Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. So something that ends in 6D, right? Or 6/8. A, B, C, D, E. Actually, it should be E. 6E. 6A, 6/8. 60. Okay, so maybe it's not a call. It's just a jump. Okay, that's gonna be even worse. Can you do? You see, right in the backtrace, we have this vk create and submit fence native. You see its address right next to it, right? You see where that is being called. It's the first number.
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing. Do x/20i. And then do that address. So dereference that address. So
Wait.
star sign,
Yeah.
whatever it's called. Yeah, and then that address. First, actually do it. Yeah, just put the address there. Yes, press enter. Maybe it doesn't have to be dereferenced actually. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, do not dereference it. My bad. It's already dereferenced. Okay, so that's basically where we are currently. And so go up and execute the same command, but do minus it all together, right?
Okay.
Minus OX5. So that we go 5 instructions behind. So you see like basically we get to see what exactly is going on. Okay. My intuition is telling me that what's happening is that So we have a C object, and then Zig is using that C object to call this render function. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and that C object probably is. Can you go to the code now? Show me the object that we're about to call the render with.
Or wait, so you want like before the actual thing seg faults? Like you don't want to know this. You wanna...
Yeah. So basically, okay. So let's do it like this. So we have this CXR. Okay, then go back to the code and do info functions. Info space function.
Function.
This will, and then function. Yeah. Just press enter. This will take some time. It will find all the possible.
Okay.
This will take a long time, I guess, depending on how many. Yeah, I just realized that because you have Vulkan, it will probably take a very, very long time. Let's see.
But I'm gonna quickly see. So it's passing frame and info the session. Log frame and info sync handle. Could it maybe just be something with Monado? I have understood that this is not good for Arch also by an article that I read. So I should maybe try Steam VR as virtual VR runtime instead of Monado maybe.
I mean, is that something that you can quickly swap real quick? Because it may be that it's because it's not. Yeah. That could actually be. Is this Monado a 32-bit or 64-bit library?
It should. I don't know, but it should be quite like modern. Monado 32-bit or 64. I can't spell. Help. 63. There.
Has consideration. Okay, so it has both.
Yeah.
And can you do so? Go back to the GDB. Like it has the full path where we're calling it, right? Okay, so we have a lot of fucking symbols here. Okay. That's fine. Let's go like a little bit up, basically where the trace is again. A little bit more, and copy basically the USR source Monado, basically the path to that thing.
Wait, you mean this?
Yes, copy this. Yeah.
Yeah.
And all the way to the end, right? All the way to the .c.
Okay.
Yeah. And now just open a new terminal, and then let's basically go inspect that file. It says it's on line 173, right? So let's go into that file. So just beam into it or do something. You have to have a slash in the beginning, right? So let's go out.
Did I not have it?
No.
And now I forgot the.
And
like so.
Yeah, and now we go to line 173. All right. So okay, let's see what exactly is happening here. So this basically, this function, this get fence probably is the is what's causing the issue.
But
it says that
what is Vulkan in that case? Because that's the only thing that's dereferencing anything at this point. Right.
Yeah, no, what I assume is happening is that like that, well, actually that is true. So we're doing VK, so basically this V get fence appears to be, okay, so go back to the GDB. Go back to GDB now again. Actually press Q so that we exit this and then press, and now press actually fuck, let's press R again, sorry, to end paging. It was actually returned. Yes, let it crash again, and then do trace back again so that we can or backtrace, sorry, again. So backtrace again, And then basically, like, just to understand a little bit about how backtrace works, you see these addresses that we get in the beginning, like of every single line,
Yeah.
and that's where you're supposed to return after a function. So basically, from main, we call something, and we're supposed to return at this 20 address. So let's copy this OX, like let's copy from breakpoint 0, sorry, from breakpoint 1 the address.
Okay.
And then basically, like if you do x slash ni and then that address,
Okay.
like what we will see here is, you see this test, that's obviously where we're supposed to return, right? Because EAX is usually the register where we're returning. And also what I see from the fact that we're using EAX, it let me know that we're probably using a 32-bit library, like in this instance, right? Because look at actually, no, because right under, never mind. It just returns an int 32. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a B, so breakpoint, and then we're gonna put the address that we have there on the top.
So the same one.
This OX, that you have. But we don't want to stop there, right? We want to go to one step behind it. So we're gonna go minus OX.
OX.
4, right? Let me just confirm. If you run the x slash then I function, so if you go up once,
like this, yeah.
Yeah, and then do minus OX4 altogether, we will see. Yes. Okay. So when we looked at, do you have the code still open? The other file?
Yeah. Or do you mean the
one we opened here? What was the function that the word? So it's supposed to get vcans vk. That does not look like the same function, but it's fine. Okay. So let's go back to GDB.
Okay.
So you see the line right above the test line. It has an add. Wait, it has. Am I being trolled here? Right above this test line where we're supposed to return, it has an add.
Yes.
And we're being trolled by. Wait.
Let me just do like this. Oh. Wow.
Yeah. Wait. Let me just realize what happens, because the backtrace is telling us that we come from this composite. Look, I see this client VK compositor layer commit. You see it like there in the backtrace. We see this function, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's right there on the like third, and after that it says submit fence. Where is this submit fence? I don't see it like in the. And then from there it goes to VK and create and
That's
submit native.
229 is this over here, but that doesn't look like it at all. Wait, I did copy the right thing, right?
No, it's probably a different file, right? Is it? No, it's comp VK client.
Oh,
yeah, it's a different file. But that's not very relevant. What I wonder is, why do we not see this VK create and submit fence native at that address that it's saying that it's supposed to be? Oh, wait, is it the whole thing? Do disassemble and then submit. Basically, go copy the function name of. So scroll up a little bit to the first. We have to go copy the name of the. So VK create and submit fence. No, the next thing, the actual name of it.
Oh, this thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So can you disassemble that? Okay. So let's get into that one.
No.
Okay, so it's not. But if you do, so that cannot be found. Okay, maybe that's actually the problem. Okay, can you do B? Let's see if we can. If we just press a B.
B.
Not D, B. Yeah, B, and then that thing again.
Like
that
this.
You have copied. Yes. Does that even work? Does it even find the symbol?
File.
Okay. Now press R again.
105, but it says 173 here. That's weird.
Yeah, that's like. But do R now.
Mm-hmm.
But that's where the function starts, right?
Yeah.
So do R. So we should first come into this breakpoint. So yes, press Y and enter. So now we're supposed to break before we crash. If everything, yeah. So
Yeah.
now we have we are at the breakpoint, right? So what
Mhm.
we're gonna do is we're gonna do x/20 20i, sorry, to see
Yeah.
the next instructions, and then space and then $sign RIP, and RIP is always our instruction pointer, right? So we're
Instruction
gonna
pointer.
see what is the next, yeah. So
Yeah.
we're gonna see what is the next thing that's gonna happen, and as I can see, the next, like, we're looking at the next call, right? So the next call that's gonna happen is on line B3. You see the line B3?
B3. Wait. Where do you
Or
read?
sorry, BD. Sorry, BD. You see the next call instruction, right? So when
Wait.
is the next?
Where do you see the next call instruction?
Yeah, you see the assembly instructions, right? You see
Oh.
the assembly instructions. There's one call, right? So that's like, none of these are gonna branch, right? So these are just moving stuff around. But the first call instruction is what we care about. And when is the next call instruction? It's there on line 749. A little bit more down, you see the first call instruction that we care about. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go copy the address of it right from the beginning of it. So beginning of that line, there's an address, right? OXFFF blah blah blah. That's gonna be our next breakpoint, right? So we're gonna do B that and then C to continue. So do B and then that address, S, and then C to continue.
Yes, and C.
Uh,
C to continue.
Wait. You have to do B and dereference that. So now you need a star.
On the same address that I just copied, or?
Yeah. Same address, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, and now you do C to continue. So now we will go to that address. So now if you do again x/10i and then RIP, you will see that we are now on this call instruction, right? So now
Yeah.
we're about to call this, and what we want to find out is what exactly are we calling here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do print. Actually, we're gonna do x plus. It probably is easier. You can call printf in GDB, but I just don't remember. So let's
Okay.
do x plus ULL. Because ULL is basically like a pointer, and then space, and then copy basically what's there for the call.
This.
So no.
Or you mean
After
this?
the call, you see there's no. After the call, like the argument for the call instruction, that thing, yes. So basically, let's see what's there in that address.
Okay. Just like this.
Yes. Yes, and then you just press enter. It's the okay. So let's do set disassembly flavor Intel.
Whoa, what? Set this.
So do set like set.
Set.
Yes, disassembly flavor. And now you should actually be able to just autocomplete it.
This
is dash. So it's disassembly dash flavor.
Oh, okay, like that.
And then Intel, and then put Intel because it's much easier to read. Yes, and press enter. And now do the x/10i RIP again.
There.
Yeah. And basically now we're able to see it. So actually now do x/1 ULL.
1 ULL.
Actually, it doesn't really matter if you put 1. I think it's trivial. But okay. And then we need to do $sign RBX plus OX88.
88, like this?
880.
Okay.
880.
0.
Yes, and if you do that, yeah, let's see it.
Undefined output.
Wait, what is undefined? It doesn't like the 1. Okay. Yeah, it probably doesn't like the 1.
Oh, no, still not.
Wait, it doesn't understand U either. Is it LLU? What is it? It's the same as try LLU. What is it? This is like the C format. It's not ULL. Is it U? Is it LLU?
LLU.
I don't remember. Just
long.
do for it.
Like, do you mean like this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is this the correct form? Okay. Perfect. So that's supposed to be an address. Actually, do LLX.
LX.
So yeah, so that we get it in hex format.
Yeah, okay.
So that's what we're supposed to call. So now if you do ni for next instruction.
And I just enter.
Yes. Yes. So now we're in this. This is line. Is this the same line that we?
No, because it said like 103 instead of 173. I don't know why, but
No, but here it says 150. Okay, do x plus 10i again, and then RIP to see exactly where we are. We appear to be in the. Actually, yeah, this is the function that is causing us the issue, right? So if ret we let me think. Okay. So we're about to test if it's success, and if you do info register EAX, you can do also I space R space EAX.
EAX.
Yeah, I think it.
Do any dollar sign
EAX.
again? EAX.
No.
No, that's like this.
I think in this case you don't. Maybe you. Okay, let's press
wait.
enter. We will find out if you need it or not.
Okay.
No, you don't. So actually, this is going to pass, right? Because VK success is 0, right?
Yeah. Then it's wait, VK success, so it's false because it's not equal to wait. VK success is equal to this, so it won't go into here because it's 0 is VK. So it will not go in there.
Yeah. All right. Give me just. Actually, you have still the AI open, right? Because we clearly have debug symbols. Somehow you can make GDB like Spirit. So say how to show next instructions with debug symbols. Because basically the x plus 10i, it shows us the assembly instructions. But if we have the GDB symbols on, then we can probably see the normal. Yes. Yeah. Oh, it's display. Oh, it's display.
Okay.
Display slash I, and then it's slash I, and then RIP, $sign RIP. Well, how does that help us? Like, it's the same. So, well, go back to the ChatGPT and tell it that it's stupid.
You're a senior engineer. You're Linus Torvalds, the developing.
But just tell it basically like or show it actually like if you just copy from the GDB output, it's clearly like if you copy like a little bit more, like if you copy from the NI spot, like one line, two, there, because clearly tell it that hey, you can clearly see that there's this if, like, so basically it has the debug symbols, like why is it not using them?
Okay.
Tell the AI, hey, like
at this point I think it would almost be better if you git commit a project.
Just
but I'm learning this too, so it's nice.
Yeah, I mean, like this is how you should like debug stuff. So, so basically, what we're gonna do is we're gonna traverse all the way down to this. Usually, what happens is that right before this call that we do to the 0, we will have a load function, and we need to find out what this load function does, so that we go find exactly where this 0 value is being loaded from. Which is most likely, I agree with you that it's most likely this monada like being basically undefined. But you know, part of the journey is learning.
Yeah. No, this is interesting. Actually, I like it. You're right to point out the nuance here. Let's break down that. It's understanding what GDB command is designed to do. Use knees or step I GDB an instruction and stops at this point to GDB lookup. Okay.
But that doesn't help us get the.
It was
Yeah. So whenever we're stepping in, like it's layout. It's this layout function, right?
layout. Okay.
Yeah. If you want the line to appear in XSA, layout split, layout source. So layout source is what we need to do.
Like
So
just
go
like
into
SRC.
yes. So basically, we have layout assembly currently. So layout SRC.
Oh wow.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Okay. See, I forgot how to do this myself. So now it's perfect. So now now actually, if you do x plus x, I guess, or ux llx, or doesn't really matter, then I think you can straight up like print the variable if you just do space $sign ret.
Wait.
Just do print ret. Actually, just do print ret.
The parentheses
I
are just
wonder if that
like this.
just do it like that. I wonder if that like straight up works. Yes. Okay. So
Wait, one is success. Wait, no. It stores.
no,
Wait, what is
it's
$sign
telling
one?
you. It's telling you that the variable ret is equal to VK success, right?
Okay.
And then actually now let's do a B138.
138.
So space like B space 138. So let's break to the 138. Does that even work? So do press enter. Does that work? Like,
Wait,
does
but
that
there's
allow
a
us
comment.
to?
Won't be returned, but name for debugging.
Yeah, but what we want to do is basically we know that we're not going to go in this if statement, right? So let's go to okay. So that's not going to work. So
wait,
ask,
what did this actually mean? Like,
what we want to do is right. We know that we're not going to go into this. We're not going to go into this if statement, right?
But how do we know that it says $1 equals success? Like, what does that mean?
Yes, because $1 means the thing that you want. So if you do press Control C.
Control C.
Yes, do print ret space fence. I guess just do fence there.
Yeah.
Press enter.
Fence.
Okay, so wait, is it not found? It's not called. Do print fence.
Oh wait, what the?
Just do print
okay.
fence. Like there is a function fence like there a little bit later.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's well, it is printing it. I'm not 100% sure what the syntax was with the $1. But yeah, like it's telling you that ret is currently VK success. So we're not going to go into this if statement. So what I'm thinking is that what I'm thinking is that the next place where basically something can happen is this VK name _ fence line.
Yeah. Okay.
So basically what we need to do is now we're going to go to that line, right? So that's how we're traversing the code until we reach a point where it breaks. But I don't remember. So ask the AI, like, how do we, if we are in layout source, how do we jump to, let's say, line 138 from the view? Because that I don't remember. Because I usually deal with straight up the assembly, right? So because when you're like
do you mean jump or set a breakpoint?
Yes, set a breakpoint. How do I set a breakpoint?
Point. Oh my god. Point at 138. Wait, maybe I should clarify. Well, it doesn't really matter. I can just say it.
Yeah. It will probably understand.
Probably. Break?
But that didn't work, did it?
Well, no, we type B, but do I have to be explicitly say break?
No, I think. Oh, it's your file. That's probably like the second one, but we don't know what file we're. Ask it how do we check which file we're currently in? Because we'll probably have to use this break your file C and then 138. I mean, we probably know which file we are because we saw the backtrace, or we can use the command backtrace to find out. But...
Info source.
Okay, try that.
Is there just a variable that you could also use to just get it in the... You can write functions in G. Damn.
No, just if you press list, it will just show the next instructions. That's
A list instead of info source.
okay.
No. Info
No,
source.
because we already see the code there on the top, right? So, oh, actually, it tells you we're stupid. Like you see, it's on the top, very top. It says
Oh, yeah.
USR. So now, can we copy that from there? Is it copyable?
I don't think so.
Oh no.
But that's okay.
And
I have it here.
Oh, actually, okay. No, but we got it. Okay, so this info source actually got it. Current source file is USR US blah blah blah, and you can copy it from there. And then what you do
no,
is
I can't.
B.
This one doesn't work.
Why?
I can't select here.
Oh, it's because we're in split view. Yeah, that's painful. Okay, can we get it somehow?
Here. Boom.
Yeah, and then do break
Break. This.
or just B and that file, and then colon, and then 138.
Break no compile code for line.
Okay, so that means this is not even compiled. So put 145 then.
Wait, what do I do here? Do I just... Yes,
Yeah,
no.
so just press no, and do the same. But so basically, what that means, if we went to the assembly code, so actually just do ni.
Ni.
Yes.
Ni.
Enter. And then why is it not showing us the do list?
Nothing happened with list.
Do ni again? Why? Oh, because it's actually several lines probably are still. Okay, now we're here. Okay.
Yeah.
So you see, like several lines of assembly could correspond to one line of C code. So now we're here. Now do print vk, so that we see that vk is a valid object. So it's a struct vk bundle. Okay. Do ni again. So basically until we go to the next C readable instruction. There. Okay. So we have this mutex lock. Okay. So we are getting the lock. We can we just I think we can type finish to finish this command. If I remember correctly, finish
Like this?
works. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. So now we're back. So now we can do ni.
And a finish again.
We can do finish again. Yes.
No source available. Oh, there it happened. There it happened.
Oh fuck. Wait.
But it was.
We have the previous breakpoint. We have the previous breakpoint.
Okay.
We have the previous breakpoint. Where was the previous breakpoint? Put a go up, like right. We have a breakpoint at the correct spot.
Oh, I can't go up. Can I?
Oh, but we know that it was 138, right?
Yeah, 138. Yeah.
Okay,
But that's
so
what.
do
Yeah.
clear.
Clear.
Do clear. Yes.
No
or is
source
it
file
delete?
Delete.
Is it just delete? Just press delete.
Delete
Like
all
to delete all
breakpoint.
breakpoints. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Now do B that file, and then line 138.
No compile code. But if I do a bit behind that, can I just do that?
But where like was it not 138?
Yeah, 138.
Oh, it was 145. 145. Yeah, yeah, sorry. It was 145.
Like that. No
Yes.
compile code.
No?
No.
Wait, why is that? Oh, it's because the program. Oh, obviously, yeah, because the program crashed now, right? So
Yeah.
do yes. So basically, press yes. So do the same thing and press yes. So 145.
145.
Yeah, and then press yes this time. Because the program already deloaded, so that's why. So press yes. All right, and now press run R and then enter. And hopefully, if we did and then press Y, and then if we did everything correct, we should come back to that line right before the crash happens.
No.
No, okay, so it didn't happen. Okay, do backtrace. It's fine. Do backtrace. And let's take, do
Yeah.
backtrace, and copy the was it 6D that we went to last time? Do you remember what was our first jumping point? It was this, right?
This one, or what? What are you talking about now?
Yeah, the 6D. Yeah, go to 6D.
60.
So do
yeah.
B, the address there.
Oh, yippee! I can't copy it, so.
Yeah, just press Control C. By the way, you're not in the correct. You're still in the paging. So press Control C.
Control
To go
C.
into the actual.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, now. I don't know why you cannot copy, but basically there is better ways to access GDB like than through the terminal, but those are like that's for a different story, different day.
60, like that. That should be correct. Yeah.
Surely you didn't write anything wrong, right?
Yeah,
Okay, let's press
surely.
enter.
Not define. Oh, fuck. And I can't see it anymore.
No, just press yes.
Okay.
Okay, let's figure out what happened. So it's OX 4 zeros 7, and we're missing. Are we missing any Fs?
No, we have
No,
four.
it's
Four.
4 Fs, 7 AB, D3 AB. No, that's the wrong one.
That's the wrong one. Can I just do? Oh wow! Now this one is starting to look horrendous.
Yeah, actually, just do quit. So because we entered the bad view, right? So do quit. Yes, and open GDB again. So open it again. So yeah, and then do C or run. Sorry, to run it. And yes. And now it should crash, and then you can backtrace, and actually you can now copy stuff. So backtrace, and now you should actually be able to copy from the window with your mouse.
This one.
Which I mean, this thing has existed like from as long as I remember. Like that, whenever you enter the view, like you have to do something in the settings, but I just never. So now do B and then that address. Yeah, and yeah. Actually, no, it's star that address, right? Star that address. So it's B and star.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Perfect. Now do C. Or sorry, R to run it. R to run it. Sorry. Yes. Okay, we're looking good. Okay. Fuck, we're not looking good. Cannot insert breakpoint to. Cannot access memory at address. Okay. Sorry. Do B and then take the VK create or VK underscore create that symbol. Yeah.
Like this.
Because it's gonna be on different address. Yeah. And press Y. And press run. Yes. And hopefully now it stops in the correct spot.
That was the breakpoint 2. How do I get to breakpoint 3?
Oh, delete 2. Delete 2. Press delete 2.
So like delete 2 like this.
Yes.
Okay. And then I do R again.
And
yeah. Yay.
Okay, now things are running. And once we reach this point, yes, perfect. Now do B. B and then the file that we have, and then line 145. Yes.
No compile code.
And is it info? Actually, was it info source to get it? So do N.
Yeah. Wasn't it?
And press info source. Was it info source, right?
Oh, just src, right? No?
Was it src?
Like, what do you want?
To basically get the
layout source, if you wanted. I think it.
Yeah, layout source. That's right. Yeah, layout source. All right. And now do B and then that file.
Ah, shit. Like so, and 145.
and 145. Yes.
No
Hopefully that
compile
now
code.
works.
No.
Wait, why? What was that? Was it? Yeah, let's scroll down a little bit. Like, well, let's find the if. Like,
It was here.
yeah, put out 132.
Oh shit. B.
That file and
132.
then 132. Yes.
No compile.
Why? Was it?
I think
Do
we
info
stepped.
source again?
I think we just stepped into it, but
No, but obviously, like, we should be able to. So it is you are copying this Monado source XRT auxiliary VK sync objects.
yeah.
Okay, let's do an NI until we reach that point. Let's do NI.
Yeah. Now
NI.
we. Oh shit! Should I have done the?
Yeah, just to finish here. That's fine.
What?
Oh fuck! No, wait. Oh yeah, because finish that function. Okay, yeah, just do R again. It's fine. We will get there. We will do it. Yes. Okay.
Oh wow! It looks
Layout.
beautiful.
Layout source.
I hadn't had a single typo until now.
Oh, it's SRC. Oops.
Yeah.
I'm trolling you. Sorry.
But I don't know what's happening now. Maybe I need to restart this thing.
No, and just press list. Just do list.
Ah, okay. Now this is a lot more readable.
Yo,
Yo.
This
I
is
just
definitely
looked into the live stream.
this is definitely not that readable. Okay, so let's restart GDB.
And we can just do NI. Boom. It's starting to get good.
Okay, NI again.
But then we go into the thing. We don't wanna go. We just wanna step
You can just do N. You can just do N.
N. Ah. Yeah, that's more like
Okay,
it.
okay. Wait. And now can we print this Q mutex? So do print and then VK.
Do the ampersand
Base.
or
No, not the ampersand. So because we
VK.
just we just actually want to know what the address that it's pointing to is.
underscore mutex. So like the oh wow.
Small m. Yes. Yes. Okay.
It seems to be pretty empty.
So
There's a repeat
yeah, and
3 times. What? Everything is empty.
yeah, and then if you now do n, is that where we crash, right? Do n, press enter. Okay, so we did come. Okay.
But this one locks it and this one unlocks it. So
Okay, so it was okay. Okay, and now do n again. And let's try it now. So we're on line 153. Okay, so we were in line 153. So unlocking it is the function that was fucking us, right? So what we will do now is
but mutex
basically
that's nothing to do
can
with
you copy-
my shit, right?
Yeah.
Like I have no control over mutex.
Yeah. So but basically like tell your trusty AI that this is the output. That can we even copy the output now? Fuck, can we even copy it?
I can screenshot it.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah. Copy it and say that hey, like it tried to lock this mutex, and when unlocking it, it failed.
Okay.
And this happened on, and then give it the exact file and line, because it probably has the source anyway. So
Are you trying to debug Monado right now?
Vulkan
yeah.
Monado.
Well, actually,
Oh, that's crazy.
we 100% like we 100% now know that it's Monado's issue, so we can obviously plug and play. But this is just interesting to find out, like if this is something that we can fix.
Should I? So this file
So
here.
tell it, yeah. So that file, and then we know the line also, right?
Hey, this was
The
the
line
output
was,
from running this file. Like, what am I trying to achieve with this one? Is it just like when locking?
When trying to lock the mutex or unlock this mutex.
VK. What was it? Mutex. What was it? Lock
But
what?
you just go to the file and copy the
Lock
code
underscore
real quick.
lock underscore mutex.
Yeah.
It's there in the picture, or if you open this the other window.
Actually, I can just see here.
Just open.
Yeah, qmutex.
It's qmutex. And unlocking it,
It works.
but unlocking it segfault.
Unlocking. It's segfaults. Now it gets whatever.
Yeah, just give it to it. Let's see. That's a sec.
You provided some excellent debugging information. Thank you.
Yeah, just go down to the actual like important stuff, like how to debug. Okay, no, yeah, we don't care about that. Go more. Check for multiple threads. Most likely scenario. It seems that was already unlocked or not owned by the current thread at this point of print.
Yeah, that's
Looking. Consider looking for code paths that might skip this mutex lock. Yeah, we're not doing that. Okay, it's time to swap Monado out. It's time for Monado to go. How quickly can you like?
I can do it quite quickly. T-Chef. What can you? I will push this thing. Could you try to run it if it's just because of Arch that I am having issues?
Yeah, I can run it in like 2 minutes, I think, because I still need to move my files really quick on Windows, and then I will be on Linux and can do it. Yeah.
All right. Git commit.
Okay. I'm at the same time. I'm gonna like take a bus back home because I'm outside the metro station. It was just an important call.
Yes.
That I had to help you. So, so I'll be home like in 30 minutes. Hopefully, like this was it. Like that. It's just simply that this library is just goofing up. Can you also run it as a escalated privileges? So can you run it as a sudo basically? Just for the lols, like exit this completely and just run it as sudo.
Yeah, I'm outside of it already. Out. Fuck. What is the? It's ZIg out. Yeah. Sudo. It's dot. If you want. Oh my god.
Bro wrote sudo like that. This will not work, right? You have to be in the same folder, else it will cry.
No, it's fine. It's just it's something when running the binary that it doesn't work.
Okay.
I was joking. It's also when wait, what the fuck is this? Runtime unavailable. My Monado is dead.
Well, that actually explains a lot of things.
Yeah, what the heck? Runtime manifest has failed to determine runtime file path environment. Unknown failed to load runtime. Oh, but if I run sudo, does it have access to my same environment variables?
Oh, it doesn't, does it? But you can get them.
Yeah. Wait.
I just don't remember.
It's fuck, not that.
There is a way. There's a way.
Yeah, I can just wait. I need to. I don't remember what the name of it is. It's something like runtime.
Just do env. Just do env. Just press env. Nothing else in the terminal. Just press env.
Just env.
Nothing else.
Or like
small letters. Yeah, and then and then you can figure out what this.
There should be something with runtime. Path.
XDD runtime. Okay.
No, not that.
One time.
Do it in the other cell, where you're actually running this shit, right?
But it's T-Chef, what is it? Help me here. What? Isn't it just runtime? Wait,
XR one time.
Is it XR?
There was an XR one time.
Or I mean, just go to the terminal where we ran this shit earlier, and then try it there.
Yeah.
To do the env command basically on this terminal, because maybe the other one just hasn't sorted the file properly.
It is.
Do you see something here?
XR runtime JSON. Yeah, this is the one.
Okay, well, copy that thing, the whole thing.
The whole thing. Okay.
Yeah, and then do sudo su.
Oh yeah, I forgot the sudo.
No, just do sudo su to switch to root user.
Sudo su like this.
Sudo space su. So sudo change to super user basically. Yes. Press enter. Do export and then your thing. So do export.
Sudo export.
No, you don't have to do sudo anymore. You are the root now. So just do export.
I am the root. I am root. Okay. So
and then press. Okay, and now run. Now run the thing.
now I can just dot slash.
Dot slash.
I'm gonna switch to Linux real quick.
All right. What is this? Create chain. Call failed. What is this? Try create instance. What's the null handle passed? Validation layers.
What, did this go further than
No,
we
it's
were earlier?
it's shorter. We didn't even get to create the. Oh, what are these ones?
Okay, yeah. So
These are new messages I haven't seen before. Please make sure that the service process is running. It's called Monado in build trees. It is located. Maybe I'll restart my Monado service. I don't know what the fuck this is.
yeah, and then exit. So do exit so that you leave the root cell.
I would leave the root shell. I can still do the root shell.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking that maybe just restarting Monado will make it work anyways. But yeah, you can just restart it and then see what happens.
It just compile with my compiler. Oh my god.
Oh, actually, no. While you're here, do zig build instead of running the binary. Just do zig build from the root cell, because maybe like you're not building something like
okay.
proper to give it. Just do zig build run, right? Whatever you have it.
Zig not found.
Oh, bro, you don't have the zig in the path either. Oh, it's doomed. GG.
Yeah, we had a good run.
GG cappuccinos. But okay, well, when your friend comes back and confirms that does it work basically on his computer,
yeah.
I can also get home very soon, and then I can try it on my own, and then we can see where we go from there.
Yeah, I have heard that Arch is not good with Monado, so.
Yeah, it appears that it's not your. I mean, there's no way you can influence the mutexes anyhow. Like this doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, the only thing I could think of if it's something to do with fences or something like that, but it's like, why? I don't think so, because I'm not supposed to create fences for this one.
Well, you never know what happens under the hoods, but
yeah.
But yeah, I'm betting that it's a library issue.
Yeah. All right. Well, I will see you in a bit, maybe.
Yeah, I'll be back like in 30 minutes. Take care.
All right. See ya.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. How have you been?
I will try running it now.
Yeah, it's still, but
it's on the GitHub.
Sorry?
It's on the GitHub.
Yeah, it's the render branch. I'm gonna quickly just switch the. What happened here? Oh no, it's the mic guy. What's the website called that you use your visualization thing? It's Miro. If you're still watching. Why is the stream 1 frame per second? It's not. I hope. Make actually it 1 per 3 seconds. Damn, is it getting worse again? There's no way my stream is getting worse. Come on, baby. Why is the stream 1 frame per second? It's not. I hope. Make actually it 1 per 3 seconds. Damn. Alright, I don't know. What was the next thing? Yo, what is happening? Why C code? Don't you place a star before the address? Damn, T-Chef, you know how to do GDB?
Yeah, a little.
Damn.
Like, yeah, the basics.
Because I struggle for real. Like it's a big. I wanna learn how to use proper debuggers. You know, like for real, and not these fancy ones. You know, but I guess they are better when it comes to these. But
Yeah,
yeah,
it was crazy when I did the OS. I had to use like for debugging, I used QEMU to like emulate the Raspberry Pi and then connected it to GDB, so I could basically run the operating system in GDB, and that was like a game changer.
damn. All right, I'm gonna
Wait, how's the branch called?
render, just render. I'm gonna quickly switch my
Okay.
runtime to Steam VR, so you know I will have to
Yeah.
quickly stop this thing over here, and then I will have to disable my camera and desktop in the stream, because if I have them on for some reason they break. Very funny. BRB real quick, I'm gonna plug everything in. Alright, okay, let's see. Let me just close Monado, then start. What was the command I had to run again to start? The Steam, but with Xorg instead of Wayland. Let's see, I have the command stored somewhere. I know, there it is. So I'm gonna start Steam with Xorg, and yeah. Then I have to start Steam VR. So yeah, and then I have to change that I used the Steam runtime and not the other one. Steam VR. Alright, and then I can put the stream back on, like so, and I can also share this back again. Share entire screen, like so, and now I have this running, and this, and now if I go to let's see, set up Steam VR. Let's see. I don't remember the ah shit. OpenXR. I need what is the XR runtime? I don't need this. I don't did that. I think I already have that enabled though. Can just verify it real quick. Why did this come up here? What the fuck? Where did it go? Well, I don't know where it is, but I can't find it anymore. That's okay. Steam VR isn't set as default of runtime. Set as default. Well, I hope it's set as default now. It sounded convincing at least that it would work. Still gonna do a quick echo at what was it? XR runtime JSON. It's still using Monado. This one should talk about how to set up the env. Come on. Because this I can't run. I'm pretty sure about. If I now run this, it will just run into issues. Bruh. Just ZIg build run. Yeah, now it won't be able to initialize this thing because validation layer null handle pass handle. I have to get the Okay, Gemini, help me out here. How do I set the env var to use Steam VR as run as OpenXR runtime? In most cases, you don't need to manually set the environment variable for Steam, as your OpenXR Steam provides a built-in option to itself. Now I need to do it because I'm gonna develop. So, well, that's this is more like it. And okay, so export. Oh fucking Christ, it was already there. And now if I echo, I actually can just do this there, boom. And if I do, I could do nvim $XR runtime. And why is it empty? It should not be empty. There should be stuff in it. Oh yeah, because it's not symbolically linked. Shit. Dot local. Oh yeah. Let me just do this. cd.local, and then I want to go to the shared OpenXR. What? It's not here. Shared OpenXR. Am I stupid?
Hey Lucas, I'm really not getting how to get your thing, your render branch.
Have you git cloned the project?
Like I have the old one, yeah.
Yeah, and you do a git pull.
But yeah, but then I'm on the master branch right now. But if I do git branch, it only shows me like
yeah.
remote stuff. But
you need to git checkout
how
and
can I
render.
do?
Just do that. Git checkout render. Don't worry about it.
Okay, but then it said I created a new branch. Should it be like that?
No, did you do you did git checkout render, right? Right, you're streaming,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah, it was.
yeah.
Like I think it was something with remote is like something I don't know.
Wait, do a git pull. And which branch are you on right now?
Now I'm on the new one that I created render.
Can you do a quick nvim to see the main?
I'm in nvim plot.
Do the in the
Of the main.
yeah, go to the main. And then scroll down to where basically up a bit. Yeah, you have the latest in this branch. Yeah. So if you run this, I have commented out everything that has with rendering to do. I'm just trying to pass every swap chain and everything through, just to see that it basically does anything, but no. So yeah, run it.
Yeah, I need to find the command for Monado real quick.
Damn.
I sent it Harold some time ago. Oh yeah, here it is.
I'm gonna check quickly. What was my old Monado file path? Because apparently I fucked shit up. Okay, here. No, that's not it. What the heck? Where is the old? Here somewhere should be. There. Export user share. Where am I? Okay, I'm in the wrong path.
I'm getting a seg fault.
You're also getting segfault, and it's whoa, but you get. Why is your so much more cleanly formatted? What shell are you using?
What?
What shell are you using?
Do you mean terminal emulator or what?
Shell terminal. Like you're not. Are you using Bash or are you using ZH or what are you?
Oh yeah, I'm using Bash. I'm using Bash.
Yeah, what the fuck? Why is still like I have everything on the same line, but you have everything on a unique line, which is way more readable, and I could actually use that to. Is there anything that's
Maybe it's because of the terminal emulator.
What do you have? You said
Ghosty.
Ghosty. I think, but don't I have Ghosty? Do you have Kitty?
I don't think. Oh wait, you can be that you have false. Yeah.
No, I just have Bash.
Oh yeah, you have just a standard one.
Yeah.
Cosmic terminal.
Oh. How do I get Ghosty?
I don't know. Just search on the internet. It will be there.
That looks.
You
way
can probably
because
insert with Pacman.
that is like actually readable. Like what I have is everything you probably have seen. Everything is
Yeah.
just on the same line. I'm like,
Yeah.
But yeah, because that's like okay, it tells legitimate information that you can actually read. And then image array index 0. Can you go a bit up? Because yeah, that's the second one. Oh wait, stop.
Yeah.
Okay. Views, sub image. Interesting because no, they're frame end layers. And then if you go back down.
Image array index 0 should make sense.
Yeah, it should. Image array index, it should be 0, but I'm wondering like, what the hell? Wait.
These values are kind of odd. Did you like? How are you getting?
Those are actually they are retrieved from the XR headset or the, yeah.
Okay.
The VR headset, whatever you want to call it. I'm trying to frame. You have. Wait, because frame end is correct for the first one. Yeah, image array index there, and then. Oh wait, hold on a minute. Is it to be because you can see there? That's the same.
Yeah, it doesn't change.
Yeah. But what is that XR composition layer projection view frame end info? You know the line afterwards. Because I thought that because it seems like that is. Why is it 1? That should be 0. What the fuck? Okay, I need to get that ghost up and running. Maybe I can figure out why the fuck my shit, because there's two different...
I think it's because of that.
There's two things there that
like
now are like a question mark for me, which are like they should not be like that. Interesting. Okay, I need to get ghosted so I can actually read the validation layers.
I'm not sure if it's because of Ghosty though.
I think it's because
we'll
we must. At least I must get that easier to read because I didn't think that was possible. So holy shit! Are you gonna get the triangle today? Fuck! I'm trying. Okay, but let me just quickly try this. What was it supposed to? It was supposed to go to cd/user share OpenXR 1, and then if I do ls here, what are these API layers here? Okay, whatever. I don't really care. I swear. These things are cropping. Oopsie daisy. You don't want to see that. Okay. Okay, but there's one more thing I could do. If I go to Monado Arch Linux setup. There, this page. Because this one has a great way to see here. This is what I'm etc or the config OpenXR. There's one I want to be. I want to be inside config OpenXR. So cd.config OpenXR, and then inside here there's a 1, and then here you have the old one. So if I just move to active time Monado, and then I move active Steam to just this. So now if I cat this, I think it should be, that one should be the correct and then user shared. Let's see. This, but for Steam VR. It's something like that. I know, because I have done it before, and I have done it for Monado, so it has to be like this, right? And sure. Well, I have the file linked to something. I'll link it to something. How can I see what? ls-l. ls-l. Let's see, here we go. Hallelujah! There it is. So now we'll just take this and change it to this. Well, I guess we can do this. And then if I do a echo $XR runtime JSON, this looks good. So now if I run this thing, hopefully it runs. Oh, hallelujah! My Steam thing works!
Right.
But yeah, but my shell will always export to Monado. Ah! I will fix it later, back to this, but I just want to figure out this. Okay, but now I can see that I get this thing, so how do I get Ghosty? Like, how many...
You just search it and...
thank you. Thank you! Or so... What would I do without you, you know?
Yeah.
You know, everybody should have a person who just stands next to everything. Just Google it. But can you do a neo fetch quickly? I just want to see what is your... just to see that you're not lying, basically. Yeah, you have Ghosty in as terminal. And I just have Cosmic. Okay, how to get Ghost as...
Wait, fun fact, Ghost is written in ZIG.
Is it?
Yeah.
No freaking way. No way. To get Ghost as terminal Arch Linux. I always have to say Arch Linux, you know. I don't know if it makes a difference, but to get Ghost as a terminal in Arch Linux, you can install the official Ghosty package available extra repository. I think I already have it though. Ghost to Git. If you prefer to install from the no. Can I get the... think I have it though then, because I remember installing when I did the Xorg, I got it. I think if I remember correctly, which was funny. Are you gonna get the triangle? I'm gonna get the triangle. Why did I read the same message twice? I am stupid. Anyways, sudo pacman -q. I think I have it. Error package.
Yeah, you can just install it with
Is it?
pacman. Yeah.
Yeah, but I wonder, isn't it called? Isn't it not called just? Okay, whatever. Yeah, let's get that. Yes.
Then you can make it your standard terminal, or yeah. Probably. But just type Ghosty, it should already open it.
Let me just quickly. No, I think I will still start Monado. I was thinking if I should change the thing. Oh fuck! But my I have to. Oh no! But it's okay. It's okay. Sometimes you're just dumb and you will realize the morning you wake up that you have done a mistake. I will just copy this for later. Not that I can probably figure it out like I did last time. So, but it's okay. It's okay. Okay. So wait, I can just go ghost TTY like this.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look at that. We will. And now echo env. I should. Oh, bruh, I'm stupid. This. And I should still see that my. No, it's using Monado. Perkele. Well, actually, I just copied the command. See, I'm smart. So now if we do echo XR runtime, it will be that, and we are in the correct. So if I now just start this thing, which is SIG build. Oh wait, it won't have it. Oh, it had it. No, it's still horrible. What have you done to your terminal so it looks good?
Wait, but we have the same. Yeah, that's weird.
But we should have the same SDK or Vulkan, or this is actually XR. Because your thing is so much cleaner to read than this, like, ugh. I haven't seen that you can have it, like, even when I did this on Windows, it looked like this. I'm like, what the fuck, you can have it like that clean? No way.
I also don't know why it is like that.
Validation layers, how much should I say, cluttered up?
Yeah, maybe with API
bad formatting or something like that. However, it in some cases reports that the validation can be cluttered, meaning that many encounter issue with the layer availability, configuration, or unexpected behavior. No, that's not what I mean. Vulkan validation layers output not on new line. Validators output not being on a new line could be related to how the validation layer debug output is being handled or formatted. According to Vulkan tutorial, validation layers can print debug message. By default, however, if your output is not appearing on a new line, it might be due to the way the messages are being logged on specific configurations. Just zoom out. Okay. How do you zoom out in there?
Should be control minus.
Okay, so still they're not on a new line, but it's okay.
Maybe it's because of my theme. I don't know.
Give me your theme. Give me your whole computer. Email it to me. If you're using, it's possible
I can upload it to the web. You can download.
The tutorial also mentioned that you can handle, but why?
You can maybe it's not complicated. You can maybe just copy my config for Ghosty real quick.
Oh yeah.
Maybe that helps.
Please.
It's just in .config ghostly.
Is it? Wait, where did you say it was?
.config/ghostly.
Oopsie doopsie. So is it in user or in home?
Home.
And then ghosty here. I'm supposed to find.
Yeah,
There.
you can also make a new one.
Oh, there is one already.
Oh, it's already there.
I'm not gonna make a new one. Is that a? Okay, this is the file. Okay.
Yeah, that's just for config.
Wow, it's all
Oh yeah,
commented out.
that's
Damn. Boom. Font Ubuntu, alright, let's go. I don't know if any of this would. Well, maybe the font. Maybe it's the font, you know? It could be.
I don't know. We'll see. And then just do control.
How big of a
sorry.
font do you have? Jesus Christ, that's like. I don't even need my glasses anymore.
Maybe my monitor size resolution is better than yours.
Do you have 4K? This is still not. Oh, did my. Oh, yeah, my instance failed to create. But yeah, that's still.
At least you can see the font well in the stream.
Bruh. Bruh. Oh, man.
I don't know, man.
Pro validation layer step. Let's see. Vulkan validation on Android. Vulkan Reddit enabling validation on Reddit machine. Because, like, if I could just get that, it's so much cleaner to read those things. And that, like, I actually saw two things that might be problematic when you have it so much cleaner. And, like, it would be just 10 times better.
I can send you the debug output one time if you want.
Yeah, I should do that. But that's, I should get it working on my own, like, Jesus Christ. It seems that it's working. There's no error, I removed. Okay. Time to ask Gemini. Output not on new line. Everything is one the super unreadable. Yeah, that's how it's. I don't know. It sounds like you're experiencing. Yes, you don't have to verify what I'm experiencing. But it's not problem with these because we have the exact same code. I think it probably didn't understand. Layers in the terminal. The order without a new line. Friend runs the exact same code and he has it clearly formatted. This is a classic head scratcher when dealing with Vulkan validation layers. The fact the difference. What is your SDK version?
How can I find out? Wait.
Oh yeah, but that's not actually what we want. Can I do OpenXR info? Because it's not the Vulkan, it's the XR. But I was thinking, what do you do for? And same for OpenXR. And SMI, yes, SMI for OpenXR. How can I just check the version? So Vulkan info for Vulkan. What's it for OpenXR? No, it doesn't. Unless I did a typo. No. Bruh. But I guess we can do just sudo pacman. Hello.
Yo.
Give it to me whisked, not stirred. Did it work?
No,
What
it's the same issue. But how do you check? Isn't it OpenSDK? How do I check the open?
Because basically, like what Tuomas is suggesting is that you are missing, and you're missing basically an ext, an extension that basically you're not loading a proper extension for Vulkan,
Oh,
and
but
that's why it's like fading.
that could be possible. It's. Let me just quickly check the thing that. Did you send a screenshot of the thing? Because it's weird. It's sad that I can't get the proper formatting for this output. Because the thing that I saw from T-Chef when he runs it is that for some reason it's in here. In the render, not the I render I here. These ones, yes, here, these ones, for some reason they have the same view array, which they should not. Wait, yeah. Can you just stream the output? Yeah. Okay, so wait. I will take it on the stream as well. No, not that anybody can see, but shit pants. Okay, so if you, that's my stream. How do I select your stream? Bro, I'm struggling. Okay, so you can see here that it says in the end frame info, layer 0, views. Wait, it says 1, but it should say 0. Unless if you go up. No, there's 0. Okay, never mind, I was wrong. And then it says
0.
yeah.
This one.
Pose. And then it says layers position 1. But if you go, where are all of them zeros? We should have. Hold on a minute. Okay, but now everything is so huge. Why can I not get this formatting? It was so much better, bruh.
And why can you not get this formatting?
Sorry?
Why can you not get this formatting?
I don't know. My terminal just prints everything out one after another, and I can't get it on my new line. Like, this is readable. I can actually see what is happening, and this is like what I would like to see. Then I don't have to do 100 prints and still not printing the right thing. But yeah, there it says end frame info view 1. Can you go a bit up? Where do you just when it starts this whole yeah, here. So there we can see it does display time, and then end frame info layers flag, yes, and then it's 00 views, pose, orientation, views. You can go down. I want to see when it changes to a 1, the views. Yeah, there. So
now before here.
Yeah, so that now it's doing the second one here, and then it continues down. So if you go down, and then it's supposed. Is it like?
But I mean, now that we're here, like on this computer, like, did you run this inside of a debugger or outside?
I just run it normally outside of a debugger.
Can you run it within the debugger one last time to see just something like that? Because I assume like what Tuomas is saying might actually make.
Wait, should I run it or should Lucas run it?
Yeah, if you can run it, yeah, because
he wants the backtrace now. Like... Oh, let's see. I remember how to do this.
Yeah.
Wait, is it just Where's the binary file? In ZIg out, yeah. Does it automatically have
Yeah, just
debug information?
yeah, and just do run, and
It's
let's
not.
just
I need to
let's.
break first, right?
I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, let's first run it so that we crash, and then we can do the.
Okay.
Then we can see basically the backtrace. So now you do yeah,
Wait, I will
backtrace.
crash.
And then,
Oh
yeah,
no, my
it's
Windows all messed up. Wait.
yeah, it's because like I mean there is a very nice
Yeah.
utility called DDD that you can use. Like there is graphics basically like that we can
Wait,
use, but
when he says that send the
Oh, wait.
backtrace, does that mean just running backtrace in GDB and just sending that, or what does that imply? Oh wait,
you can basically reverse the stack.
holy moly! I didn't read this shit, but there is a fail to load extension get memory FTK Chronos get semaphore import.
Well, the semaphore
No.
one is probably the semaphore one is
So-
probably pretty bad.
But why doesn't
Well,
it...
give them to the slot machine. Sorry, the AI.
No, but these are literally... Oh my god. But why haven't... Why is this not visible anywhere else? Oh my god! And why doesn't it... Why do we not get these extensions like... Well...
But I just find it surprising that both you fail and then how do I call you, T-Chef?
Yeah.
But T-Chef, you don't fail on the same loads, right?
Wait, let's. Oh, I can just okay. I fail.
Like if you just go like slightly up, like and the last thing that was printed, right? Even above
Yeah.
this, yeah. Like I don't see like
Lucas, do you fail the same?
Wait, what are you talking about?
where is this loading? Like
Where's the last?
The loading?
you see, T-Chef doesn't have the issues that you're seeing. The
Oh,
VK
yeah.
extensions not
Yeah,
loading, right?
he didn't get them. Yeah, it's because
Where
he has
are
this. He has the clean formatting, you know. So it's a trade-off.
No. But
Oh, okay.
which runtime are you using now, Lucas? Are you using SteamVR or Monedo?
I'm using Steam. Oh, I'm using SteamVR right now, but I think before it was also apparent that you. Oh wow. Wait, let me just go up a little bit up. You know, there.
There's two control shift B.
Actually,
control
they
shift F.
weren't here before. How did
So it's only Steam.
how did Thomas know about this without seeing it? I'm very confused. Because they were never here.
Well, yeah, but it is, I guess it is implied because of the fact that whenever you call an extension, you get an address to it, right? And if we're jumping to 0, that means the loading of the extension failed, and then we're. I mean, hindsight, like we knew it was a call function, right? So
Yeah.
I didn't even consider that we might not be
Yeah.
loading extensions properly. So.
As in headset.
Well, where does that happen in your code? What does that happen in your code? Where are you loading them?
Who are you talking to? I think you have to go by name now.
Lucas, you
Oh,
like you have to load this, right? These extensions.
Yeah.
And this, like, I don't know, like where is that code? Like where are you handling the extensions loading?
Wait. It's in the. Wait, let me just do one more thing before we continue talking, because he said he saw it last time I ran. But is it just because I'm running with SteamVR now that it's visible now?
No. Like look. Like Tuomas said that because of the backtrace, you can see that basically he figured it out. Like because of the fact that it jumps from a Vulkan.
Okay.
From a Vulkan function to it.
But
So he was able just to skip through.
Okay. The where we load them in is basically we don't have like we don't check, we do in main. we use this. So we get graphics requirements, and that basically is just, well, I think, oopsie daisy, here. It's supposed to validate them over here, but I didn't understand SIG pointers, so I tried to do C pointers, and then the thing broke, and it was like, fuck. So we just forcefully brought them in over here.
Okay, but we never validated that they are actually.
That we do in this part over here. I'll write create here. Wait, where are they? They should be here. Have somebody removed them? Do we just do them for the XR now? Wait. What? I swear. They should be in here. Create. They should be in here. Like the first thing that happens. Let me see.
Well, where is it?
Well, obviously they're gone now.
Did you do a commit?
Yeah, this is what we have, at least for the XR. We have that we validate that the extensions that you're trying to activate exists, and if they don't, well then we just throw an error and be like lol. Well, throw and throw will return an error, and if you don't catch this, then it's kind of a throw, but you know. And we say which extension you didn't have, which we were trying to get for you. So I don't know. We had this both for Vulkan and XR. Then in some PR it was removed, so I added them back for XR, but forgot to do them for Vulkan.
Okay. Do you have maybe we can go to the Git tree and see basically. See if we can figure it out. This is actually your Git, right? I mean, this is your Git. This is within your Git.
Yeah,
tree, right?
yeah. But I can just easily just copy paste it right now. It's the same functionality, just different naming convention or convention names. I saw when you looked back, Vive ZIg. I'm trying to get XR real working with 6DOF Hivo. I don't know what X real or 6DOF is. Remember when Mike was yapping for 5 minutes? It was visible for the first 10 seconds. No, I swear it wasn't. Because it wasn't. Or was it when you ran?
I mean, no. In hindsight, it was.
Or was it? It wasn't like in the beginning, but when you run back.
No.
When did it show up?
Like
because I never
probably
saw
it. Probably when we went into the first backtrace point.
Bruh. Oh yeah, but also Steam VR has some other calls here compared to Monado. Pretty cool. Okay, but I'm just gonna, you know, because we still have to fix all of these shits, so I'm just gonna forcefully add this one in here, which is a very legitimate way of doing it, trust me. Wow. I wonder, can I just type like I do here with these ones? Loader.
There is like a
C. Why not just do .c? Isn't .c the same? Well, I will do loader C. Loader.c, and then, oh my god, I cannot see that shit. I'm just gonna take them away from here and put them in here. Get memory chronos. No. God, X-Release is a brand that makes AR glasses bird bat optics that have all the stuff for 6DOF, but only to software with Unity and on Android. Aha! That's cool.
What is 6DOF though?
Yeah, that's my next question. I guess we can also a little bit help the guy by googling a little bit. Let's see. Apparently I have been on the 60-degree. Bruh, I have already checked this out. Because this was also mentioned in the OpenXR tutorial. I was like, what the fuck is that? 6 degree of freedom. So you have the, was it forward, right, left, down, up, and back forward. But basically, like, you can do this. Is that a cat? Oh, okay.
Wait, you don't know what the reference is? It's always a cat, a pot, and a door.
Is it? I never knew
Yeah,
that.
because it's, well, you can see it. It's a cat roll, the pitcher, and the door.
Yeah, now I saw it, but I haven't seen it before.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but it has to do, yeah.
Why is my Wikipedia not on dark mode? What the fuck? Everything else is on dark mode except for Wikipedia. Crazy. Okay, but I want to see that does this one actually, this one doesn't do it. I wanted to do, I have to. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna put this in GPT. The extensions for these. Bruh! Can I please? Okay, I mean, it's boom, bam, bam. So it's the extension provided just a list so I can easy copy paste.
Bro has become an AI expert.
Yes, this is too much work. I don't think even that was all of them. Oh man. But how should I should probably go like there must be a better way to figure this out. Like there's no way I had to like actually run into this issue to figure out like, oh, I need those things. Right?
We'll see.
We'll see. Yes. Wait, how did I? It was like this. Yes. Boom. But is that actually the correct now?
Bro is hacking.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Straight up. Is that actually because there's 5? It provided 3. Ah. Can I just? Yes. And if I do zig build run. Bruh. Okay. Yeah, basically.
I can't imagine that it works because I never seen it work.
I have never seen it work either. It's like, yeah. Damn, now it's my instance that's the problem. Let me just quickly check. What is my XR runtime? It is. Steam is still running. Yeah, everything is still running. So this is error extension not present. Okay, that makes sense. Well, I don't have the extensions that it's trying to tell me to get. Shit! Oh, it was a good run, boys. Basically, I have enough sensors, camera, gyro, compass to know where you are for slam. And what is slam? Valve does it inside out often with base stations. We do it more like Tesla car. Yeah, I also have with the HTC Vive. I used base stations. Extension not present. It should also say which extension I was trying. I probably did a typo, or actually, a better thing to say. AI generated me something that doesn't exist. I think that's more likely. Let me just actually Google these things. Let's do the hard work instead. I don't see. Let's see. Somebody else has something here. Twice. Seeing another runtime than Steam seems a bit hard to use a start. Yeah. I have used Monado, but I just switched to Steam to try it out because I had issues with Monado. I thought so. I was like, okay, I'm gonna switch to Steam VR, and now it seems like it doesn't matter which one I use. So, yeah. But it's fine, it's fine. Where do I get these extensions from? Can I just put them... there's no way I can put them right there. Wait, can I? Shit. If I go to here... Okay, so these are the extensions. These are the XR chronos. Can I find, if I do a insert control VK chronos extend. What the fuck? There has to be a place to just get all of the Vulkan. Let me close these ones. Vulkan over here. Oh no, I mean over here. If I find this one, probably the other ones will be close to there. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Here. Gotcha, yeah, happens. I mean, you are doing render engine, I was doing hardware. Yeah. I'm trying to do a render. But I suck. Well, I will figure out stuff slowly and surely, I guess. There's a lot of them over here. How am I supposed to... Like, there has to be... Oh, look at that! But still I have to figure out which one is these crazy ones. I don't think... What API version are you running? I think the latest one that I can support. Or then do you mean for the actual application? Isn't it called Vulkan SDK? What is it called?
Does it actually not autocomplete if you do pacman minus q and then?
Oh fuck, I need a sudo. Sudo pacman dash q Vulkan. Nah, it does not autocomplete. grep API v 1.4. But it also depends then on the Steam VR version. I think we are running lower there on that one. But can I just say, like, it says these ones, but I'm like, is this actually the extension name? It doesn't look like anywhere close to the other extensions. What the fuck? And when I try to Google this, it doesn't show anything up. So it's like I would like to just get the docs. And then I could read those, but what if I say a VK in front of it? Ah! Hallelujah. Now she will tell me. Extend. What? It doesn't say anything about which extension I need for this. What?
It says in the comment, provided by VK external memory FD.
Oh, so that means that the above extension should not need to be separately enabled. So what did you say, T-Chef?
That's the extension in the comment of function. Provided by VK external memory FD.
Ah. How did I not see that? Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, how do you not see that?
I'm routed.
It's fine.
It,
We forgive you, I think. Everyone in the chat forgives you.
yes. Oh my god, I did not copy the thing. Let's see, I'm just gonna get all of these. And this one is provided by this one. I don't know if it's... That means the above extension should not need to be separately enabled. But I don't know. I'm just gonna do it, you know? I'm a crazy motherfucker.
What can go wrong?
What can go wrong? Except for everything. Okay, but let's see. Does these two extensions even go with this thing? So if I now try to run it. What was the extension not found? No. It doesn't even find the extensions that it's trying to find. I can't even run with the extensions. No. So the extension that it wants, I cannot enable. Fuck.
But why do you need the extensions for? Are you calling anything?
Well, apparently my application crashes because I don't have these extensions.
Can you see if T-Chef runs it, basically, if you just commit this code or somehow get it to his computer?
But you need also enable external memory. Yeah, let's get that one. Let me just get all of the extensions, and then I can comment. You can like comment them out and add them one after another, and we can see which one works. Yeah, I can't even enable external memory.
Is it in main? Is it in the main.zig file, Lucas?
No,
it's
no, it's
OpenXR.
OpenXR.zig because this one gets the Vulkan requirements. The XR instance? Is it XR? Yeah, the XR instance get the Vulkan requirements. The extensions have dependency. You need to check their docs. Oh, okay. So also I think we have to check what, because I read somewhere that the Steam VR version could not support the latest something Vulkan, so I was like, what the fuck? So I had to check. I don't know, but it was an old docs, so I don't know if that's still relevant. But yeah, let's take one of these at a time. Import. I took this one. I got this one. Then it was this one. And why the fuck? Okay. Thank that. Oh, I forgot the VK. But that is the same that I just have here. Oh wait, this is another one. Oh shoot. Bro, why doesn't it say which one that this doesn't work? Okay, but yeah, no, I can't get that one either. So yeah, this thing does go. Okay, so I have these ones now and just need these two. Fantastic. But this one shouldn't, like, I shouldn't have to get this manually, right? This should be able to, or like, do I actually have to manually provide them all? And how, like, how did I not see them earlier?
I mean, in my head at least, what I would do is that you clearly see that you are not able to bring these extensions in, right?
Yeah.
But you do have, I don't know where you have your Minecraft code. But in your Minecraft code that you wrote in C++, you also had to import Vulkan like extensions, right?
Yeah, that.
So what I would do is I would go and just add these extensions to see if that is able. Because if it's not, then that might mean that the version that you're trying to basically, like, there could be some compatibility issue or some other like minor problem. So I would just see if these extensions like can be added to a project that you know is stable.
Oh wait, the extension is
I could also
independent, so
do
you
it
need
really
to
quick.
check their docs. You're googling the functions. Look at the actual extension docs. Okay, I will do that. Just
Lucas, you can send me the extensions. I think I can, like, I have a Vulkan triangle project. I can go real quick.
like, do you, wait. Let me just get the, because now I'm doing 3 different things. Let me just first get this Minecraft Vulkan source, and let's see. Texture swaps. Let's go and render. Where's the device there? I think that they were not in the headers, if I remember correctly.
Maybe you did the same thing as me and, like, got the only the extensions that you get, like, from the, like, if you use GFW or SDL, for example, you can get, like, the specific device extensions
Yeah, I think
with
that's
a
what I
function like
that's what
that.
I did, something like that. So
Yeah.
but it's weird because the tutorial that we followed didn't mention anything more than the extensions that we have right now. I have even added debug utils that didn't even mention that you should need. Why am I going here? So yeah, that's, where are the header? I includes there, bruh. And then the voice here. I don't think I have. Where have I declared? Yeah, there are my extensions. Yeah, I probably took it from there.
That's a crazy amount of extensions.
Yeah, and this thing works. Maybe that's the problem. I have too many extensions. But you get memory requirements. What that requirements? I think it has changed name to this. I'm not sure. I will just add it. This, and then we have the last one. Get this one, and then I will just send you these ones, and you can. Or do you want these ones, the actual deep error messages?
No.
Right there. Well, this one doesn't have any. Well, this one I can't find. Okay, I will just send you these. There. I could maybe have formatted it, but I think you can handle it. Okay.
I should just add them one by one.
The manga one.
I should just add them one by one.
Yeah, do one by one to see, but it's weird. It should tell us which extension in the error when it validates them that this one doesn't exist. Oh wait, it doesn't, because that's just for the OpenXR that we have. We don't have it for the Vulkan. Right. Because we, nah. Well, I could add that real quick. But yeah. Let's see. Here. We are not even using the latest, wait, no. Are these engine version? Oh yeah, that's not it. API version here. Graphics requirements. Max API min version. I don't think even like we have. If I do std.debug print min Oops. I wonder what is like the min and max. Max. Graphics requirements dot min and then graphics requirement dot max. And what am I forgetting? Expected field initializer. Oh, this is inside here, bruh. And then a new line. Well, that's not readable. I thought it would say something. Well, I don't know what I was expecting, to be honest. Because the... Oh yeah, I have to say any. Right? Or is this a U... Oh, it's a damn. Ah, but if I do... Nah, never mind. Make VK version. I guess I could do that. And then I could say any. But no, that's not... Make API version, make VK make version. Could I just take this and print that out? So I just go in here.
How does the VK make application version or VK make version work? What are those magic numbers you pass there? My major 1, minor 0, patch 0, or patch? Yeah.
It should, if I understood it correctly, that it should take, like, these are the graphics requirements. So they are taken from with the XR instance, because we create the not the XR instance first, but we create like all of the XR. What is it called? I'm having a hard time here. Oh no, wait, session. Oh, I'm mixing up session and instance, bro. Yeah, XR session first, and then we create the system, and then with the XR session we can get the graphics requirement. We should maybe call it Vulkan graphics requirement, but it can check like with the hardware of the XR, like, okay, what do we need for the Vulkan for the XR, so the XR can work, and then we just pass it in and we can create the Vulkan thing using that. Yeah, but maybe Vice Pro setting major version to max and minor version to min. Isn't it supposed to be like this?
I think it's wide how you do it. I'm currently looking up how I did it.
Isn't it major the max and minor the min? Or am I stupid? Isn't
You
it
can do it, but what you can also do is just use the constant for the version. So
yeah.
wait,
Oh man, that didn't look any better. Let me just quickly try this. Version 1. And that's the max supported version. The minimum supported version is 1. So we don't even have access to the major plus minor plus batch is 1 version. Max means max or min means min version. Yeah, but I'm supposed to pass in. So we have you're assigning a version to a sub value of the version. Yeah. But no. This one has make API version, so it takes in all of these and then it creates it, right? So we had 1 and 1, so it was 1.1. that we are running right now in our.
You know what you could try? You could try just setting it manually to like 1.4.
The API version.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just use the constant like then. That's easier.
Oh, you mean like? Wait. Okay.
Then you just say .api version ist gleich is equal vk API version like API underscore version 1._4. Just not make and then there should be 1.4.
Ah, like that.
Let's just see if that makes a difference. Like that's probably not the best way you should do it because there's a reason for the graphics requirements.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You're saying, but you're taking values from 2 different versions. Set both to max, and it should work fine. But both of them printed out 1 when I did the call, so I don't know.
It doesn't make a difference, right?
Yeah, this is something new.
Right.
Spirit capital shader was declared, but one of the following requirements is if P code is a pointer to spirit code P. This is something declared, but one of the following requirements is required. Physical device. Trade shader module.
Yeah, but that's probably not interesting. So you should probably turn it back.
Yeah. But this is environment appendix. Reported 10 times. This is a duplicate message limits value. This is it. Spirit capital shader was declared, but one of the following requirements is required. The Vulkan states if P code is a pointer to spirit code and P code declares any of the capabilities listed in the spirit appendix, one of the corresponding requirements must satisfy. But this is so crazy if it's an extension issue, because how can that be? I will just leave it like that in case if you want to try it out again, but that shouldn't like, you just mean like taking but how do I make this into a version? The major and minor patch words means 3 different numbers in. Yeah, one patch. Yeah, you're taking the major of max and the minor of. But how do I make this one into an API version? Like, am I supposed
That's
to?
with a function make API version. That's like. Oh wait.
Just pass
So
it.
you shouldn't call. I think you shouldn't call the XR version major. Yeah, you should only. Yeah, wait. You should only pass. I think you should only pass in the arguments. I'm not sure. Wait. I'm not sure if you should pass it with them.
But this is a U64 and this is a U32. So I'm just wondering, how do I convert this to the actual version? I'm just gonna try one thing. Create Vulkan instance. Because
Wait.
that they do the same thing here in the thing that we are following.
Oh yeah.
But they're also doing this thing.
Wait, do they use min, right?
Yeah, they use min.
But engine version, what they do above, shouldn't matter.
Yeah, that shouldn't be relevant. Oh wait, but no, those are different things actually. No, wait, my bad, I'm stupid. But these things, they use min and min. I don't think that does that make less sense.
The thing is, if Max
Can you
API
give
is one,
Lucas? Can you give Tuomas access to the microphone? He's
Oh.
joined the call.
Oh, okay. Oh no. should I leave?
No, I mean he's probably here to help.
Okay. There, you have to rejoin, I think, in order to talk. It doesn't register, I don't know. Okay. And it's a push to
maybe
talk.
it's still push to talk.
Yeah, probably. Let me just give him admin at the same time. Or Mike, do you have push to talk?
Not anymore. Ever since you gave me admin.
Ah, okay. Now I wonder if I give VIP, maybe then you don't have to push to talk. Yeah, I think you might have to rejoin again. Let me quickly check the permission roles here. No? Connect, speak, allow members to talk in the voice chat. If permission is disabled, members are default muted until somebody... where is push to talk? I don't think I have... Priority speaker allows this member to more easily hear the voice channel when activate the volume of others without the permission of lower. Priority speaker will activate by using the push to talk priority key binding. I don't know. Voice chat. I don't think there is anything to do with that's weird.
Just make him mod. Like that's the only difference between me and Tuomas. I'm mod, he's not. Maybe just mod has the right to.
No, mod doesn't have any extra privileges in this channel.
Well, that's the only difference that I have. I have a mod, helper, OG boy, VIP.
Yeah.
And I think Tuomas has everything else except mod.
Damn. Well, okay. Congratulations on your mod promotion, Tuomas. This is how you get mod, by the way. Still.
Okay, Tuomas, just go change your push to talk button. You know what's crazy? Tuomas can't speak, but I think he actually has he probably has the answer we're looking for. You're not able to tell us.
Nice, I see it.
Stop edging, bro.
Oh man, that's sad.
Oh, bro. Wait, but there's... am I stupid? Like, there isn't like any... There's speak, but the role he has should
But
be...
there's a live streams and a Lucas live join role.
Yeah, but that's
Maybe
that one doesn't have anything here either. Like, I'm checking out the Lucas live stream. It doesn't have anything here. I can also remove the role completely from here. But Lucas live join permissions. It's
Tuomas, right next to your microphone, there is an arrow up. Are you making sure that you don't have push to talk from there? That you have just, nothing selected, and then the input device and everything.
Have you tried restarting it? Use voice activity allows member to speak in the voice channel by simply talking. If this permission is disabled, members are required to push to talk. Good for controlling background noise or noisy members. But this one is on green, it's not disabled, so you should have permission to talk without push to talk. Oh,
I mean,
no.
I was also like, he has the exact same thing. He's suppressed. I used to have the exact same thing.
Oh damn, I got a
Then-
Twitch raid. Oh man, they joined right in when... Thank you. Camera lagging and everything, but damn. It's yeah, it is. My camera is pretty bad, and so is my, in general, my stream network. It's only 24 FPS, so I can keep up to everything. But yeah, welcome to the stream. We are trying to fix. We are trying to render a triangle in VR. Woo! And it's not working. It's bad. It's really bad.
Can we maybe just go to the normal voice chat real quick?
Yeah, we can probably do that. But no. It was 1 FPS. Yeah. It's usually get to that point. Let's not go there. But I can take us to the private admin. But I don't know if that's anything better because there nobody can talk. Let me just quickly see. Thomas, maybe try restarting Discord.
He already did, I think. He already did.
Yeah. Oh, he already restarted? Rah. Alright. Then... Oh wait, I'm already in bin. I want to see the stack trace again, because I can't see the versions unless I run the... No, backtrace, not stack trace, what am I saying? Still no triangle. I think your camera is a little tired. I think so too. It's pretty hot. Oh, but yeah, look. So now they are there again. I don't know why is it show with backtrace? I don't get it. Or not backtrace, but when you run the debugger. Stack trace or backtrace, I don't remember. It's backtrace. Anyways. Thomas, get your microphone so we can hear you.
I mean, try to right-click and mute him when he joins next time.
Yeah, I muted him and unmuted him. It didn't really help. But it's weird because you should have permissions to...
I wonder if it has to do with the fact that you guys are live streaming at this time. So can a change be registered in between?
But it shouldn't. No.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it shouldn't.
The technology to make stream work well is technicality quite cheap, but nobody ever seems to pull it off without spending $20 gazillion. Yeah, I don't know, man. I have tried my best. At least I have gotten better. The stream is no longer 20 minutes delayed, I think. So I would consider that a major improvement.
It's actually live now.
It's actually a live stream. Oh no. But yeah, I don't know what more I can do. I have tried reducing the stream quality, taking down the FPS, reducing the bitrate, and I even have a, well, that's why it's not 20 minutes delayed, is because I have a, what is replay buffer, what are they called, but yeah. But I think the camera issue is because the actual camera is shit, but I don't know why though. It shouldn't be that shit. Wait, did that actually happen? How? Because I was dropping 5% of my frames. Like I had like a 200,000 frames drop on when I didn't have a playback buffer. So that was fun. Yeah.
Oh wait, I have a Lucas live join permission. Can you
Yeah.
give that one also to
Yeah, I gave it to him. Lucas
No,
live.
you have the Lucas internal live stream.
Oh,
Yes, I gave it to him.
T-Chef fixed it. No, two of us. I have been
Okay.
pranking you a little bit. Rejoin, and I think you can talk. Found out I
Yeah.
can.
Oh, now he can talk.
Bro is actually trolling.
Oh,
Oh
should
my days.
okay.
Yeah, what was I saying again?
We were talking
Okay,
about
so
versions.
you see how in your graphics requirements, the thingy, there's
Yeah.
max API version supported and min API version
Yes,
supported.
yes.
Both of those things are full version numbers. That's why you're using this XR _ version to get subsections of that version. But now what you're doing is you're into one version, you're taking from two different versions, separate parts into separate parts.
Oh.
So you should be using one or the other,
Oh,
not
okay.
two versions at the same time.
Okay, now I see what you mean. So yeah, so this one is actually like it's kind of like because it's a U64. It's kind of like using some bit mask or something to get the exact part out of it.
Correct.
Ah.
So min API version is the minimum API version you support, and max API is obviously the maximum API that your thing is supporting.
And we probably
So-
want to take the biggest one that we can't. We can.
Yeah, and also the constant you were using previously, the something 1_4, that should work just fine.
Yeah, well then my shader stuff broke.
I don't know about any of that, but it's probably more fixable than what you have currently.
What do you mean? But yeah, it's still this thing, but
Also, these versions probably also explain why the extensions weren't loading, is if you're using something like, let's say your minimum version supported is like 1.0 or something, then you would technically be using 1.0 right now, and the minimum version for those extensions was 1.1.
Oh. Yeah. But how do I know? Because I don't think if I enable this one it will run. Now it says that I don't that extension is not. But how does it? Wait, hold on a minute. That comes from the try. That should not come from. Well, yeah, this one makes sense, but that it would come from here doesn't make sense. Weird. But okay.
Also, if you Google the actual extension names of any of these extensions, not the actual functions, but these extension names that you're adding here, you can see in the documents the dependencies that they require, because some of those require you to enable other dependencies to also work properly.
Let's see.
It's usually always mentioned in the docs.
Device
and it lists also the minimum version, as you can see here. Yeah, so what that means is that you have to have at least Vulkan 1.1, or you need to also enable this other extension, etc.
Okay. We don't have a triangle yet. Tetro is asking for if we have a triangle. There's no triangle yet. Okay, but usually if there's other dependency, is it mentioned at the dependency? Ah, here.
Yep, that part.
Or you can just
so
have
it'll tell you.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay, but let's just force it to be this, and let's see what it says. So I can just take.
It is also the minimum version, so just setting both of those things to max should be fine.
But then as soon as I go away from... Okay, so as soon as I go away from version 1, my max was apparently 1. I get this beautiful thing. Create shader molder was declared, but one of your following requirements is required Vulkan.
I mean, did you have Vulkan pre-installed from your
Okay,
previous
you're
project,
somewhere
or did you...
enforcing this requirement, so maybe in the OpenXR part that you're doing something with 1.0, you
create
probably
shader
wanna match
module
those.
is from... Wait, it's from here, this thing. But I don't think... Do we have to do version? No, and then we also in the build. This is actually some one who contributed to created this thing to compile the and load the shaders. So I'm not 100% sure, but let's see build. There's nothing about version in any of these.
But you mentioned earlier that
I
you had
mean, you can
two
try to
different
just look for
places.
that constant, maybe.
You had the XR
Just
and then you had
find
the
in all
Vulkan,
files
right?
the constant.
Yeah. Huh. But this is not mine.
That's just a definition.
Yeah. So what kind of Vulkan ZIg stuff are you trying to do? Are you using ZIG compiler ZIG to Vulkan shader thing? We're just trying to make a OpenXR Vulkan thing and using ZIG, and we are not using Vulkan ZIG. Is it because OpenXR would it take you long without that? No, it's something with OpenXR that I don't know how it works. Vulkan would have been
Sorry,
working.
can I ask, like, if you go back to the previous file that we were just at,
Do you mean the
is
compiler?
that something that, where you had the Vulkan like variable that we were just searched?
Oh shit! I just closed it.
Do I understand correctly that this could be used during compile time to if and def in like include things? Because do I understand correctly that now you're defining VK version 1_0? Is this like define like a?
That's a
So is this,
constant.
yeah, but is this going to be used during compile time to either include or exclude some things? Because I never see it used anywhere else, right? So to me,
It
that
can
looks
be
like,
used as such, but it's not currently being used as such.
well,
It's
I am
just a
saying that.
definition, bro.
Yeah, but why are we defining it to 1, right? That means that we're setting it on.
But it's just
Right.
for this specific version that is supposed to be 1. The scene. But I don't... Wait. Where was it there? Shader was declared, but one of the following is required. The Vulkan specs is if a P code is pointed to P code and P code declares any of the capabilities listed in this P. One of the...
So you've declared some capability that you're not supposed to declare, I guess.
Probably. Let me check also this in P code here. So here's create shader pointer cast aligned source pointer. Okay, so is this just not...
No, that should be fine, but
Yeah.
where are those capabilities that it's talking about?
Or is it from the shaders? No,
It's
I
been a
can't.
while since I've done Vulkan. I cannot remember
Yeah.
this that fresh.
Clears any of the capabilities listed on this disciplinary environment appendix. One of the corresponding requires... Is it GPT?
Shader module create info.
Yeah.
What, do you have like a next pointer in there or something?
No. Or I don't think so, at least. Like
What's the rest of the arguments to that?
do you want to see this one? Because I don't think it's necessarily directly with this one that the problem is. But where did it go? Here in Vulkan. Because it's just
No, see, this looks fine.
yeah. V-shader module. Let's see. What did we get? Vulkan This indicate.
What are the defaults for that struct? Do you have to manually go nullify them?
Oh wait. No, wait. How how does ZIg work if you do like this? If you don't declare, I understand if you say it to be equal to undefined, then it's undefined. But like
it depends
this,
on the type. So it depends on the type. So the type can define defaults, but if it doesn't, then it's undefined.
should probably put them to. Well, we can try. What fields do we have? P next.
You can
and
see here from hovering if there's defaults. So code size is zeros. Flags is also mem zeros.
how do you? Oh yeah, there's okay this thing. Ah, okay. Yeah, so then everything is zeroed out by default.
So it seems.
Yeah. Let's see. When you write shader skill or another high-level shading language is typically compiled into the S. Capabilities, shaders can declare certain capabilities that indicates the features they use. Specific memory operation extended Vulkan features. First, to the core Vulkan, specifically many basic capabilities are part of the core version. The problem is your speech using a feature, a capability that is defined as part of Vulkan, but your Vulkan environment, likely your GPU driver or Vulkan SDK setup, is incorrectly reporting or meeting when you try to create the module. So am I just missing an extension that somehow isn't, like in version 1 it's defaultly included, but when you go above you have to include it separately maybe?
There should be no thing, but is there something special in your actual shader code?
Source header code? Wait, what?
Yeah, shader.
Code.
GFSA.
Yeah, wait. Okay. Okay. I don't have anything in that one.
Okay, this API version thing that you just saw in the documentation, I vaguely remember seeing that somewhere, right?
Yeah, that was the thing
We were
that you
just
spoke.
looking at it.
Yeah.
No. I mean the like API version as the variable API version, not the value that you set it. Like search that in your code base. It says search API version in your code base. No, not that. Just API version.
Underscore version or.
It was API version, I think, altogether, right? Was it not? Because somebody asked you to see it earlier, and then we were able to. Show them, right? I just remember like an hour ago into the stream, somebody asked for the version.
Oh, well, I see an issue right here.
Yeah, why is it make version?
Yeah, why is this 1.0?
Because it's otherwise too modern for STMVR. That's what we got from it, so we forced it to be this, but let's see. Current API version. Insert handle, validation layer error. Create XR instance. So now it fails at creating the null handle past handle insert. Is my SteamVR running? It is running.
Wait, so you got somewhere that the XR lib that you're using requires Vulkan 1.0?
Yes. No. This is XR. So it's not the Vulkan. This is the XR version.
Okay, I see.
I think it was actually from. Do I have the page here? Not this one. This one. I think it was from here. No, or was it? Next in going to probably have very difficult to install. I think it was in this one they mentioned that it was not, but this one is also from 2022, if it is this one. So yeah, let's see. Here, they also use this one. Let's see. Because the latest is April. Steam has not support for
I'm
current
gonna
version
cheat
of.
a little bit, and I'm gonna check what we did to compile our shaders.
But now it's not the shade. I think I just have
Oh,
to.
you probably have to.
I have to take this one back
I
to
think
this.
I think you just have to, in your shader build, you just have to set the target Vulkan version to match.
So
At least in our shader build, we are passing GLS validator. We're passing it the target version of what our target is for Vulkan.
wait, what do you mean from the actual when you build the shaders, not when you load them into the?
There's a shader compiler, correct?
Yeah. Compile shaders. Let's see. Is there a version?
What's the command that you're executing to actually compile the shaders?
That's I don't know. I just approved this PR.
Okay, you have GLSLC. So you should be able to just pass that version argument. Although you could just also use GLS validator, because that's, at least according to Hans, the correct one to use.
But wait, where is the cache directory? What is this thing? So these are the arguments, right?
Okay, so you can give it the argument of --target--env equals Vulkan 1.4 or something. Actually, you can just pass it Vulkan and that should default to, no? Wait, does it not support 1.4? That's actually kind of crazy. Apparently you can go up to 1.3 with this.
Okay, wait, but what do I do
At least
for
the one I have installed.
What can I do? Like, wait, how do I try this out myself? Just manually do a GSL. What?
GLSLC-H.
Wait, GLSL dash. What was it? Or,
GLSLC.
yeah. Dash H.
Dash H. Now you can see the help and you can see the arcs. Oh, you can actually do 1.4 in this one.
Okay.
It was halfway there.
Halfway. No wait.
Target then.
Here.
Yeah, so these are all the options that you can pass, right? So you need to now use this target
I just
environment.
add this to the args, and then I say just Vulkan 1.4.
And you probably just want the version to match whatever you're using as your API version.
Yeah. Well, then we have to pass it in. For say Vulkan. Just gonna quickly check that does this run like this? What else? No, it's. Let's see. No. Maybe we need to ask. Is cheesecake here? Do we have cheesecake? I don't think cheesecake is
No,
here.
don't make me hungry.
Cheesecake is there who did the PR. Did I? Or no, it shouldn't. That shouldn't matter. Just create child process. Such an interesting way of doing this whole thing.
You can try, but you might also want to rebuild in case it's just not recompiling the shaders. It might not realize that you changed the build script.
Okay, wait. How do I do that in ZIg though? I haven't done that.
You can delete the cache folders, so or I think it's you need zig out. Then there's zig cache, I think, and then there's also a zig cache in your home folder. So home folder.
I don't have
zig
anything
cache.
there, but I have. Let's see.
It's probably a dot folder. It's probably a dot folder.
Doesn't it say like the first thing that when you do
Zig
this?
out is not a dot folder. The cache ones are.
Yeah, the cache one is probably a dot folder, no? Yeah.
The one in your home directory.
No,
Sure.
that's not it. Here, zig. Oh wait, that's just. Oh, it says at the end of the thing, anyways. So .zig cache in the is that in the?
Yeah, .zig cache in your current folder is one, and there's also one with the same name in your home folder.
And in my home folder also. Okay.
Yeah, but that might not be important because it's probably just used for external dependencies like packages and such.
Yeah. Wow. It's so fast also.
It's still the same issue.
Yeah. Sure was declared, but no one of the phone is required. It's so funny because it's like we are literally using. I think I can go like here. Using Vulkan 1.4. Except if we're not. Potential, even though you're using whatever message. Driver issue.
I mean, at this point, TSEF, if you have time, can you compile on your side?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just put.
Because did we make any changes other than the thing?
I changed the
shaders?
Vulkan version to 1.1, but I think we should maybe do 1.24. What should we do? Oh, bruh. If I'm gonna compile with the, I probably need to also change the. Here, wait. This is the Vulkan instance, yeah. Well, look, I guess it doesn't really matter, but let's do 1.4 as well. Still, bruh. So I changed the Vulkan to 1.4 and then the shaders broke. Why is it so that it wants to be compiled with 1.0? That doesn't make any sense. But they're also already compiled, so it's a weird problem to get stuck on, because it's like, we could still compile with another version, a lower version, right? We can still use.
Yeah, but one of those extensions that you are requiring for apparently OpenXR, I'm guessing, or whatever you were getting stuck on previously, that does require 1.1 at minimum.
Yeah, that it is. No, but I mean, like, I can compile the shaders with the version that they are saying that they require with, and then, but what the fuck? Now I'm pretty sure that. Okay, so this thing is not. It's obviously not it. What I'm thinking is like, it's the Vulkan that needs some more extensions, and those are 1.1 at least, and or so far as I'm aware, and then the shaders.
I've needed such extensions, so I'm guessing that you are using some API related to probably the XR thing that does require those extensions.
But I'm still confused, like, where does this come from? Because this doesn't make any sense. That if you're using a higher Vulkan version, why would it complain about not using a low? Like, it's like, I would understand if we went lower then.
Something somewhere is requiring exactly 1.0.
That's and something to do with shaders. What if I don't call to compile the shaders because they're already compiled? It's the
Okay, I think for me, it's only like saying that it's failing to create the instance, but maybe that's also because I did something wrong, I don't know, that I can stream real quick. Yeah, this is these few things.
where okay.
Extension not present.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But that's wait, so you changed to Vulkan 1.4 and then you could still like
I just wait, it's on top, yeah. Did like this, yeah.
yeah, and you're
It's
inside
right like this, right?
yeah, you're inside of Vulkan
Like
ZIg.
this.
Yeah, that's exactly how you're supposed to. Then you have the latest version. And then here yes, you seem to go through and still compile everything with the what the fuck? So I probably have some drivers issue. But then you get the XR. No, the Vulkan instance failed. Not the XR. And then there's a destroy being destroyed for layer. Okay, no, that's irrelevant. Interesting.
Maybe it's version 2 high for.
Someone just said that you're missing the extension. Or it's not listed in enable.
I don't understand.
What is it? Wait. Error extension not present.
XR graphics requirements Vulkan KHR.
But how can that? Okay, well then you get the extension for that and add it to the extension list. But that's interesting that it crashes. It should crash way before. Wait, get Vulkan graphics.
Yeah.
Do we actually call that one? I don't think we even call the VK. We have XR, but not for Vulkan.
Wait. This thing here is an extension called XR KHR Vulkan Enable.
Yeah, wait,
Do we have
we
that
actually have
extension?
in the dispatcher, yeah.
Isn't
There we
it
have.
OpenXR? I'm already
Yeah,
in
those are
OpenXR.
those are XRs, yeah. Like we don't have it for Vulkan, but I don't know what Vulkan would complain about.
And where are the XR extensions for the OpenXR?
Yeah, but for OpenXR you need those extensions. But those should already be in the code provided for you to use right here at the bottom. Oh wait, we just have Vulkan XR cross Vulkan
it.
2 and 1 and 2. Can you go, bruh? How is it possible that we run the same thing but have different results? Is it because
That's the extension of this here.
But
Oh,
that
yeah,
one
there is stuff.
that one was already there. Now you have it twice.
Oh wait, it was. Oh yeah. But why is it saying? Do we load these extensions correctly?
Yeah, they do. Because otherwise we should have never had it running this far. But if you run it again, just read more of that message. Or actually, you have it. Can you go up? Because you have it. I'm still jealous that it's so clean for you. Get plane. If you how far can go up? Okay. These are actually like how high can if you just try to get up to the top of the terminal? Okay. Because I wonder if it's like. Yeah. Okay. So what?
I think that was already the last. Yeah, this is here you made secret one.
You can see there it says that it has the create. You create the XR instance. So that should be fine. Because this one should also, like, if you can't create the XR instance, if the validation, if the layers don't exist, but that's an extension. And there you can see what. Yeah, now you have 2 of the Vulkan enable extension. So they are there. They are present. Because if those weren't there, you wouldn't have them. And these are just, don't worry about these are Xorbits additions. Yeah. I can't explain them, but they should make things work.
Maybe then it's oops. I closed the terminal. I used neovim shortcut to go to the bottom, and yeah.
That's an epic PC name, I gotta say.
This.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was. It was predefined, and I didn't change it. Yeah.
Okay.
There is no way that was predefined.
That was predefined. Like it was just there, and I didn't know that it would be in the terminal all the time and look so ugly. You know, I thought, yeah, why do I care about my PC name? Like, how should I even name my PC? And then it's like in this terminal.
Happens.
Yeah.
But yeah, wait.
Go that would indicate that.
Go back to the yeah. Like what is the last thing? Because it's weird because it says that you have the extensions, and then it says that error, and that's from Vulkan. That's ZIg 52. Go to the You're creating the Okay. Okay. Wait. Yeah. So you can go to that.
Wait, in Vulkan.
Yeah, 52. So that's where you create the instance, and then you have gotten the extensions.
Okay.
So now if you just if you go to OpenXR and then get graphics requirements.
Wait, what is it called?
Graphics requirements. It should be called. Just graphics.
Just graphics requirements.
Yeah, do that instead.
Right. Where is it? Like.
It should be in here. I'm pretty damn sure because otherwise it's there. This function.
Device.
Device. Above. The array list just above that.
Right.
There. Yeah. So you have the chrono memory. You have the.
Oh, I still have external memory.
Yeah, and semaphores. Yeah, those two. Like I don't understand, but how can you? Oh wait, but because the Vulkan, we are using the XR to get the Vulkan device, but maybe there's only one. I only have one. How many devices do you have that is capable of rendering graphics like?
Like I think I have 2 because I have 1 virtual GPU. I think like that's what came out when when Vulkan the last time. Wait.
Yeah.
Does it work?
Yeah, but now we are back at the same place as last time. Or wait, why are you not getting a seg fault?
Yeah, that's what I'm also wondering.
Why are you not getting a seg fault, huh? What does it show in your? Can you see?
Wait,
Wait. It didn't say. Did it say client exit? It usually says client exit for me if I
no, it
disconnect.
didn't. I think it worked.
Is it? Can you see a triangle in your virtual screen?
No.
Oh, okay.
Which virtual screen?
Wait, you don't get a virtual screen when you start Monado.
No, because I have like my Monado version is like complete shit that I have. I don't have. When I start Monado, wait, I need to
You need to.
delete this.
What the fuck? Okay, but
Maybe I should update my Monado. I just have this. I don't have a virtual
what
screen.
the fuck? Okay, but hey, if we can get it on working on my machine, maybe we will actually see a triangle. Maybe.
Wait, maybe I will try updating my Monado.
Yeah, you do that, and I will try to find out why my shaders are bitching.
Maybe try. You're using SteamVR right now, right?
Yeah, I'm doing SteamVR. Should I change back to Monado?
I don't know. Maybe it's worth a try. A shot.
Yeah, okay, I will quickly do that. I will stop the stream real quick, or not just the Discord stream, and then I will turn off this because Arch Linux reasons. Okay, so I'm gonna turn off the XR VR Steam VR thingy.
I believe this will work. I believe this will work.
Same. 10% sure. How sure are you guys?
I'm like at least 4.2%. Sure.
Oh, I like that. That's a good number. Fuck. Okay. Crap. Fuck. Okay. Okay. So now I can turn back everything except for that. All right. And then I can go share that. Why are you? Okay, never mind, forget about it. Okay, so now I will just close this one and start a new one, and then I'll do like this, and this one should now have the Monado. Oh, right. Why is it not echo?
Why are you doing at?
I'm tired. It's
Okay,
it's the Monado, but there's a problem. It's the wrong. Wait, but I should be able to go there. No. Wait, where am I trying to go? Oh yeah, I'm trying to go to share, OpenXR.
No.
1. And an LS? Yes? No. Shit. Wait, I saved this file path. It's in, where is it? Well, if I do cat, I think it doesn't even matter. Yeah, this should be fine. So if I just start Monado now, that's not, how did you, I don't remember how to run Monado. This is how you run Monado. Oh yeah, but now I don't have a VR headset connected, but that's okay. Because I unplugged it, but project, where am I? CD projects, Wallenstein, and here SIG build run. Okay. There's a blank window. Okay, guys. Okay, I don't know. We changed the.
Well, that's better than nothing. That's better than nothing. Let me tell you that. A win is a win.
All right, so
a win is a win.
Like not working without us or with us, it's both pretty. As
okay, cool. So I'm just gonna quit it like this, and then we can go in here. Now we can go and uncomment the rendering pipeline and see how bad it goes.
Oh, I swear, half of the code is just commented out.
I'm in insert mode. Yes. Okay, good. Then I can do this.
So your only issue was the wrong version. That's crazy.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna keep it here on this screen while I do that. Okay. Shit. Okay. Wait. Oh yeah. I was like, oh no. No, still nothing. It's not even looping. But it's calling end frame, which is because it should actually go like these loops should be happening all the time right now. So something is not correct. It's probably still waiting for something that I'm not. But at least.
Yeah, maybe go into render loop.
Yeah, am I ending it correctly? Because it should go into the render here, and that it does, and then we see that it also does it goes into the render, and it says wait frame. Wait, it didn't say. Did I actually uncomment? Did I save? Because we never got this print. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Render. And then it should go in here, render this thing. Yeah, it never said this. What? Okay, am I too tired to like literally function right now, or what is happening? It did. It said wait frame.
I mean, we can see if that's supposed to run. Like, just go and add a breakpoint here.
No, because it said wait frame. It said enter while loop, wait frame, and then it should get to this. But maybe it's never rendered. Maybe it's never read.
What happens? There is a continue there.
Yeah.
Because when is that continue?
It's if it's not
what is that continue?
If it should not render, it will continue. So it should not
can
render.
You print that value? Yeah, but can you print that value in that if statement?
But then it should also. Then should try again to get to this point. Oh wait, but wait frame. Yeah. Wait, did we get that row? It said wait frame, and then it said this, yeah. And then it entered the while loop again, and then it said wait frame again. And then it died. Yeah, it went to this one, and then it was apparently ready for rendering, but then shit happened.
Oh wait, run it again.
What was that? Did you see that yellow shit? I saw yellow shit. Oh, what the fuck is this? Well, this is maybe something of. Okay. But yeah, I would like to have that beautiful formatting that T-Chef has, and not this wavy.
But go all the way down.
Wait. Here was something. External memory extension is not enabled, and value of the
Oh yeah, now you can enable the external memory extension.
greater than or whatever. Wait, what? Extension is not enabled, and the value of BK application info API used to create the Vulkan is not greater than or equal to version. Must not be. Wait, what? The value application API version is not that's to create the VG is not greater than or equal to version, but I swear we just put it to 1.4. So how is that not greater than or equal to 1.41? What? Now this is dumb.
Does the make version affect this?
Huh.
So how far up did you scroll?
Well, we are using the ZIG build system, but I don't think... If I say 1 point... Or is... No, because it's talking about the API version. Well, the engine version and application version should be irrelevant, right? Oh, great. Equal to the API version used to create the Vulkan instance. Am I stupid? This is literally the ah! Why is it equal to 1? All of these
Sounds like some really good code generation.
Maybe just use the like normal macro.
Yeah. I will just but how does this work then? Is it just like
Yeah, just major you give.
do I just say 1 point? Do I just say
Maybe just try running it like that first of all.
can I just do 1 and then 4 here? Is that like is this legal?
Should be
Maybe.
fine.
The NSA actually wants to know your location now.
Ah, shit. Oh fuck, I need to close this thing.
That actually explains the shader error also you were seeing earlier if it was just one.
Yeah, now they are good. There's nothing. There's just get physical device external semaphore properties not supported. Should always be. Should always be.
Not supported should always be. Well, if it should always be, then why is it not supported?
Okay, we're getting somewhere. So now we'll try to enable more extensions. Hello, works and I am getting tired. I can't pronounce shit. I'm sorry. Let's put in some more extensions there. Shall we do this memory thing?
Yeah.
Oh shit! That it didn't like that. Extension not present. I also thinking that probably because the physical device that it grabs is the one. Okay, whoa. Is the one that is.
I would do what Thomas said earlier. Like if you search for this dependency, like maybe instead of depending on the because now we're relying on the fact that this version should basically allow it. But there was another option that said also just you can either have a version blah blah or you can import something else in order to try to import something else.
I think also that the only reason you were seeing issues with the extensions earlier, or where we was crying about the extensions, was because your version was set so low that you needed the extensions for it to work.
Yeah.
But now your version is fine, so it should be fine without anything.
Well, this one we said that it should always be enabled, so I will enable it. Just gonna try to let's do one by one. Let's see. Oh, okay, that one didn't work. This is peak programming, right? Instead of reading the actual docs on how this should work, let's just try them out, you know.
I mean, but I would try to see what they depend on.
Probably the error message meant that you're trying to enable an extension that is inherently enabled.
Yeah.
Okay, Lucas, I have
what do you have?
Another version now.
Okay. Okay. Good. I just activated this one. I think there is a 2. There isn't a 2. But and then it at least don't complain that there is now another But now we're back at basically the same issue as before. What was the thing that we thought it was before? Oh, right. I don't know. It was
Which
something.
issue? I can't read your screen.
Yeah, I would like to have this formatted as T-Chef has, so it would be
No, it's
looking
just
nice. But mine is just like
No,
the
it's just like 3 pixels on my screen. Your entire screen.
Wait. Somebody, are you streaming every day? Normally I see that it does not stop your coding hard whole day. Yeah. I'm streaming every day. It's my goal. I need to stream every day. It's getting dark though. But let's see. It's
Oh, it's the ZIg fault, I see.
yeah, it's
See,
again.
now if you wanted to do it the smart way, you could do the open in the debugger thing and just look at the backtrace. If you get 0 again on the first frame, you can just go 1 frame up and look at locals or look at the first line where it landed, and you'll
Okay.
probably see what it is.
Check this out. Wait, how the fuck does this? I'm struggling to find the SIG out always. Okay, so I do GDB Wallenstein, and then I do run.
Amazing.
And
Run
then
and then backtrace.
yes. And then stack trace.
Backtrace.
Backtrace.
Okay. Close
I mean,
it.
stack trace is a different thing.
Oh. And then it's still in the same thing. So I think again it's something with the fence probably, maybe. I'm still missing some
I
extension.
need to wait for your live to catch up because I cannot read your screen on the Discord stream.
Wait, let me help you. Say
No,
when you
it's
can read.
we can see pixels. That's the problem. Like the analysis is pretty bad.
Tell me when you can see.
No.
You don't need to
Stop
make
doing
it
that.
that big.
No, stop. That's enough. Oh, that was good.
Let me
Can you zoom a little bit? Just a little bit.
wait, let me do a little bit of changes. Shit. Wait. I can do I can okay, I can I can I can't okay, this is the best I can do. Wait, let me just I don't need this one, and then I can just increase this one. Like so.
Okay, that's good enough. Okay, we can see that we landed at address 0 first of all, so that stack frame is going to be completely useless that we're currently sitting in. But what you can try to do is you can try to write frame 1 to just go up to the previous one.
Frame 1 to go out of the previous one. What did you say?
You just type frame 1 and I'll just
Frame
put you
1?
to the...
Like this?
Yes, correct.
Oh, wow.
So now you're sitting at stack frame number 1, which is the one before where we just landed. And now you can see exactly where you crashed. Okay, so this is what I said earlier about that extension function.
Yeah.
So probably the first guess would be that this extension is not enabled or something.
Oh,
so maybe
yeah,
look
because
one
this
up.
thing... Oh, wait, okay. So let's do this. And this one has probably that it requires this thing. And that one...
Okay, so that one. Check the dependencies. First of all, that doesn't... Yeah, you're fine. So you just need to enable this, I guess.
Okay. Let's go. So it's... Wow. Like so. And then a comma. Yeah, okay. Let's try.
Here we go again.
Here we go. I'm just gonna do another, so we can keep that one in case. Okay, and then SIG build run. That's not how you spell help. Extension not present. Is it? But it's a Vulkan extension, right? It's not a XR extension.
That should be a Vulkan extension, yes.
Yeah.
But
okay,
just try to also just like try to include the other thing that it says. Like, don't take into consideration the versioning thing. Also, just add its dependency, like
No,
independently.
that's pointless.
Why not?
Just check if there's. Wait, what did that say about the deprecation there?
And this one. Or
There was something about deprecation there.
there's no.
In the last tab that you have open.
But that was the one that was this one was dependent on. Deprecated state, promoted to Vulkan.
Oh yeah, yes.
Okay, so it's
Wait,
just,
when I run it,
Hmm?
wait, watch my stream quick. I don't know if you got the same, Lucas, but when I
just a moment.
wait,
Okay, wait.
I need to make
My
it
thing
first.
my thing is breaking. Okay, now I'm watching. Show us
So
the
when this
Mm-hmm.
and wait, it's actually wrong.
Wrong.
Imagine he gets a triangle now.
No, I didn't, but it turned black.
Yeah.
And I get these warnings, like I got these all the time.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't.
Well, come on, you just missed by 10 ms. That's not even that bad.
Yeah, I also got that, but I got it by 1,000 MLS. Oh, I got another one. Okay, we are getting somewhere. We're getting closer. I can feel it. Can I?
Wait, what happened?
He is getting closer, and we are getting closer. Whole day. In Germany, you said it's dark. Yeah, but it's time on screen is just trying to figure out where you are. I am Finland. But this is the Vulkan instance, yeah. And then it's trying to pass in. Unless if I'm doing a typo. That could also be a...
Didn't you just copy it?
Yeah. No, but I meant if I left a space in here or something like that. No, wait, this was...
I can't read your screen.
Wait, but why do we need the semaphore thing?
Because
doesn't only
when we run this thing, it crashes here, and this function needs that extension to.
But wasn't that the fence thing and not the semaphore one?
The semaphore, this one is just when you run the program, it tells in the middle of all of the prints that you did not find this thing.
FDKHR is the function.
Go back and crash your program again. Can you confirm that this VK?
Yeah, you should be able to also print the locals here.
Yeah, just go there.
Just do info locals in the same place.
Wait. Oh yeah. Wait. You mean...
Yeah, go back to GDB basically and just crash your program. Do backtrace, go frame 1, and then info locals.
Wait, I need to run it.
No, first you have to crash. Yeah, you have to crash.
Wait, what?
Now do...
Something else happened.
Oh, it's because you have some extension that...
oh yeah, the extension is now, yeah, that's the thing. But there's no point trying something else if I decide...
just for sanity, just do it.
Okay. For you, Mike, I will always do it.
Thank you. I love you, Pookie.
Okay. Backtrace.
And then go frame 1.
Oh, enter first this one, and then frame 1.
Yeah, frame 1. And then what you can do is actually first you can do print VK dash
you can just
greater than.
Locals, you see all of them at the same time.
But it's fine. We can just isolate the one that we want, and just print the function pointer basically.
No.
Oh yeah, let me see if it's slow.
Fans, FD KI chair, like this, right?
I think that should work.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
It's
we
not.
don't have
So
But
access.
do we need
clearly it's zero.
extension for this, or could we also just add it into one of these dispatchers?
Yeah, I don't know
I mean,
anything
can you
this
can
entire
you
dispatcher
just
framework you're using,
can you
but
just check if you do
normally
info
you need it in
function?
both.
It's something.
Can you check like
Hmm?
wait, can you check if you go back to GDB and do info function in that function's name? Is it anywhere in the symbols
Info function.
without the VK? Yeah, and then no, sorry, info function, and then do VK get fence FDKX blah blah blah. I see if it's anywhere defined. Let's see.
All function makes regular expression.
Okay, so it's nothing nothing can be found
Because
even
it's also,
remotely.
it's I don't know. We need where are the people who help develop this thing? Eh? There's Xorbits who created this dispatcher, and this one is supposed to load in, but I don't know like what happens if I do dot and then I say VK. What was the name of this thing? Fence.
Wait. I
Oh,
think
you
the
probably
extension
need
might
it
be a
in.
device extension.
What are you saying? External
I
fence.
think the extension might be a device extension.
It is a device extension. Are you trying to add it as an instance one?
Yeah, I'm trying to do it as an instance.
Oh, it's a device extension. I could have told you that.
Brother, how could this happen?
Chat
I
is this
mean,
guy trolling chat. He's trolling, right?
almost all extensions are device extensions.
Chat, he's trolling, right?
You know what's even worse? That when I did the Minecraft Vulkan clone, I probably was also a whole day just stuck on this trying to put the device extension into the instance, and I don't remember this.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Ah, but now we just get the seg fault. And it's still running.
Yo. What?
I mean, now we can look at the next seg fault.
Yeah.
A seg fault
Oh,
at a
look
time.
at that! Look at that! Look at that! What did we get? Vulkan validation layers. Chronos trace may be incomplete. Okay, but I think I like this GTB stuff. It's pretty sexy.
It's actually horrible. You should really be using a GUI debugger.
Here is something funny. Go back to your previous place where you tried to add the extension. Get all the other ones that you tried to add also there. Add them to the correct place.
Well, I guess that makes sense now, but I still want to try it.
Because
Okay,
we still know that we're missing stuff. So
okay, let's just go for. Do we just take all
You
of
really
these?
shouldn't be adding extensions unless you actually need them.
Okay, I trust the man on this.
But we saw earlier that we need them, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, but that was also based on using the completely wrong Vulkan API version.
That's true. That's true.
Fair.
Then we run it and we say yes, and we do a okay, a segmentation fault. Okay, what? Pre-call validate create device. Okay, back trace tarse, and then we do a what was it? Frame 1.
No, you don't need to do frame 1 because there's something valid in your 0th frame.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah, just do frame 0.
See how when you do backtrace, you get like these numbered frames. Those are like your nested function calls, basically. So when you switch frames, what you're doing is you're switching your debugger context to a higher stack frame. So you can see what was happening in that frame rather than this one.
Oh, so wait, I wanted to see this one
because
this one now had something. So that's why I would have...
Yeah, so previously we were only switching up because the last one was 0. So because your instruction pointer was literally at 0.
So do I have
to... So you couldn't really see anything there.
Do I have to restart it now, or can I still take...
No, just go frame 0.
No, you're still here.
Frame
Just
0. Okay.
Go frame 0.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Validate string. Enable
And you
layers.
can also just do info locals here to see. I mean, you can kind of see from here, I guess, as well.
Info log?
Locals.
Locals.
Like local variables and stuff like that.
Ah, okay.
So that just gets you all the local variables you have in that frame. But
wait, this is validation layers, Vulkan. So are the Vulkan validation layers now incorrect as well?
is it okay for allocator to be null?
Yeah.
Yeah, if
Allocator.
if it's through the Vulkan call, because then it will use the Vulkan allocator. Wait, where are you reading here somewhere, I assume?
No, above I'm looking at the pre-call validate create device thing. There's
Yeah, create
finder to
devices.
allocator.
That's a Vulkan call. So yeah, p allocator. Then it's usually the Vulkan. We use the inbuilt Vulkan. Memory.
Okay, well this doesn't look super clear here. So what you can also do is you can just check the backtrace of what's the last point.
So
that was actually your code.
Backtrace, create logical, create. Yeah, this is the last one that is my device.
You called it?
Yeah, this is. No wait, create log. Yeah. This is mine, and wait, I call this one from here, but everything else is then.
Okay, well, can you find that in your
you
code?
can check the line number of that place where that was your last call.
This thing. I know.
Just press. No, just go back. Go back.
Okay.
Go back. Press enter.
Okay.
Go to a bit lower. Because we can find something that has to be in your file, right? So you can see that other thing is in the loader trampoline.c.
I think
this
that's the function.
So this create logical device, you call it?
Let me just.
I don't know why it's not showing line numbers in that place.
Yeah.
Create.
It's in Vulkan.ZIg line 108.
108. So.
Or like in the create info a bit above.
Type is smurfing.
Whoa, what? Chat.
Wait, for you it's... Okay, now for you it's 114.
But yeah, here we call the create logical device, and then here it calls the create device, which yeah.
Can you look? Can you go to that frame and check what your arguments are?
Do you mean this frame? Okay.
Yeah, like in the.
So create. You mean here this one, frame 5?
Yeah, frame 5.
And then what was it? Log.
Well, you can see. Okay, so.
Okay.
All of these look like valid, I guess.
Yeah, they are valid. I know it's 100% valid. But the thing that I'm concerned about are the layers, because it stopped at here. Wait, it even gave us this thing.
Maybe you had some validation layers errors before that.
Enable layers name is null.
Enable layers names is null.
What?
Yeah. It must pass.
Oh yeah, it is null. It is null. What?
We don't need to
go. Oh, you're
this...
trolling.
But if you go, it's like right there, like right above in the device info. Line 108. Or 9. I don't see the. It's like so 109.
Yeah, we cannot pass. How has this even been able to be created before? This is illegal.
Yeah. Chat. I think this guy's trolling us. Chat.
And why are we passing no layers into this thing?
I like how we started off with the wrong Vulkan version.
But how is it running on T-Chef's computer?
I don't know. This is who. How is this?
I'm convinced Mike has secretly injected bugs to this code without nobody seeing.
Don't worry about it.
How,
It's just a test for us to debug this.
didn't we pass in the layers to create logical device? Why? When did we not do that?
Wait. Subject demonstrated consciousness while finding this bug.
Very impressive.
And I like how in the line before that, for enabled layer count, you just pass extension length and not length.
It's actually not. It's not taking in layers. What the fuck? Wait, do we have even validation layers in the main here? We have Vulkan layers. Why are we not using them? What?
Subject appears to be figuring out that he has things, but is not using them. He is evolving rapidly. He might outsmart us very soon.
But here is the Vulkan
Oh.
instance. We are passing them in. So, yeah, layers there, and then here. Okay, wait. So it has in the crate info. Wait, but this is the.
I think you don't need to pass any layers to the logical device. Because I
Yeah.
just looked at my old Vulkan code and I
Yeah.
didn't
Wait,
pass
the
any.
log. Yeah, then you just put. But what do you do? Because you have to pass a valid pointer at least, or if you put 0 here, what do you do then? Does it accept this? Because
Maybe it works when you put length
if
0, yeah.
if it's
Can-
not 0, okay, yeah. What the fuck? Okay, I was already thinking like we pass it in there, but okay, yeah, okay, cool. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Okay, what does the? Okay, now I'm again just stuck. I don't know. It's just stuck.
Well, at least not crashing now, is it?
Yeah, nah, it's not crashing. Let's see.
So what you can do is what you can do in this case is open two windows side by side, like of equal like length, so that it's more readable. In one of them, run your Vulkan program, and then in the other one, go and do as I tell you. So, so now the program is stuck, right? So what you're gonna do is you're gonna exit this GDB, and you're gonna
what's a lot easier, Mike?
You're just gonna do just let me just do. Okay, just do GDB.
You don't need a debugger for this.
Just do GDB minus P. That's like, and now you have to give it the PID, right? So you go space, then you do $, you open parentheses, you do pgrep, and you search for Wolfens or whatever you've named it. Pgrep, yeah, space, and then whatever your binary like name is. Bro, how can you not remember? It's your binary. That's kind of crazy.
Oh no.
No, you don't have to put
Okay.
You don't have to put the. Yeah, and just press enter. And now, you have to run it as sudo. So quit and then sudo do that because it's running.
Okay, wait, guys, don't look when I type the password.
To run the previous command.
Ah. So
What does
now
the
we're
command do?
attached. So if you press enter now, and then just do, basically you get to see, like if you just do list, we get to see where we are. No, sorry, it wasn't list. It was layout SRC. We get to see where we are at.
Hey, now the
Where
scoring
the
works.
fuck are we at?
Mike,
Yes. What was the?
you know why we don't see where we are?
Yeah, we don't see.
Because we're not stopped anywhere, so you cannot see where you are in the.
Oh, press Control C. In the.
No, why don't you just, bro?
Or
Like,
just stop.
you
What
have-
was
you
it?
have a-
You can. It is stopped now, right? Because if you press C, press C.
you don't need a debugger
Press C.
for
Press
this.
C to continue, right? If you press C, like normal, just one C. It's continuing now, so it was stopped. What are you? Just get out of here. Okay, press
Brother,
Control C.
You're not in any. Okay, so normally when you're at a point in a debugger where you can see something, what happens is the program is stopped at a breakpoint or a stop point of any kind, where the debugger has been set to that context. Right now, what you're doing is you're set to not any context.
He's
Doesn't matter
capping.
if your
It's press
application
Control
is
C.
suspended or not.
Okay,
But
look
either
at
way, you have
Press
a
press
good
Control C.
amount of validation errors there that you can just read and fix what they say.
All right.
You
So
don't
you
need
see
to
how
be
we have an
debugging
address
this.
there? Do x plus 10i,
Plus
and
10
that
I.
address that you have right there.
You mean like
X
this?
plus 10i.
Ah.
X plus 10i. Remember we did that earlier.
Okay, yeah.
And then take the address that you see over there. Boom, shakalaka.
I have to type it in.
Ah, you cannot call. Oh no.
Oh, hallelujah, this is great.
Yeah, for sure he will not write it wrong.
I already did. No, I did not. 9.
Yeah.
Somebody.
So the thing that you want to do.
Oh, it's fine. And
the
then
mic
after
way
you do
is
this,
list
now
the
do
threads, but I don't
now
remember how to
do
do
now
that in
do layout
Div.
src. Now do layout src also to update that. src layout src. What? Layout src. Like, okay,
Okay.
why is it not jumping to? Wait, did it jump to the correct line?
I don't
Okay,
think
do
so.
ni. Sorry, do n. Do n.
N. Cannot find bounds of current function. Because we're stuck.
Okay, so we're completely stuck in a. Okay, so
We are not broken anywhere, bro. Like
we're broken, literally. It's kind of crazy.
I know. I think I know what's happening. Let me
Okay.
explain.
I'm listening.
So we go through the render, right? The render happens. It's all good, happiness and shine and what? No, wait, it's not actually. Wait, what the fuck? Enter while loop. Enter while loop. Enter while loop. Wait frame. Enter while loop. Wait frame. Okay, so it goes into. It doesn't even go to render. It just goes in here, and then it says wait frame, and then that's it. We never get to our chance to end the frame. We just get.
Okay,
can
you
I
add
save you some sanity?
Some sanity?
Can I save you some sanity? So you're gonna run into this all the time in Vulkan, and it's usually as simple as read the validation layer error, fix it, move on to next issue. Eventually it's gonna work.
Yes, but we don't have right now a validation error, do we?
I see a pretty big load of text on your screen now.
Yeah, but these are just information, and these are my own prints.
Oh my god, Tuomas is trolling us.
Oh,
Guy's
well,
tired.
I cannot read his screen. I cannot. It's impossible.
I think T-Chef has a way better. There, it's actually clean. It's not like this. But hold on a moment. Wait, we are actually getting. It's going through. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Here, look. It goes while loop. Enter while loop. Wait frame. Enter rendering. Acquire. Wait. Release. Acquire. Wait.
So it happens a couple of times and then we get stuck. Is there
So it seems like the end frame is still not. Wait. End frame info. But it's not like it's never gets. It's like it's not being. It goes to the end frame info though.
Are we out of bounds?
Because it gets here and then we say the end frame info.
How many frames are we supposed to go?
But we never get the 2 end frame info. We have this one. Yeah, I should probably remove these extra prints. This was because I was paranoid about the whole situation. Let me just remove some prints. We don't need these anymore. And also I needed these prints because I don't get that beautiful formatting that T-Chef gets for some weird ass reason. How much did you pay Kronos, huh? Let me just do this and actually add a little bit of this. So then this will happen once the end frame is done. But the end frame can only get done if we... Why do we have a breakpoint here?
Oh wait, you had a
Wait,
breakpoint?
no, please,
No,
please,
no, that cannot be. You cannot be. You cannot do that to us. You cannot do that to us. Okay,
Okay, wait. This is silly
bro, cannot
mistake.
even put a comment.
No, I forgot that I cannot pass variables there. Okay, it still gets stuck though. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, for a thank God it gets stuck because I was about to. Go back to your VS Code. But
So many
I want to see the like breakpoints, right?
There are no other breakpoints.
Okay,
Oh wait,
let's see the last break.
look. It did end one of them. I should probably do better debugs than this, but
It would be so crazy if it was because of a breakpoint, because I don't have it in Neofilm. Then it works for me. Oh,
oh
hell.
god, no. This is created. Should we try increasing the API version for the OpenXR as well? Maybe that will fix some more issues.
I mean, what I'm thinking immediately here is that see what happens, like as you come back, right? So you're clearly incrementing or going over, right? What if you just prematurely terminate it? Just to see that the code otherwise runs. So just run one iteration.
Wait, hold on.
And
Look,
then
okay,
just...
wait. Let's see. Here we can see actually the frames being when it starts. So if I run,
yeah, nice. Thanks for hiding that from us.
Oh yeah, but okay, it's not working. I thought it would be doing something, but
just do one frame and then continue your code. So the first time that we reach the point where you added the breakpoint, or sorry, the new print, just stop there basically, like and just.
Do you mean like?
Wait, but you are supposed to.
Also, the way to do what Mike was trying to suggest originally and just look at where you are is just do info threads. You can see where you are.
Oh, it's info threads. That's true. Why are you not speaking earlier when I was giga chatting this?
Like I can crash the program as soon as
GDP and chilling.
The first time the program runs through. So yeah, this now on the first iteration it just stopped the program.
Just change it back to false.
Okay.
And then let it get stuck again and do the GDB with the pig rep thing again. Once it's running, and then we can see where it's actually getting stuck now.
Okay. So you want me
now go to the other window, GDB again, the sudo GDB, blah blah blah. You have it somewhere in your history. Like that's not. Yep.
Nah. Look away, guys.
And now do info threads.
Info. Wait, how do you spell? Is it like that? Threads, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, which one do we want to look? Are they all in the same address?
Yeah.
So please Google how to get this view with line numbers, because you should be able to see this with just line numbers of where you're at right now.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. He is capping. Do info
Fine, I'll
threads
look
again.
it up myself. One sec.
Just do info threads again.
But that will give the same result.
Just do it again. Just do it again. Okay, press C. Press Control C. Info threads again. So they're always at the same place. Okay, and we're always on thread. Can you... Wait.
Apparently you can do thread apply all BT.
Yeah, do that.
Thread apply all BT.
Correct. That should list you all the stack traces for all the threads. That should hopefully include some line numbers. of where you are at one of those threads should be at least your
Oh my god,
own
I see
code.
some NVIDIA. Oh no. Oh man. Oh, pthread cond time d wait. Wait, you're literally hanging because of pthread. Don't tell me you have there is no way you
There
have
are some.
mutex.
No, I don't do
Bro,
any
just
mutex, no.
just find the thing where it's some of your code and just some libesso thing.
Okay, well this is one of them. This is mine.
X-frame wait 100% uses a mutex underneath.
Mm.
Yeah, probably. This is my last. This is mine. In the thread 1, but everybody else is like it's not. I maybe did this question mark. I'm not
Also,
sure.
it's sitting in that call then. It's just sitting in XR wait frame.
Yeah, but that one is what is X-frame? It's waiting for the swap chains to be released. I think that's the only thing I could think of.
So you have some unreleased sync object.
Yes, but no, wait, it cannot be because
Wait, maybe look in main.zig line 216. Well, there's an XR wait frame.
260.
Wait, now, yeah, there's one. Yeah.
Yeah, because here we start this thing. Oh, hold on. Am I doing this in the wrong? Wait. Because if you
Oh, the stream has 3 pixels. It's so crazy. We're watching YouTube now.
Yeah, I don't understand why this quality on Discord is so low, while your stream is like 4K, like 8K, like gigas are chilling in ultra H definition, and then
but that's because I only have Twitch free, but I don't have Discord Nitro.
you don't have Discord Nitro. No, there is no way. How do I gift you that?
I also don't have it, but my Discord stream looks clean as hell.
Can I not gift?
You don't have to. It's okay.
No, but somehow we can do it. Tuomas, how do I do it?
I have no clue, but I'm sure you can if you try hard enough.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just fine with it. Prof doesn't even have Nitro.
I'm sure you can spend your money.
How much extra money do you have?
Well, I can spare $10 for you.
It's all good.
You're my friend.
It's good.
Okay, because what are you doing it now, correct?
Yeah, like wait, we can also see, for example, if I just say okay, we're not gonna do this, but if it's an end frame. So yeah, this should only happen inside here, which is in render. Yeah, if you only call render, but that's yeah. If you call render, then we should call end frame. But if you don't, but that's interesting because shouldn't it feels kind of odd that you say wait frame, but then you never call end frame. I feel like that should always be called no matter what, but I guess not. If running and then it will, yeah, it's the same check here that they do. Should render. Wait, is this, wait, if this is 0, then it returns. If this one is 1, do we have the, oh shit. If it is 0, it should continue, right? Right?
Yeah.
No, I broke something else now. But how is that possible? Create instance failed. Well, that can only... IPC handle client, max client count reached. Okay, wait, let me just restart Monado real quick. Ah, it's the same problem anyways.
So what exactly is Monado?
It's XR runtime, so similar like Steam VR, but it's basically a runtime that just I think it's also similar to a compositor in a way, but for
It sounds
VR shit.
fantastic.
Yes. But I think now the logic should be correct with these ones. I think I had the logic wrong before. Because if
What did you change now?
frame state should render, if it's equal to 0, then it's false and we should continue, right? But if it's not, if it's 1, basically true, we should render. Well, then we want to render, right? I had the other way around. Because that's basically if it's not, if it's 0 and it says not, then it's true. If it's 1 and it says not, then it should be 0, then it should not continue. Yeah, so I had this one incorrect. I blame...
So it should equals 0.
Yeah, because if
So
it's...
why
if
are we comparing to an integer and not...
Because in SIG you can't just put the value there. Yeah.
Can't use a boolean in ZIG.
I guess you can. Oh yeah, I think that's better. If should render is equal to false, then we continue. But if we should render, then we don't want to do this. Okay. I'm just like, I'm so used to
What?
C, you know.
What is this? What is should render? What is the type of the value? Like, why is that just not a boolean?
U32. Well, it's an extra bool, but it's just this is.
I think VK even had like definitions for those. You can do like VK false to be like more correct.
Oh yeah, I guess. But this is what it's supposed to be, but that's not accepted by SIG.
Okay, for me it's hanging
do VK
after
false.
Yeah,
a wait
false.
frame.
False, like so. Yeah, I have the same issue that it sets up everything and then enter while loop, and then wait and wait frame. But now it doesn't get to the end. Ooh, it's different issues. Yeah, it just wait.
I also have the same.
But wait, create instance. Which call is this? Event data buffer. Oh, pull event. It's the same as this. No? Okay, this one is the event data buffer. XR frame state. Okay, so it got to call this thing, right? This is why I would like to have T-Chef's beautiful. So it got into here, but then it says just wait frame, and then it's like, did it say enter rendering? It entered while loop, and then it just says this, and then it always returns here. So it's never ready for, it should never render. And I do begin the session, right? T-Chef, do we have a begin session call? We have a create reference space.
Begin frame or begin session?
Begin session. Wait, here. Yeah, begin.
Yeah, there is one.
There is a begin session. Good, because I can't read shit here. I'm like, which one is the begin session? This is funny. But it's like weird, like where does it get stuck? Because it printers. Yes. Oh god, that flashbang. Woo! Enter while loop, XR wait. and then we enter again, and then it's just, and then it pulls the events. But god damn, but you guys have run Vulkan as well, Mike and Thomas, right? Does your validation layers also look this horrifying, or do you actually have them indented and nicely aligned and, you know?
I can't remember. I haven't run Vulkan anything in a long time, and I can't run this because I am on a Mac and I can only do Vulkan 1.2. And I probably don't have whatever this monero dependency is of yours.
Yeah, but I think you would have remembered if your validation layers would have looked this horrifying. Right?
It was a pretty long time ago that I did something. And
you don't have a memory of the.
I just experience enough new very annoying things all the time, so I forget the old ones.
Makes sense. Oh man.
Yeah, Lucas, I gave you Nitro.
I mean, I work with Windows, so.
No way you did, bro. No.
Can you enable it while you're streaming?
Yeah, I think I can. Open gift. Ooh. Oh my god, thank you so much.
Crazy.
No, I'm one of the cool guys now. T-Chef, I'm sorry, I'm just too cool for you right now. I don't know how to say it.
Okay.
But now I think I can increase the streaming quality so you guys can see. Yeah, is it better now?
Yeah, finally we can
Yo!
read. We can read.
Bro, Mike, I appreciate your sacrifice of the $10 so we can read stuff.
Yeah, it's coming now. Sacrifice must be made.
Okay, but I'm actually like kind of confused. Like, what could no? Because okay, wait. Logically, like we're entering the while loop, then we get a wait frame. We enter again, and then we get another wait frame, and then it just like it doesn't even. It doesn't.
It stops at the wait frame.
Yeah, it's like if we call waits on itself multiple times.
I think what happens is that like does any of the wait frames actually ever return?
No.
Because we're trying, right? So are they being done async and
What
then
is
there's a
your
limiter?
frames in flight setup? Probably are firing as many frames as you have maximum of frames in flight at the same time, but you're not actually releasing any of the sync objects required to reset the frame.
And you probably have like a limit of 5, and that's why we see only 5 threads, and they're all stuck because none of them are returning, so we cannot really make a new one.
But because I'm trying to look at this.
Are you talking about threads also?
No, but isn't it weird that we have 5 threads stuck?
There's no threads. There's
Yeah,
one
there is.
thread.
Oh,
Well, the
there's
threads
5
aren't
threads.
really related to this being stuck.
They are.
But
they never come back. We never joined them.
It's like maybe this loader check is a bad thing to do here. Should we maybe just catch the actual value?
Yeah, do that. And then do something with that result.
Yeah.
Well, you already had the result defined to be something else down there on the top. What is it?
Wait, what am I trying? Wait, no, that's
just create a new variable and don't name it result because you already use result as a const.
Yeah. Oh, maybe we should just do it to a var. Like so, and then we can just like so, and then here, this is what they do. They just say, okay, error, and then they break out of the loop, and then we free everything.
Do that. Yeah, we do the same.
if result is not equal to CXR success, I will also do a print, but we will also break.
Let me just take that print that we have below or above.
Yeah, we can paste that, and we can do this, and then I will just say, oh my god, we died. Did they?
Yeah, that works. That's fine. All right. Stop the DDB also on the side.
But it doesn't seem to be. Let me just do one more. Did I save? I did save.
Well, where are we even like? Okay, then print the result regardless. And do we even come back from it?
So it seems like. Wait.
Just print the result.
Wait, if result is not equal to success, so that's a failure, then it will be that. But print the result. Ah, you mean here? Yeah, I can do that. Wait, but then it should be a success either way. I'm just gonna add a little bit more of this because this is. And then I gotta remove some.
I mean, we need to talk about your debugging methods out here, fella. But that's for a different day.
that will be another episode. Lucas learns about debugging. Join the adventure.
I can't believe your debug symbols are just more equal signs.
It's easy to read.
How is it easy to read, bro?
I think it's a D.
Bro's just printing out the whole Vulkan spec every time he starts his application.
Yeah.
Just in case, you never know if it changes.
Yeah.
So this one was a result success. But
Okay, and then we never go back.
Let me also do. And then here, just a little bit more equal signs.
Brother.
Not ready for rendering.
Brother. Who hurt you? Who hurt you in life?
Yeah, so it got that it was this, and then it was not ready for rendering, and then we enter the while loop again, and then in the next wait, it's just stuck there forever. So it's somehow.
Because I assume that you have a limit of 5 threads, and we're never like killing.
It only happens. Like it enters the while loop, right? And then it enters the while loop again, and then first time. This is the first time. So now one is
go up,
yeah.
Go. No, this is not the first time.
It
go
is
up.
the first time. This is just
what?
Yeah. This is just Vulkan validation stuff, and it's just saying everything that we do, but everything is valid. So
okay.
I assume. Warning: XR create session both core Vulkan enable and enable cannot safely determine if external fence semaphore if it has enabled, assuming yes. Well, I think that's a great assumption.
I think that's not a great assumption. When you hear about semaphores and you have some race condition and you're completely stuck, you don't want to assume that's a good assumption.
So wait, should we just enable one of them then? Okay. Oh god, that flashbang hit you hard. It's always a flashbang if I go to the first. Let's disable this one. We will just take the second extension, right? Ah, shit. That's not good. Segmentation fault. Oh, that's not good. I think that was just a...
Isn't it better than just not working?
Yeah, okay. Maybe we need both of them for it to run. Because now we get a problem with... it doesn't really say what. Oh! Should we... is it time to do the...
I think it's time to do that. Well, but now you just have to go normal.
GDB Wallenstein. And then we
Amazing.
run it.
Just run it.
Yeah, and then frame.
Yes.
What the fuck?
No, backtrace.
Backtrace.
And then we look at frames that we can read. Make it bigger.
Oh yeah, now I don't have to have it so zoomed in because you guys can actually see.
Actually,
Frame,
can we?
Frame 0. Oh no, frame 1. I should go frame 1. API dump layer get Vulkan graphics requirements. Oh, but I think that one is in the Vulkan enable one.
Let me just go frame 1 and let's see.
How do I?
By the way, like your quality, although you're supposed to be giving 1450.
Yeah, but
15 FPS. Why?
because I'm not sharing game. I'm trying to save internet bandwidth here so I can stream to all
yeah.
different.
Well, okay, fair enough.
Okay, frame 1. Downloading. Get Vulkan graphics requirement Chronos. Well, obviously it's this one, right?
Right, can we do an info locals?
But I think that one is already get. That's the XR one. Which one do we want?
Yeah, but
Mike is learning today.
can we do an info locals, please?
Oh, locos. We can do a locos.
We don't need to wait. We removed an extension and the extension stopped working, so probably it's the removed extension.
Probably. But it's also like I just.
Yo, we got the 10-hour stream.
Yo, really? Damn. Crazy.
Let's go. Woohoo! Let's go.
The hype.
If a program doesn't function, at least, I don't know, we can stream how it doesn't function.
But it's
I like how we cannot use noise boards or whatever they're called here. Wise choice. Wise choice.
soundboards. You can if you have privileges.
Oh.
Let me actually.
Okay, I see why you shouldn't give the privileges to anyone.
Let me actually give the VIP role that privilege. VIP. Guys.
No, it's probably not a good idea because even if they are just in the call, they will be able to spam those.
Oh, okay.
So it's not a good idea.
Well, now VIP guys have special permissions, which are nothing. Okay.
I mean, let's be honest. Ask in chat. Type 1 in chat if you would like to be a VIP in Lucas's server. Everyone will type 0. Trust me.
They will not even bother to type a number. How many are you even watching? Oh, okay. There's like 2 on YouTube and whoa, 6 on Twitch. Damn. That's crazy.
Damn, bro.
That's crazy. These numbers are growing every day. It's insane. And then it's like mostly me just being confused and reading more documentation.
I wish I could say that for my PP size, but
Mike,
that thing ain't growing, I know.
But it's funny that
forever small. It's gonna be forever small.
No, but the thing is that it's interesting is this part that it says that if I have both of them enabled, it's a problem, and if I only have one of them enabled, it's a problem. It's like, goddamn, make up your mind.
Ordering?
Maybe you should actually read the error message again.
Yeah, but do you mean this one?
One of those two things cannot be accurate.
Let me just okay, wait. Let me show you. Let me show you something. Okay, if I enable both of them again, right, and I run it.
Yes. Yes.
I just wonder where it was. It was in the middle somewhere. Or am I hallucinating?
Somewhere there.
Somewhere in the middle.
Pretty easy to
It's right
find.
there, bro. Can't you see it?
As for a site.
Look at it's
Somewhere
been
there
10
in the
hours.
middle.
It's been 10
Here.
hours, maybe.
Here.
And please tell me you have Control Shift F enable, like so we don't have to scroll through.
Control Shift F. Oh yeah, stop. Control Shift.
Oh, it's talking about some
Ah.
completely different thing. It said,
Yeah, you do have it, so you can search stuff. You don't have to scroll.
But here.
cannot
Warning.
save, cannot
Both
save.
are enable cannot safely determine if external fence semaphore has enabled, assuming yes. Yeah, this thing.
So yeah, so really it's just warning you, I guess, about the fact that you should also have the external fence safety thing, and I guess the external semaphore thing as well. I mean, you have the fence one, because we
Yeah.
did enable that, no?
Yeah, we
I don't know about the semaphore one.
Well, I guess we didn't put that in the let me close a lot of these because this is getting crazy over here. And also put on, do I have a dark mode? Thanks. Ugh, my eyes flashbanging me. Okay, because we put it in here, the fence, and then we need to take the semaphore probably as well.
Yeah.
And not putting, yes, okay.
That sounds about right.
Validation layer error, null handle pass to, what? Create chain, create instance call failed. Initialization failed. Validation layer error, null handle passed. What do you mean null handle? In create instance OpenXR 35. Wait. I just added this thing and then it broke. And 35, but I don't think it has.
You're 35?
Yes.
Well, you're old.
Yes.
You're almost Thomas. Oh!
Damn, poor Thomas.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. But this one shouldn't. Why would this one break because of device extensions? That doesn't make any sense.
What did it say is null exactly?
Validation layer error. Null handle passed to handle info base insert. Internal validation layer.
Previous error.
No, I don't think there is anything.
Maybe look just the next one up.
Right, I just cannot handle. I cannot handle going through like scrolling up and down. Gotta learn how to use Control F.
Here's some error though. IPC receipt FDs failed to retrieve.
Oh, that's just the NSA backdoor not having access to the NSA. Like, don't worry about it.
Connection reset by peer is kind of crazy, not gonna lie.
Yeah, like that's just the NSA backdoor that they have in Vulkan. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Okay. Okay.
Socket error from Vulkan is not something I've seen before.
It's probably something you don't want to see. At this point, if you run this version of the code, T-Chef, what happens?
I should push maybe so you can get this.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we have the same. Yeah, I think I don't have the layout.
No, you don't.
Just wait until we git push -F.
Minus.
Nice commit.
Thanks. I have been practicing a lot of my commit messages lately.
Alright, how can you force pull again?
Force pull.
Just do git pull --rebase.
like this, but
Oh
it
god.
also doesn't work.
Wait, let me come to your stream. Yes.
But it says cannot pull with freebase. You have unstaged.
Oh yeah.
stream base.
First you have to do git stash and then pull. Stash.
Right,
Don't,
yeah.
not statch. Stash.
That's
Bro is doing statch. Come on. And now.
Okay.
And then you
Perfect.
can get stash pop.
Yeah. Well, if you have any changes that you need to put on top, but you probably don't.
I mean, it was your unzip changes.
Just get
Okay,
stuck
but
here.
is it the same place?
Yeah, I think so.
El Boyerman.
Oops.
Can you try to run it as sudo also?
Sudo before.
Or you will not have the paths properly set up.
Why do we think we need to be running a graphics application
Yeah.
as sudo?
Because it's
Um,
Linux.
What do you think?
But what? I think that's different from before. Now, right? If I have
Oh, the
here
problem
this
was that I had
my
too many.
runtime,
Okay.
it's all gray.
My thinking is that are we C group restricted?
Mike,
What?
Yes.
it's usually whenever you think it's any kind of Unix problem, it's usually not a Unix problem.
I didn't say Unix problem. I said strictly a Linux problem.
Okay, well,
Okay,
Also
guys.
most of these things are just not related to the Linux operating system internals.
Wait, streamer wants to say something.
I figure out the problem.
Oh no way.
Okay.
What is it?
The
Great
Monado.
point. Yeah.
It's not that the extension was not working. It was that Monado can only run 25 clients, and apparently I'm not killing them after I close the application. So yeah.
It's smart.
Oh.
How do you kill them? Like, and how?
No, like I don't have a triangle yet,
Just
but
kill Monado.
now the extensions work. That's the thing. So yeah.
Wait, but for me they work. Like they just work.
Because
Yeah,
you
but
don't
after-
have 25 extensions.
You haven't run 25 clients yet. You have to start. Yeah.
Yeah, you start to have you have to start pumping those numbers. These days.
Yeah.
You're,
Those rookie
you're
numbers.
lagging behind.
Those are rookie numbers.
The rookie numbers in this bracket.
I need to grab some water, bro. I'm BRB and I'm gonna enable some lights so people can see my beautiful face on the live stream. BRB.
Oh, yeah, your camera is just complete black. What?
Yeah, did you look at the general what I posted?
Right, in general.
I posted the screenshot. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, let's figure this out.
Oh, where's the breakpoint? Where's the breakpoint? Ah. But wait, so now it's getting stuck. Yeah.
Wait. T-Chef, go to your code to that exact spot.
Which spot?
Like in the basically the frame like loop, the render loop.
Okay.
Let me see something from your code here. I go down just slightly. Wait here. Can you put a print statement in the else if statements? So you see how like it says that XR event unavailable? Yeah, like yeah. So
Right.
basically go there.
Yeah.
Yeah, in those, can you add a It doesn't really matter anything. Just put else or something like that. Just there, like it doesn't matter. And then put also in the next one. Because I have a hypothesis. I have a hypothesis that that it's this. Yeah. Can you run this? Yeah. What did we do wrong?
Oh, I didn't submit one time.
Or do you need to kill some clients?
No.
Oh, okay.
But no. Okay, I started and it just keeps singing.
Okay, let's go back to the code then. Okay, so we can make sure then basically. Let's go back to that. Do you have that buffer open? Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's look at it again.
Like I think, in my previous code I added a debug statement right behind this wait frame, and I just like.
I mean, this wait frame. Wait frame.
So
wait. I'm reading the docs right now, and wait. XR wait frame throttles the application frame loop.
So we didn't even print it before, or actually we never put the before. Did we?
This is before.
Unblock independent.
Yeah.
And it's not after.
Okay,
oh no, here's after. Here's one after.
Wait a minute. But look at the last two, right?
Yeah.
You see how the wait, is this normal that the begin info is the same for the last two? Shouldn't the begin info be different? Oh wait, it is. No wait, no, I'm just trolling. Don't worry about it. It's frame info, and then the other one is begin info. Never mind. I'm trying to see basically like that. What is being incremented? Session is the same. Everything is the same otherwise. Wait. This is a little bit sketchy. Go back to the loop. So something is sketchy here.
We did have two exactly the same frame state pointers for both of the frames there.
So we say while with load acquire.
Let's just take a look.
Do you know who Garissimos Pefanis is, docs?
Yes, he's a guy from my work.
He says report docs.
Oh, yeah, he's funny like that sometimes.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna follow his advice.
Okay, what the fuck? After all we've been through together.
If he's your friend, he's my friend. I get to do what he said.
Okay. So XR wait frame is like wait.
Compiler error. You are using Windows.
Yeah, we don't. Do you want to use Windows?
What the fuck are you using? Not POSIX or Windows OS.
It's for this thing. We wanted to, if you terminate the.
Okay. I think I. Do you have a default device profiles.ini file?
No. Or you talking to him? Okay, I was like, what the fuck is that?
No. So look at this article that I'm about to send you. I guess I'll put it in the comment chats here so you can see it. Look at this. Like they're facing the same issue that you're facing, right? And the guy says that, okay, my issue was that there was some setting missing that didn't get transferred over the previous engine upgrade. Not sure exactly what made this improvement, but inside default device profiles.ini, I added. He added a couple of lines, and and then in the default engine. So I assume these are for XR, right? So for XR, he went and did. Are these files familiar to you?
No, but maybe there are config files for this thing.
I don't think low frame rate is the same as no frame rate.
No, but like I'm
No
thinking like that.
frame.
But maybe we should start looking into those files. Try to see like.
I just asked ChatGPT and what this file is, and it's Unreal Engine thing for configuration, so it's probably not something with us.
Okay, so it's only Unreal Engine.
Yeah,
We are not Unreal.
but we have an engine.
Yeah, well, that's the word. Good luck and
Doesn't
good
need
night.
to work.
Thank you. See ya.
So can someone
I mean,
explain to me this logic here? Like, maybe we're not going to the next frame because we don't have anything to do.
yeah. What? That's
Like, what does wait frame do? What is it? What is that wait condition? What is it waiting for?
This is like the that's also I got concerned here because it's like extra waveframe throttles the application frame loop in order to synchronize application frame submission with the display. Extra waveframe returns a predicted display time for the next time that the runtime predicts a composite frame will this be displayed. The runtime may affect this computation by changing the return value and throttling of XR wait frame in response to feedback from the frame submission and completion times in XR end frame. A subsequent XR wait frame call must block until the previous frame has been begun.
Oh my god!
With XR begin frame and must
doing the
unblock
XR poll event.
And wait.
Where are you polling this?
It's only if you get to render, but if you don't get to render, I don't call it.
What did
But
you just
shouldn't
say?
you?
Okay.
The wait frame must block until what?
The runtime may affect the computation schedule return value and throttling of XR wait frame in response to feedback from frame submission and completion of times in XR end frame. A subsequent XR wait frame call must block until the previous frame has been begun with XR begin frame, and must unblock independently of the corresponding call to XR end frame. Refer to XR begin session for details on how to transition to session running resets the frame function call order. But that's weird because
you need to have an end frame or a begin frame, so it'll even unblock.
Yeah, but that's
we have a begin frame.
We have, but that's only if it's ready for
yeah,
if
but
it should
do we
render.
have that once, or do we have that every iteration?
It's only when it's ready for render that we call. Only if it's ready for render that we call it.
Yeah, so if we do a couple of those wait calls and we don't render anything, we just stop.
Yeah, we don't even. Yeah, a couple is all that is needed. But it's weird because the tutorial that I followed are not talking about it, and now I'm getting like confused, like how it doesn't fit. Wait, where is the?
My thinking is that like that I would still poll for them just to see what happens.
For what?
Basically, like these XR wait frames are pollable events, right? So you can do XR poll events to get them. This function here, right? And then you can wait until they terminate.
Hey, wait. Below is the. I'm reading the OpenXR like tutorial now. Below is the code needed for rendering a frame in OpenXR. For each frame, we sequence through the 3 primary functions: wait frame, begin frame, and end frame. These functions wrap around our rendering code and communicate to OpenXR runtime that we are rendering and that we need to synchronize with the XR compositor. Copy the following code into the render. So wait, it has a frame state, then it. Oh. They don't check if they do that. They wait, they begin, and then they do the layer renders info stuff, and if should render, they render, and then they
Okay,
end the thing.
just copy. Just
Yeah,
copy paste.
but this
So
is
they
C++.
always call end and begin frame,
Yeah, they
regardless
always.
of render.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, that
Oh.
makes
Makes
a little
sense.
bit more sense.
Yeah.
That's probably
But
why
that's
we're
so
blocking.
okay. This tutorial that I have been following is starting like I don't how they have designed it like they have this, and that's we have been following this one, which is literally like
Well,
there
but
is.
maybe that's an older, like a
Well,
very old version.
This one is 2024 updated, or I don't know how new
Yeah.
OpenXR is though, but
Yeah,
still.
let's just try now this begin
Yeah.
and wait, and then
Yeah, I think so too.
just copy like the general, like basically just those two calls that you need. So
I can basically
so
wait.
we already have the logic, right? So if there should render like a no, we can just change the.
Do
Oh
we have
wait,
a triangle yet?
that's what we're trying to get. But this is so weird because this one is calling.
But we only go there if should render, right?
Yeah, this is. Wait, but render. Yeah, but we can take it outside. That's fine. Yeah, let's we can do that. I can just literally by just cutting this. Oh yeah, fuck. Undo. I need this with me. Boom. And then we just go over to here, and if it's not that one, and then how do we? This has to come a bit. We have to switch a few things around here, but we can do this.
No, this is wrong ordering, right? Because the if should be rendered should happen after it. Because if it's not rendered,
I'm just taking everything in here, then I will.
Oh yeah,
patch
yeah,
it.
sorry.
No worries. And then we have in the render call at the end of it is the end, but now we will move it. Oh fuck, we need to take this with us. This with us. Yeah. Fuck. I didn't take the whole thing.
Wait, what in the render was there an or was there a place where it could have returned before it ever made it to the release?
Well, if it
Was there a
fails
way
the alloc. But no. Well, I guess if the render fails pry, then it can also return.
Well, should you perhaps put in the return there that it should also stop the?
Yeah. That's what I do here. You can see that it has this and then should quit, and then it assigns that value, and it quits. So let's see what the fuck. Take this like so. Okay.
100% this compiles first time.
Yes. This one is probably called XR.
I'm sure it'll render the triangle the first next compile.
I have to do
Easy.
cell.
No copy.
No cock.
No cock.
No cock beam, bro.
Any cockers in the test.
Okay, but so we will begin the frame, and then here we will have shit. Oh, that's not convenient at all.
I think your render code was okay. We could have just made sure that the end part happens always.
Yeah. Or we just
I mean, just do a couple.
Or we just don't have this function. Just put everything of this.
But I mean, I think that the easiest way to do it now, before like we have to remake everything, is just Control Z to the previous state where you had the render isolated. But just make sure that every time there is a way to leave, basically, like if a render fails, we make 100% sure that we free the resources so that we don't get stuck and hang.
Because now, okay, wait, boom here. So this is we need to call this thing. No, wait. Actually, what am I thinking? This one needs this if it renders the eye, but if it doesn't, it just calls this thing. Actually, but that's okay.
But we did we see last time this last message? Like go back to the logs, right? Did we see this equals dash 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 dash? We didn't see it, did we?
No, we did not.
So we're never ending the frame, which is why we're hanging.
Yeah.
That's what I said. So we need to make sure that.
But how do
we do that?
How do we pass an end frame if we didn't? I'm just thinking like, what is this? What is this struct supposed to be if it didn't render?
Well, even if you didn't render, you still started the frame.
Yeah, anything actually related to rendering? Isn't end frame info just end frame?
No, it takes this whole end frame info, this thing, which has this thing, which has this thing, which has this thing, which has this thing, which gets populated from here. That's what I'm thinking. Like, okay, but if we don't render, what do we need from that? Probably we don't need it. Can we pass
Look at the other example.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where was I? Here? No. Here. So they have. Let's see. Where's the end? XR and then X ender frame. They have this struct, which is
frame and info. There it is. They're constructing it as a standalone XR type frame and info.
Yeah, they don't do.
They're on the top, first line there. So they're constructing it immediately there. Like they're not using the previous one, so you should probably do the same.
Here they just. Oh, but see. Then they do. They probably call some function here that if session active. Okay, and if should render, then they call the render, and if, let's see, render layer info.
Pushes into render layer info.
Yeah, and this one is probably a null, I assume.
No, it's not null. It's no. Why would it be?
Well, what is it if they don't go through these conditions here?
What didn't they give it?
Render layer info if it's nothing.
Yeah, it's on the top. It's the XR type frame weight info. That they initialize it on the top, right above the weight frame call. You have highlighted the weight frame call. Right above it, they initialize things.
Huh? Wait, what? Check weight frame. What? Where?
What do you mean, Mike?
Oh, you mean the render layer info?
Yeah.
It's just an empty struct.
Yeah. Sorry. It's an empty struct. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. So, I guess we could just do that, and then we wouldn't have to worry about any of the other things.
Yeah. Well, the most important thing is that we need to end the frame. Like if we don't end frame, we're done.
We dead.
Yeah. Let's end the frame.
I think we can take this. We can leave it like this, and then if we have, this is gonna be ugly, but it's going to work, hopefully.
Rest. No cap. It works for real.
No cap. Like so. So we'll begin the frame no matter what, right? But.
Yep.
Oh god. Okay, here's where this thing comes into play. The if we should render. So we'll move this, and we'll take this in here.
Yeah, right.
And then else, and like so, right? And then here.
Yes.
Not ready for render. Well, then we end it. Oh, did I copy the right thing? Yeah. No, I took something extra with me. Fuck. I just want to call end frame.
Yeah, I think you. Yeah.
I want
to get from there. You can do it. I believe in you.
Yeah. Look. Boom.
I'm already imagining 3 vertices connected with each other.
Yeah, wouldn't that be what a world that would be, right?
Yeah.
What a world that would be.
But Lucas, if it works, does it even render a triangle?
Mm, that's my answer. We also need a struct though.
Just initialize it like you saw in the example on the side.
Yeah, but they have
and
C++
just inline.
there. We have to translate this to some beautiful C.
I'll just do. It's probably C that something.
I mean, it's almost the same language.
You're gonna go and slay your sandwich? What did he say?
I said it's
Yeah,
almost
that's
the
what I
same
also
language.
heard. It's almost the same language. He said he's just dropping outtakes all over the place.
Slay his sandwich, alright.
I mean, it is. ZIG is just a little bit better.
Yeah.
Okay, stop the cap now. It's enough.
I'm just gonna say 0 here.
Wow, bro does not believe ZIG is better, so toxic.
Yeah, actually.
Bro, stop Kabachangus relaxing.
What? And
Bro,
then
it's literally Kabachangus.
I'm just gonna do a frame. I don't know if this is the correct way to go about it, but frame state I predicted time there. Okay. Best case scenario.
Surely this compiles. Surely this compiles.
That's the best case scenario. Worst case scenario, I will
You
cry.
go to sleep.
I go to sleep.
Can you close the GDB also on the other side?
Okay, well, that was...
It's fucked. It didn't do well.
What actually happened here? I think it... Did it go through? Swap chain, release, acquire, wait, release, wait frame, begin frame, enter rendering, acquire, wait image, and then oh out of bounds. It should not be getting two is a bit too big.
You are not cycling frames, I guess you're just increasing them.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's active index, just your image index.
It's happening from when here, and then we go into here, and then here, and that acquire swap chain image. It shouldn't go above, because swap chain shouldn't have.
What's
That depends on what you set your swap chain images count to.
Yeah, it should be 2, so it shouldn't reach an
And
index.
2 is too much for 2. It should be indexes 0 and 1, not 2.
Yeah, no, but size count should be 2.
But their message was that you were accessing index 2.
Yeah, that's why
one over.
Yeah, that's why I'm confusion.
Where's the check?
That's... Oh, wait, what do you mean check?
Well, there has to be a loop, right? And the loop has to have a condition, right?
Oh, no, this is literally just... I don't do it. No. It's just... It shouldn't be able to...
Yeah, it's right there. So active index, or active whatever that is, I can't read.
Yeah.
That's 2.
And it shouldn't reach, it shouldn't go that high. Bro, you've been streaming for 10 hours, go to sleep. Yeah. Soon. We are cooking. You know, sleep.
Are we cooking or are we being cooked?
we are getting burnt.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Yeah, I just got more water.
Thanks.
Banks. Wait, but I don't I actually trying to remember, like, where do we say how many they can be? Like, my brain is not connecting any dots right now.
Swap chain creation.
Yeah. Well, that is here. Or this is the OpenXR swap chain creation.
I think with a swap chain you can't say how you can only what's the minimal amount. You can't.
So
Yeah.
That's actually true. Wait, can't you set both? Can you set both max and min? But not the exact amount, I guess.
Yeah, wait.
But you should be, I think you should be fetching the amount of images you have in the swap chain, no?
Yeah. Wait, but those are then the... Wait, now I'm reading... Properties, property memory type, allocate, device. Hello, Dogoman. Buffer, set. Where do we... Where do we get... Where do we...
Where did we come from? Where did we go? Where did you cut on cut that show?
Q family index, but that's not it. Because we have two different swap chains. We have the XR and then we have the Vulkan. But I don't know really where we are setting. Let's see. What am I even trying to find? Maybe I should actually... Ah, here. Get images. Okay, now. Okay. So, here... Image count... And... This shouldn't be anything... Get enumerate swap chain images. Swap chain capacity and then count. Do we actually get more than... Let me print that out. Because if... Oh my god, if this is different from that... this tutorial is just so weird. I'm gonna do some equals, because, you know, it's really easy then to find.
Una brama moment. Por favor.
Una bra. What? Where did I go? There. Image count. Okay. Now. Let's see. So we should have a beautiful image count somewhere.
Just press Control Shift F.
But it's also fun to
find it.
I can also do this.
But that's like it's a
Really
boring
nice activity.
image count. There it was.
Yeah,
It
there
was
was-
3.
Oh wait.
It was 3.
Oh, it was 3?
Yeah.
Oh my god, no. Why? Why is it 3? Don't do 3. Where
Isn't
have
it good when it's green?
No, because I am not prepared for 3. I'm prepared for 2.
Yeah, 3 inches might be a little bit more than you can
If you
handle.
just want to be lazy about it, you can simply use the number returned by how many images, whatever is returned by when you fetch the images from swap chain. That made so much fucking sense, Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Nobody
you
understood
call
what you just
get
said.
images from swap chain.
Because this is... You get this thing, right? And then
What is it
here...
called?
Swap chain images here. This thing... wait. Images, it is this thing, which is this thing, which comes from up here. At the top. At the top of the top of the mountain of the top.
Makes sense to me so far.
Yeah, here, bada bing, bada boom, and that is I count.
Oh, hell, I counted 2.
That's why.
What?
So I count is 2.
Why are we using iCount for?
Because that's
That's a good question.
That's what they told us to do here.
Okay, just statically put a 3 there for now, and we'll figure it out.
No,
later.
no. Then everything will break.
Why? Is it to be used anywhere else?
It's like
Or that code is like running on fucking rule things. So like you do one thing and everything.
it
Just do it.
everything
You
runs
can't
on
really
a
even
bolt.
just you can't really even just use whatever number you want there, because when you acquire an image from the swap chain, it is not necessarily the next increment of the number. It can
Yeah.
literally be any of the indices.
Yeah,
Oh, that makes sense.
I don't know how this tutorial, like, because that's literally what we have been doing from this one, and that's what they're doing here.
But
and
maybe
they,
think about it. This tutorial, maybe it's on purpose bad, so that guy
Maybe it's written by Mike.
confuses
Not gonna
people,
lie.
and nobody gets into programming with XR, and he makes all the money.
Oh, I
See, that
thought
sounds
Have you
like
thought about
something
that?
you would do.
I thought it was
Doesn't that make
purposely bad, so people would have to learn and figure these things out. You can't just copy 1-to-1, you know.
Ah, yes, the 42 strategy.
But it's like, it's fine, it's fine. But yeah, here they have also the icon. Maybe they had 3 eyes. I don't know.
Maybe it's like Moulinet. Maybe it's not deterministic.
But yeah, to the point that acquiring this here, this one. They have the same, like, they have the acquire index, and then here they pass in the same thing, images. I'm just checking that I'm not BSing, that's what I'm trying to confirm. Yeah, and then they have their images, which is also I count, and they take it. But yeah, if you reach beyond 3 here, you're kind of screwed. Beyond 2. So yeah, but I
I'm
think I
not
can.
gonna lie, just having swap chain images based on I count sounds like the craziest thing I've read in a while.
But I can probably just. I can probably just forcefully create it to be 3. You know, why not? But let's see.
But isn't 3 still the minimum?
What?
Probably on one same system you will get always the same number.
Yeah. How could I make it this better? I don't know. But let's do 3 of them.
Rewrite it in
Yeah.
C.
Shut up.
Okay.
But this thing here, so this one will have to be 3. Like so. I will just forcefully write it like that. And then here we will no longer go by this, we'll go up to 3. And then
But why are you?
Maybe you should make a constant
Isn't
variable.
there?
yeah.
I'm confused about how you why are you like initializing manually the swap chain images? Isn't there a VK call that you can just do to just get the swap chain images?
Oh wait. So this thing here, so we have made it in we have our own struct. So here in it, so our swap chain image has all of this stored with it.
Okay, so that's not actually a swap chain image. That's
It just has
your swap chain image.
yeah.
I see.
And then it has the Vulkan one, and it creates the stuff for it. But can't.
Uh-huh.
But doesn't the like array like normally it gets managed from Vulkan, right? Swap chain images.
So normally you call, let me find you the function. Normally you call get swap chain images. Yeah, you call get swap chain images, which returns you the array of the actual images, and then from those images you just run them and create whatever extra stuff you need for them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's.
How terrible is this tutorial you followed? Unsubscribe from that guy.
I'm just wondering, like, yeah, there isn't really. There's one thing more that is kind of like interesting here is that if we go here, you have also XR swap chains. So there's Vulkan swap chains and there's XR swap chains, and then they have to be combined. So these are the swap chain images. Okay, wait. So can I do a global or something? Just for now, const swap.
As a C programmer, I approve this message.
Make it define.
Yeah.
But if it's global, then it has to be with capital letters.
Nah. Can I just easily?
That's not a thing in Zig. That's really anti-Zig. Please do not do that.
Okay, I will not do it. I will just yank it, and then I will just put it in all of this.
Mike has not read the style guidelines for Zig.
I haven't either. I have just learned by doing.
We can see clearly.
Thanks.
Oh, got him.
Okay, but then we will go through the count, and then here we will append. So then we also need this one also needs to be. Shall I just change I count to be 3? Fucking no, I cannot do that because the I count needs to be 2 in some other places. Okay, I will just do this. Okay, and then we can.
I mean, but what is this number on T-Chef's computer?
What number?
What number?
The swap chain number.
Yeah, I just wanted to find the thing, but I didn't find it because it's random, I don't know. This is from the XR swap chain.
Whatever. Let's see if this works. Surely this works. No cap.
Big cap.
No cap. For real, this works.
On God. Okay, I don't know. Let's see how far this goes. I'm not. How to? Can I close this thing? Thanks.
Yes.
What happened? Swap chain. Index to length to. So there's another one. Sig main 1111. 111. But this thing didn't I put it to be swap chain? But this one also needs to be. Boom.
Boom.
Yeah.
Boom.
Boom. Allocator. Oh, now it's just leaks.
Winning.
308.
And we must not ignore the leaks.
We do a little bit of defer.
Here we are leaking. We're leaking.
Just don't leak.
How are we leaking? Config views.
Probably some hidden allocation in the swap chain create info. It's probably the swap chain create info. Do you need to have a destroy? Is there a destroy function for the create? So is there an XR swap chain destroy info or something like that?
I guess Mike has also not read the front page of ZIG, which included the words "no hidden allocations."
Yeah.
It's a C function, you donkey. It's a C
Yeah.
function.
What's a C function? The struct
The X.
initialization? That's not a C function.
It's
Yeah.
look,
We have here
XR swap chain create.
at the top here. So we here we allocate for these, but then we call free the third, so it should free all of those inside there. And this one is, there's nothing that says I count anywhere, so what the fuck was that? I'm just gonna search.
Did it tell you where the allocator alloc was
It
in the
said
error?
that it was here, OpenXR 308. And then it says
That
memory.
equals try allocator alloc.
Yeah. And then that's from
Swap chains array.
main. It's from
So you
here.
linked the swap chain. You have linked the swap chains array allocation.
But that one I have.
Oh, but it cannot be the swap chain initialization. No? Why would it ever be? Like, don't you know that there are no secret allocations actually in ZIG? Have you not read the ZIG manual?
Shut your bitch up.
It's right there. How is it hidden, bro? It says try allocator alloc. There is that hidden.
But that one should be.
Guys, actually, there is no hidden allocations.
That one should be.
Where is this array, bro? Where is it?
It's
Show
right
me
here.
this array.
It's right here.
So inside your swap chain init.
Yeah, it's inside there. But wait,
It gives itself.
I'm trying. This one should free that, but I'm wondering, like, do I actually have to? Yeah, I have to still free these ones, right? When I create them. But don't I do that? What is it?
It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. 308, 308, 308, 308, 308. Is the allocation that is leaking. This is the one it was showing.
This one should free itself. It's this one that I don't free. Because this one.
It was literally saying this line.
Yeah,
Why
but
would it free itself?
Because I have it here.
Did you return it?
Yeah, it's returned here. This is a nasty thing. I don't know if this is a valid way to do shit, but it's allocating an array of itself and returning it.
What is this function signature?
This looks illegal in 15 states.
Return result type of const self array.
Yeah. Wait a minute, we pass in swap 3, right? Then I count, yeah, it's 3, 3. All of these are 3 here. And the len becomes 3. Alright, but then this, what is the equivalent to, it destroys swap chain, right? If you use create, or what is it?
I would assume that there has to be a destroyed.
I mean, it is 100% this allocation created by allocator alloc right there that you are returning in.
No,
if you're
it is the XR create swap
chain.
chain. I'm pretty damn sure about that. Maybe not.
I mean, it's telling you that it's exactly this thing.
But it's also, I don't know. But how can it be that? Because this one has been able to free itself when it has been 2. But now when I put it to 3, it broke. How is that possible? Because it gets in as 3 here, this thing.
I'm not gonna lie, I do not remember how allocating arrays in ZIG works. And
Oh
how
wait,
you
but
should
there's
free them.
also this
Maybe
thing.
special.
Yeah, but there's also no, but this one is deferred. Yeah, the format is freed after it's done. But I would also assume that.
Oh,
if
did you error defer? Maybe you errored here and you did not error defer, so you never freed the thing.
No, because we actually run this. We config. Wait, it says. Yeah, it went to a second one. I have a print here apparently. Yeah, here. So it goes through this one. It says all of these, and it probably returns. But
Yeah, but is this if this function at any point exited with an error, that means the deferred free on the next function up never happened.
that's true.
Wait, does
Here
defer not happen in
you
error?
should error defer the free of the alloc
Yeah.
inside this one.
But it should. All of these are variables that depends on I count, which is passed in as this one, which is 3. So all of this should have.
Well, you're saying that refer does not happen if you error.
Because it
I mean,
happens at
regardless of if it's the problem or not, you should still error defer free the alloc here, because that's
Why is there a
what you should
distinction
do.
between error defer and defer? Like, that's the worst feature I've ever heard.
No, it's not. Defer means always free this thing, and error defer is for exactly this case where you're actually returning
How
that
do I-
allocation.
how do I
in
do
which
an-
case you only wanna free it if it errored.
How do I do an error defer?
You just do exactly the same thing you would do with a defer, but you just call it error defer, not defer.
Wait, you mean like
ERR defer.
and then I have
Yeah,
I
that's
also need done normal defer, or does this encapsulate both?
No, so okay, so defer is for deferring the free normally. That just frees the thing when it's out of scope.
Yeah.
But in this case, where you're, for example, you can see that you are returning this swap chains array that you allocated.
Yeah.
But what you don't want to do is you don't want to leak that memory if this function errored. So in this case, you want to error defer inside this function, the allocator alloc, which means if this function errors, it actually gets freed here.
Yeah, but I want also
so the previous one was supposed to just be a normal defer.
But yes, if you're doing other allocations in this function, you still need to do it the same way, basically.
So I still need a
The previous
defer
one is
allocated.
no, just normal defer that one. No need to error defer that one.
I mean, does it need to exist after returning from this function or not?
No.
No, this one doesn't need to exist after returning from this function.
Yeah, so just normal defer.
Then you don't need to error defer this one.
So if this one errors, this one will still be deferred. Oh yeah, because it exits this one, but wait, why wouldn't? Okay, I don't get it. Why wouldn't? So wait, if it errors here, this one will still be freed.
Yes.
Why wouldn't this one be freed then? If I error
because
here?
You never freed it in that case.
Because you expect it to be freed outside, but now you're saying that, hey, error differs. So in case of an error, then defer it. Otherwise, you would never, someone else is going to free it somewhere else.
Yeah. Okay. And then XR create.
That was actually the leak too. That's crazy.
325 in.
I mean, but what did Mike say?
I don't know what he said.
You said that error defer is dumb.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said.
What did Mike say? What did I not say that if there is a create, there has to be a destroy also?
Oh, but this one, no, this one is something else now. This one is just that it fails to create the swap chain.
El Cappuccino.
Okay.
Chicken McNuggets with fries.
And it's the what the it's the last one, so that means it takes the last index of all of these. Which is interesting that it fails.
Yeah, Tuomas, solve this. We need to go to sleep also.
Huh? Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep actually.
Yeah, solve this issue so that we can all go to sleep.
Yo, we
Not
just
sure.
hit the 11 hours.
Yo, shall we go for 12?
Definitely not. I mean, you can try.
What are these formats?
Use the minus. Just use the -W command to ignore errors.
Just
No,
ignore.
but it bothers me so much that you say minus instead of dash.
To -W. I mean, it is a minus, so you're removing the errors. That's
You're like
why.
the only person I know who calls it minus.
No. Nobody says dash. That's gay.
I say dash.
Okay. But you're just unique.
Yeah, that's right. Mom said I was special. Info.
Okay. Are you gonna be mad at me if I have to go to sleep now?
No, I won't be mad. I think you have a duty tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I kind of have to go to work.
Yeah, you kind of have to. So you have a duty.
You won't be mad but disappointed.
Yeah.
But I cannot really go to sleep unless I see this compile and pass. So fix it, please.
Yeah, we want to see a triangle, Lucas. What are you doing?
I'm trying. I'm
No sleep
triangling.
till no sleep till triangle.
See you next week.
Not support indexing. Oh, whoops. That's true. It's not supposed to index either. It's supposed to be like this. Well, why does this one support indexing? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So, okay. So now I can see this. So this is the first one. It's a type 9. Why? Oh yeah, and then format 43, height, okay. And then this one, and it gets this. And then a third one, and then, yeah, yeah, that's why. This cannot be like that. This one cannot be more than 2. Okay, I'm starting to get this. This cannot be more than 2. Okay. This one has to be I count. Okay. Fuck. Okay. So wait.
So there was logic to the I count. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
This is because these are the
That's
XR
logic.
swap chains, and those are apparently for the it makes sense, you know, you only have 2 eyes in your XR, but you can still have multiple swap chains in the Vulkan. So
Yeah, just compile.
no, wait, we still have to fix one more thing.
Why doesn't I have a swap chain?
Because this one cannot be, so swap chain images, but this is still for the XR, so I think this one can still be I count then. And then when we go through here, and then we will free I count, not this.
No, yeah, that makes sense actually. That there's as many swap chains as there are eyes on the XR sides, but the image count is just different now.
Yeah. So then how does this now go? Because now these are the Vulkan swap chain. And those how should I go about these? Vulkan swap chains, and these ones want to contain the, oh yeah, swap chain images. Oh yeah. I should probably have named them actually like XR swap chain images, because even though like it is in the type, but I still find it very hard to read. What is the convention in ZIG, by the way? Like, should you still put prefix things with XR and VK, even though there's like the actual type for it?
I mean, there are namespaces that you can use for a certain purpose. You're gonna have to be more specific with your question.
Okay, but for example here, so they are swapped. I just call them swap. This could literally have been called XR swap chains, rather than just swap chain images and then wrap swap chain images. Like, even though like if you hover them, you can see okay it's related to XR, and this one is related to Vulkan, but I still found it
If
like
it makes it more clear, there's no reason not to call it XR swap chain images.
so I should have.
Compile it, come on. I want to see that it works. I'm tired.
Okay.
No.
What is that SIG main 111 swap chain images? Index 2 len 1 main 111. So this one, oh yeah, this one should be I count. Don't worry, Mike, it's gonna work now. 100%.
I believe.
Yeah.
I believe.
I didn't. 133 index.
I believe.
133. So here, this one, yeah, this one cannot.
You can.
Swap chains.
Those have to be I length. I count, sir.
But I cannot give them another, because I only have XR swap chains for 2 I's. I cannot
I think you're confusing swap chains with swap chain images.
Yeah, but these are not still XR ones. Which ones are supposed to be? Because these ones are the actual like XR swap chains, and then these ones are the XR swap chain images Vulkan. And then we have the Vulkan actual swap chain, which is here. Wait. What? Man buffered frame. Yeah, here. Oh, but they take in these ones. Okay, so these are the actual. Wait, what are. Help. Why in such a nasty way being created? Because I cannot give these ones. Get images for okay, so these ones, they are connected, these two are connected. They are the Vulkan ones, and then these ones is the XR. But why would I, if I have this one returns 3 image indices, these ones. Over here, this one gets an image count of 3. So each but I can
Swap
still
chain images is also an array of images.
swap chain images. Yeah, but that one is 3, and then you have like you have 2 eyes, and each eye in XR has 3 images. And then when we go into render,
Okay. Good night, guys.
good
I'll
night.
need to
Yeah,
go.
good night.
Yeah, I should go to sleep as well.
Well,
But
like
Yeah, me
also have to work
the
tomorrow.
problems will be here tomorrow still, so we could probably all just go and wake up with another problem. I probably will have to sketch, like, I don't know, this thing over here, it has just the more I'm now trying to debug this, it's like, how the fuck is this program even running?
Is it running,
Have you
Vol?
tried to run it?
I haven't tried to run it, no.
See, that was your first mistake.
I literally did try to run it in the beginning, but yeah, it didn't work.
Maybe just coincidence that for him there was just 2 images and it worked perfectly with 2 eyes, but yeah, I can't get it with 2 eyes. I have 3. Shit. Well, I just have to read more and then translate this properly. It's okay. It's okay.
That is how it usually goes.
Yeah.
Well, good night.
Yeah, I'm gonna write
Yeah,
the to-do list and then I'm gonna go. I count and swap chain count. Alright, but at least we have gotten a lot more understanding of this whole, oh shit.